The holidays are upon us, and there's not a better way than to start things off with 4 high school basketball games this afternoon on Finger Lakes One Sports. Another year of high school basketball here on FL1. And we start off with what is now the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic, as we are live at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of New York Chiropractic College in Seneca Falls. I'm Brendan Harrington, along with Tane Robinson, the Sinicropi brothers, or Jim Sinicropi and the Hunt brothers behind the scenes. And we're glad to have you along. Another exciting year of high school basketball, Tane, and we get to see all these teams for the first time in what has really turned out to be an outstanding event. Now, the 3rd year in a row that we tip off the high school basketball season this way.
Absolutely, Brendan. There's a lot of excitement around coming and playing in this Tip-Off Classic. Teams that don't usually get matched up with one another during the year get a chance to play out of the section. Should be for some fun basketball today. 4 games coming your way, and we start off with the Southern CAYUGA Chiefs out of Section 4 taking on the LYONS. That is game number 1. Game number 2, Tony and I will still be along for North ROSE-WOLCOTT against Geneva. And then for the nightcap, the night session, Jim Sinicropi and Kevin Korzeniewski will be along for South Seneca and Waterloo. And then our 4th, and certainly not the least anticipated of the matchups, probably the most anticipated of the matchups, CLYDE-SAVANNAH against MYNDERSE. You look there, 3 versus 2 on our power poll to begin the season. So 4 games coming your way, and really kind of culminates with that CLYDE-MYNDERSE game coming up later tonight. Oh, that should be a heck of a game. CLYDE-SAVANNAH probably going to be one of the toughest teams in the Wayne County League. And, of course, MYNDERSE Blue Devils bringing back a lot of strong players from last year. They should be right up at the top of the Finger Lakes again this year. Yeah, what's cool about this tournament, you have Wayne County represented, you have the Finger Lakes East, you even have the Finger Lakes West with South Seneca, and we even step outside of Section 5 to see the Southern CAYUGA Chiefs, located in nearby Poplar Ridge, New York. It's about halfway down CAYUGA Lake, east of Aurora. And it's kind of one of those weird things. They're actually in Section 4, play down with most of the Southern Tier teams when it comes sectional time, kind of right where Sections 3, 4, and 5 all come together. So cool opportunity to have them a part of this tournament. Last year, they participated and had a nice win over South Seneca where they really shot the ball well. So looking forward to seeing them again and their second-year head coach, Greg Otis. Now, meanwhile, let's talk about this Lions team that, of course, is one of the staple teams that you'll see here on our high school basketball coverage on Finger Lakes One. Of course, 2 years ago, Tony, they go all the way to the state semifinals. Last year, kind of a rebuilding year, so a real question mark as to, do they take a step forward this year? And I know Zach Young is anxious to see his team out of the Florida game for the first time. Yeah, Lions, one of the most successful teams in all of Section 5 historically. But they have a mix of some young players, some veteran players, and going to be interesting to see how things shape out for them this year. They've got one of the most athletic guards in all of Section 5 in Justice Smith, sophomore point guard who grew a little bit over the offseason. Going to be one of the taller starting point guards in either the Wayne County or Finger Lakes League. Yeah, talking with Coach Young, he said he thinks he grew about 3 inches from last season. He's also added some strength, and this is a guy who really, this event last year was his coming out party. He had 22 points in a loss to Mid-Lakes, but kind of announced his presence in Section 5 as a freshman this year, a sophomore, real talented offensive player, and he will be certainly showcased here in this first game. On the other side, Southern CAYUGA, Neil Wyman, a senior forward, will be their top scorer, and a Southern CAYUGA team that shot the ball pretty well last year against South Seneca from 3. So that'll be a concern for Lions, a team that doesn't have a ton of depth, Tony. In fact, they'll be missing one of their key players in Jordan Harris, who is a really good football player for the Lions, but he is out with an injury. He's close to being back, but he's not going to be back here this afternoon, so not a whole lot of depth with Lions. We're going to step aside for the national anthem. When we come back, we'll have tip-off of game number 1, Southern CAYUGA and Lions, the first of 4 on this Saturday of Thanksgiving weekend, right here on Finger Lakes One.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School Basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
Back at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of York Chiropractic College in Seneca Falls. It's the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic as we get you ready for Game 1, Southern CAYUGA against number 6 Lions in our power poll. This live presentation of Wayne Finger Lakes High School basketball is made possible through the support of Generations Bank with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. Let's go ahead and get to the starting lineups. First of all, for Southern CAYUGA, last year a 7-11 record under first-year head coach Greg Otis, who's now in his second year. In the backcourt, it'll be senior Jesse Platt starting at one guard along with sophomore Connor Bennett. Zachary Barreto will start at the 3 guard, and then up front, Noah Davis, a senior forward, and Neil Wyman, a senior forward. For Lions, the starting lineup, Justice Smith starts at the point. We profiled him in the open. Ben Rockefeller and Carell Kelly, Nicholas Kehoe, really 4 guards they play. And then up front, Devin Franklin. Nick Kehoe actually up front, the 6'1", 205 senior, and then Devin Franklin, one of the 4 guards as well. Southern CAYUGA in the red, the Lions in the white, and just like that, we are underway and off the opening tip. An opportunity for the Lions, but Justice Smith couldn't finish. So here comes Southern CAYUGA with their first possession of the game, man-to-man from Lions. Pick and roll pass was deflected. Out on the wing, this is Wyman, and we're going to have a jump ball, and possession error will keep it right here with the Chiefs. They reset the shot clock. And I think that's going to be the holdup here as the shot clock reset. So just underway here in game number 1. And Tani, as a coach in the first game, what's going through your mind as a guy who's coached high school girls basketball?
Well, I think early on in the season you're just hoping to that your team's going to play some mistake-free basketball and that they're going to execute the offense and defenses that you've implemented correctly. Most of the time at the start of the season, Brent, you're going to simplify things a little bit to make sure that that everyone's on the same page before you move on to some of the more complex offensive and defensive schemes.
They're still trying to get the clock straight here courtside, and we're going to take this opportunity the It's a Wonderful Run 5K coming up. It's a winter run like no other coming up on Saturday, December 10th. It's part of the It's a Wonderful Life Festival in Seneca Falls. Deadline to register online is December 8th, so log into itsawonderfulliferun5k.com and enter today. That thing's really gotten huge, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. A lot of my family members participate. My Aunt Sharon Hogan every year runs in it. Takes you through some of the scenery from, of course, the Holiday Classic, It's a Wonderful Life, and really a special event in this area.
Today's Show's coming to town, right? What date is the Today Show coming in? The 10th. Okay, okay, it is part. All right, I didn't know which day it was going to be exactly. So, yeah, the Today Show going to be in town that day. So, outstanding. So, making some adjustments to the clock right now. The shot clock was reset, which should not have occurred with the possession arrow because Southern CAYUGA held on to the ball. So everybody kind of getting the kinks out here early on.
Yep, a little bit of shaking the rust off for everyone, whether it's clock operators, the officials, a little bit of first game jitters for everyone.
Again, this Lions team last year, a bit of a rebuilding year. They went 8-14, 6-10 in the Wayne County League. They lost in the Class C2 quarterfinals to Perry, and so they are a member of Class C2 out of the Wayne County League. Some point today we'll get you some of the latest classifications. Of course, that's always changing a little bit each year. All right, we're ready for some more basketball. Southern CAYUGA off the restart. Zachary Barreto lets fly from three. And rebound. Chased down to the corner and finally picked up by Justice Smith. And we'll have her first foul of the game called to the backcourt. And the Lions wearing their home whites as they attack the basket to our right. Justice Smith, that lanky build, now slicing through the lane and a tough finish from Devin Franklin. And that's the first bucket of the game.
Franklin, a very athletic guard, took the opening tip for the team to really get off the ground.
Southern CAYUGA second possession. Again, this is Neil Wyman trying to set a ball screen. Connor Bennett lets fly, so 2 threes in each of the first two possessions. Nothing to show for it for Southern CAYUGA. And another good finish from Devin Franklin. He has all 4 points, 4-0. Early lead for the Lions.
Well, Franklin has the ability to really fill the stat sheet quickly, as he demonstrated in spurts last year.
Wyman drives, hangs in the air, but can't finish. Another loose ball. Southern CAYUGA lit on the basket early on. Getting some good open looks. Barreto couldn't hit, but another offensive rebound. And that was Wyman going up strong and drawing the foul, and he'll head to the free throw line for our first free throws.
A little bit of contact from Rockefeller underneath.
Boy, you see a real good, tough finish from Devin Franklin on the other end there. First shot from Wyman is too strong. You know, sometimes you just need to see that first basket go through, and it kind of opens things up for you. So far, 0 for 4 from the field is Southern CAYUGA. And, boy, that was halfway down and came out. So 0 for 2 from Wyman. It's still 4-0. Boy, look at the speed and almost a finish from Justice Smith. He's got those long legs.
Oh, covered the ground from the three-point line to the basket in about 2 strides.
So Southern CAYUGA trying to get on the board, trailing 4-0 in this our opening game of the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Glad to have you aboard. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Thanksgiving weekend. Survived Black Friday yesterday. And there's a steal from Justice Smith as he took it right away from Noah Davis into the front court. Eyeing up the three. Rockefeller from downtown. Ben Rockefeller for 3.
Rockefeller's got that shot all day long. One of the better three-point shooters on the Lions team.
And an early timeout here from Southern CAYUGA as they find themselves trailing early on 7-0, 5:47 left to go in the first quarter. Another outstanding job by NYCC Health and Fitness Director Rhett Taccone on organizing and executing this 3rd annual Tip-Off Classic. One of Rhett's goals when he took over the position was to bring high school basketball back here, Tani, to NYCC, and he's turned this into a great showcase to kick off the new season. And what a great event. And, you know, thinking back, we both played high school basketball. How fun would it be to tip off the season like this? And just a whole day of hanging out and watching other teams compete, and then obviously competing yourself.
Oh, absolutely, Brendan. What a fun event for not only the players, the coaches, but for families to come out and extended family a lot of times in town for the holidays, get a chance to come check out, their nephews, games, grandsons, that type of thing. So fun event for everyone.
So Southern CAYUGA with the timeout, they hope to settle things down a little bit. Their coach Greg Otis in his second year. Zachary Barreto, we're going to get a hand check right here going up against Lyons. It's going to be on Correll Kelly.
Kelly pressing up a little bit there. Oh, he'll get a look at the three from Rockefeller on the replay. Pure.
And Wyman has space on the baseline but can't finish. So everything just not seeming to go in right now for the Chiefs. Devin Franklin draws two. Rockefeller, wide open three, left it short. And a good box out that time by Jesse Platt. Fundamental.
And Southern CAYUGA's gotten some good looks. They're getting close to the basket, just, not able to finish so far.
No, if I'm head coach Greg Otis, I'm feeling good about what I'm able to generate offensively in terms of looks. They'll start going in. Chiefs still looking for their first points with 5:10 left to play in the first quarter. Wyman all the way to the basket. There it is.
With a little English on the finish there, Wyman.
Good body control. Wyman with the first points for the Chiefs, 7-2. Lions with the lead. Wide open look. Nick Kehoe, the five-man, can stretch things a little bit, and I think Franklin got away with a little bit of a travel there. Couldn't finish, and then a jump ball, and it will stay right here.
Boy, but the athletic Franklin really getting off the gym floor to pull down that rebound was way up there.
Yeah. Only 5'9", but has outstanding athletic ability, able to elevate, and so he's a very good rebounder. Plays much bigger than that 5'9". Justice Smith, still plenty of time on the shot clock. Southern CAYUGA playing man-to-man. A lot of motion from Lyons, and off that flex screen, an easy bucket for Rockefeller.
Great cut by Rockefeller and nice recognition by Kehoe there to make that pass.
9-2, Lions with the early lead. Wyman, crossover dribble and a nice one, but couldn't finish with the right hand from the left side. Here come the Lions. Correll Kelly, 1-on-3. Hit the underside of the backboard and a little out of control, and that will send it back to Southern CAYUGA. Your officials today, Mike Schonecker and Tyler Ikes. And we're going to have our first substitutions of the game. Lorenzo Raimundo checks into the game for Southern CAYUGA. Here's Wyman again, trying to work off the ball screen. Matched up with Kehoe. Here's a three ball well short from Noah Davis. Somehow the rebound comes to Raimundo. And baseline drive from Wyman. He stepped on the baseline, and that will turn it back over to Lions. 3:48 left to play first quarter, 9-2, Lions in the lead. Rockefeller up top for Kelly. All the way back to Smith. Trying to work off the ball screen. Three from Franklin is short. And 2-on-1 there, Lions players, and it's going to be a travel.
And Rockefeller and Kehoe with the collision there.
Yeah. Both guys were in good position for the offensive rebound, but can't fault him for the effort. 9-2, Lions in the lead. Barreto handling for Southern CAYUGA. Raimundo trying to set up a screen for Connor Bennett. Ball's tipped all the way to the corner. Barreto through the entire Lions defense, couldn't finish. Offensive rebound for Raimundo, and he draws the foul.
And Barreto with a great shot fake and then getting all the way to the rim, just not able to finish.
So one interesting development here. 4 team fouls already on Lions, and Southern CAYUGA has yet to be called for a foul.
Well, we referenced in the pregame that not a lot of depth on this Lions team this year. Missing a couple players with injuries, and that could be a factor moving throughout the game if they continue to foul.
1 of 2 from the line for Raimundo. And so 9-3 your score. Justice Smith handles for Lions. Kelly into the corner for Franklin. Oh, great look inside. Rockefeller with the finish, but all set up with a great pass from Nick Kehoe.
Second real strong assist from Kehoe, who's got nice vision for a big man.
And Rockefeller was 7 points to lead the way for this Lions team. On the other end, just the second field goal for Southern CAYUGA. It comes from Connor Bennett. So 11-5, just under 2.5 left to play the first quarter. Kehoe. Justice Smith, air ball in the corner, and then went out of bounds off the shoulder of Raimundo. It's one of those things where everybody's expecting the ball to hit the rim. It doesn't, and nobody's in rebounding position.
Get a quick look at the replay there with Nick Kehoe dishing that dime.
11-5, 6-point lead for Lions. Quick trigger from the corner from Kelly. Long rebound, and will stay with Lions as the shot clock resets. Kelly to Kehoe. Boy, wide open off that flex screen again was Franklin. Leaves it for Smith. Back to Franklin. Hangs in the air and draws the foul. There's the first foul charged against Southern CAYUGA.
The Lions doing a nice job against that man-to-man, getting right into the heart of the defense, right by the rim.
So 1:54 left to play this first quarter. 11-5 Lions. And the first free throw from Devin Franklin up and in. So these are the first free throw attempts for the Lions. And second in there as well. So an 8-point lead early on. Connor Bennett. Well, caught on the double team. Lions with an aggressive man-to-man. They trapped out of it. Down to 18 on the shot clock. Raimundo with an open 15-footer but couldn't hit. Oh, good steal in the backcourt by Bennett. He pulls the trigger awfully quickly. And Kelly with the rebound. 2-on-3 into the front court, and another foul coming up here as Franklin goes hard to the basket.
Franklin with a good athletic take to the basket.
It's going to be Barreto, his first. As a couple more substitutions ready to check in for Southern CAYUGA. So back to the free throw line. Devin Franklin, first free throw off the mark. Noah Davis and Jesse Platt checking back in for Southern CAYUGA. Neil Wyman will get a blow. Andrew White comes off as well. Second free throw up and in. So Franklin is 3 of 4 from the line. He has a total of 7 points. And now Lyons going to go to the bench for the first time as Justin Bott will check in.
Lyons also showing some full court pressure here as it looks like they're setting up in a little bit of a 2-2-1. And Southern CAYUGA prepared for the press as they work it up. 1:15 to play the first quarter. 9-point lead for Lions in the white. And a good 15-foot look from Noah Davis, but left it short. Southern CAYUGA just not shooting the ball well here this first quarter. Now they've gotten good open looks, like we've referenced. Long three from Justice Smith.
Justice Smith with his first points. Second three ball of the quarter for Lions. And their biggest lead is now 12, 17-5. Again, full court pressure. Lions able to get it across. Raimundo lost the dribble. Noah Davis right into the teeth of the defense leads to a turnover. Ahead for Justice Smith. Able to finish. 5 quick points from Smith.
Justice Smith with the adjustment in the air on the way to the basket.
And all Lions right now in the first quarter, 19-5. 25 seconds left in the quarter. Shot clock is off. Raimundo, throws it away. He thought Davis was cutting to the basket, and Davis stopped his cut. As we take a look back, Justice Smith, sometimes you need to create your own shot. Pulls up for 3 and hit it. And here comes Seth Van Buskirk into the game for the first time.
And we get a look at Justice Smith, the versatile guard, going hard to the basket.
So Lions can hold for the last shot here, and that's what Zach Young wants him to do. Justice Smith walks it across the timeline, down to 10 seconds left of the clock. Platt comes up to close guard him. 5 seconds left. Wide open three from the corner is good from Correll Kelly.
Well executed play by the Lions to close out the quarter.
That puts an exclamation point on the first quarter with your score. Lions 22, Southern Cayuga 5. The NYCC Tip-Off Classic underway. We'll be back after this on Finger Lakes 1.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin.
Say what, Eli?
They just had a great idea.
Go! Go, go, go! Watch out!
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying Therascar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
We hold on to the things that really matter. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Brendan Harrington and Tane Robinson back with you on FL1 Sports as we get ready to start the second quarter. 23-5, Lions out to the early lead. 22-5, correction, as we are right underway here in the second quarter. Southern Cayuga basketball attacking the hoop to our left. Just 2 field goals in the first quarter for Southern Cayuga, and that long three off the mark for Bennett, but Chiefs will hold on to the basketball. Lions going 2-3 zone here. Mixing things up a little bit. Another 3 ball from Barreto, no good. And the long rebound tracked down by Kelly. 1-on-2 into the front court. Kelly with the finish.
Whoa. Kelly, coast to coast.
5 points for Corell Kelly. And it's now 24-5. Again, full court pressure, and that's a 10-second call. Southern Cayuga too slow getting the ball up. So it's now a 13-0 run for Southern Cayuga, going back the last 2.5 minutes of the first quarter, and then here the first 45 seconds of the second quarter. Lions in command, 24-5. Now Southern Cayuga going to zone, looking to trap in the short corner. Good skip pass. Justice Smith now wide open for 3, left it short. But offensive rebound brought down. Here's Justin Bott. Can't get it to go. And we're going to have a loose ball rebound foul called on Lions.
Yeah, good hustle by Bott there, tracking down that one.
That'll be the 4th team foul. Nick Kehoe checks back in for Lions, and they go right back to that full court press.
It's been effective. Southern Cayuga struggled a little bit with the
There's
turnover
a steal. 2-on-2.
That's going to be a block.
Should have been a blocking foul. He really didn't take that at all. But gets the benefit of the doubt on the call.
Yeah, that was quick to allow him to establish position.
And very quickly, Devin Franklin picking up his 3rd foul there. So 3 fouls on Franklin. He's going to have to come out of the game. So Franklin to the bench. And now Lions going to go back to that 2-3 zone. It's been more than 5 minutes of game time for Southern Cayuga without a basket. They desperately need one and really struggling from downtown. And Wyman just can't find the mark. He missed the 3, then had one in close after the rebound. It will stay with Southern Cayuga.
And when the game opened, Southern Cayuga is looking to attack the basket a little bit against Lions man-to-man. Since they've made the shift and are playing a little bit more zone, Southern Cayuga seems to be content to shoot it from the outside.
Drought, not quite as long as I thought it was. About 4.5 minutes of game time without a basket. But either way, it's been a while. Boy, that was halfway down and spun out. Another offensive rebound, though. Southern Cayuga really controlling the boards, and a nice finish from Wyman. You give a team that many chances, Just a matter of time. 4 points for Wyman, and that breaks the drought. 4.5 minutes they went without a point. 24-7. Boy, good inside-outside movement, and Kelly rings the three down. Carell Kelly with his second three ball. He has 8. And that actually paces a very balanced scoring attack from Lions, and the lead out to 20 for the first time today, 27-7. And it's going to stay with Southern Cayuga. They call it a kick. And Southern Cayuga, Ryan Vanacore going to make his first appearance of the game. Andrew White will check in. Meanwhile, Carell Kelly will get a blow for the Lions. 19 on the shot clock as they get it in. Here's Connor Bennett from the corner. 3-ball, no good. And the rebound controlled by Van Buskirk, but lost it, and Wyman with another easy basket. So Wyman with the steal after it looked as though Van Buskirk was going to clear the boards. And it's 27-9. 5:15 left to play in the second quarter. Again, Rockefeller doing a good job of getting in the heart of that zone. They go inside out, and how about the long 3-ball from Justin Bott?
Boy, Lions is really shooting the ball well from the outside.
And the opposite scenario for Southern Cayuga. They have really struggled from beyond the arc in particular. And ball knocked away from Andrew White and leads to a steal. Leaking out in front of the pack was Bott, but couldn't corral it. So the turnover right back in the other direction. 4-on-3 and a nice pass. Wyman lays it in and was fouled. Nice bounce pass in transition from Connor Bennett.
And Wyman's been the entire offense for this Southern Cayuga team thus far, as he's done a nice job finishing around the rim.
Has 8 points, 6 of them here in the second quarter. In fact, all 6 points for the Chiefs. So that makes it 30-11 and completes the old-fashioned three-point play. So 30-12. Rockefeller will get a blow as Devin Franklin comes back into the game. You say you have Franklin with 3, right? Okay. So scorers table has Franklin with 3 fouls, but he's back in the game. He'll have to be very careful. Gets great position. Nice up and under move. Finish with the left hand. I've been impressed with Franklin inside out in this game. Done a nice job. 9 points.
And a real tough finish there. Nice job using the left.
Meanwhile, the Neil Wyman show continues down on the other end. Another basket from Wyman. He has 9 points. And we're not even halfway through the second quarter. 9 points in the second quarter, 11 overall. 11 of the 14 for his team. And right now, carrying the Chiefs on his back. Now the 20 of the shot clock. Justice Smith matched up with Wyman, the 2 number 12s. Expected to be the leading scorers for each team this year.
Wow, with the little runner.
Leads to a 2-on-2 the other way. Wyman with the bunny hop. That was partially blocked by Smith. And now Smith will show off the speed dribble and the step around, but couldn't finish. Now Southern Cayuga gonna look to run. Wyman. He draws the foul. This time Carell Kelly will be called. So it'll be the second on Kelly, and it also pushes Southern Cayuga into the bonus, though this will be a 2-shot foul. The first shot, no good. Invite you to stick around for the TheraScar halftime show, the 5-star medical TheraScar halftime show. TheraScar is a dye-free, fragrance-free medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn more about the benefits and why people here at the Finger Lakes are so excited about TheraScar at 5starmedicalcore.com. And we invite you to stick around for what will be the first of 4 halftime shows this afternoon. Meanwhile, 32-15, your score. Smith on the low post. He tries an up and under move and does a nice job to kind of keep his poise inside there and finishes.
Good composure by the big, lanky point guard. A little ball fake, stayed under control, a little bit of contact, went up and finished.
So Southern CAYUGA, after falling behind by more than 20 here early in the second quarter, they've stabilized a little bit, but they find themselves trailing by 19, 34-15, as Zach Lyons combining the head coach with the team, Zach Young, and the Lions. Lions will spend a timeout here. Each team has spent one timeout.
A real balanced offense by the Lions so far today. Great passing, and Coach Young's got to be happy with the way his team has looked early on, at least on the offensive side of things.
Right now, Devin Franklin leading the way with 9 points. Carell Kelly with 8. Justice Smith and Ben Rockefeller each with 7. So, just like you said, Tony, really balanced scoring from a group of 5 starters that Zach Young thinks is as good as anybody in the Wade County League. The concern is depth. So out of the timeout, Chiefs with the basketball. Barreto. 2-3 zone again for Lions. They've played a lot of that 2-3 here in the second quarter. Good ball rotation, but everything but the shot falling down. Almost another offensive rebound. That was Barreto who couldn't finish. Nobody rotated back, though. And Justice Smith goes up and lays it in. Kind of an awkward little...
With one hand.
You know, Jim was giving us a little scouting report on Justice Smith, and he said he plays kind of an unusual style. You see that right there. He kept his hand down to his side as he went up with one hand.
He made the shot a lot more challenging than it probably needed to be. But
yeah.
The finish nonetheless.
I think I see what Jim was saying now. Jim Sinicropi, our director today. The Hunt brothers on camera. Jim's going to do all 4 games today. The first 2 directing, and then the last 2 behind the mic. So he's in it for the long haul today as the 3 ball from John Groth.
First time we've had a 3 go down for Southern CAYUGA. They needed that.
Just the 3rd player to score a field goal in the game. Meanwhile, the quick miss on the other end from Smith. 2 on 3 the other way. This is Wyman. He's got a nice handle and lays it up and in for 2.
Puts nice spin on the ball. He's able to use his body to shield the defender from the basketball, and nice little English on either side he's demonstrated Wyman has.
13 for Wyman, 11 of them in the second quarter. It's 36-20. So the Chiefs creeping a little bit closer, Tani, and if obviously in basketball you can't get all those points back at once. If I'm Southern CAYUGA and I'm looking at where I want to be at halftime, it's 16 right now. Maybe you get a little bit closer to 10 at halftime and you don't feel too badly about yourselves considering you were down by more than 20 at one point.
Absolutely. Southern CAYUGA's opened it up a little bit this quarter, and Wyman especially has really been leading their team. Boy, easy on the other end, though, for Justice Smith.
Justice Smith with the bucket, and he's into double figures, so now he has emerged as the leading scorer on the Lions side. He has 11. Lead is back to 18 at 38-20. 1:05 left to play in the quarter, and a bad turnover there from the Chiefs. Here comes Lions. Nick Pagliatti seeing some action here for the Lions for the first time. He's a 5'10", 182-pound junior. And then also Glenn Whitebrook will check in for Lions. He's a 5'6" junior guard. So 57 seconds left of the game clock, 28 on the shot clock. All Lions here in the first half, 38-20. We'll have a halftime guest coming up as the 3-ball misses from the corner from Justin Bott. Chance for a quick 2-for-1 here for Southern CAYUGA. 3-ball off the mark from Groth, who hit one earlier. And the rebound comes down to Lions. Right down the middle of the floor, Kelly. A little bit out of control.
Just going a little too fast there.
Shot clock is off. Boy, Southern CAYUGA does not hesitate to shoot that 3-ball. And again, Groth, 2 of 3 now from downtown as he hits his second 3. 12 seconds left in the half. 15-point lead for Lions. A big possession right here. And we're going to have a foul on...
Get Wyman with the hand check.
On Southern CAYUGA, and they have a couple fouls to give here.
Coach Otis, that's 2. Coach Otis, that's 2.
That's the 5th team foul. Yeah, one more foul to give. 6.9 seconds remaining. Oh, just shy of the timeline there. Almost a backcourt violation. Down to 3 seconds. Kelly got caught in the air, and at the buzzer, no good. from Justice Smith. So that'll do it for the first half with your score. Lions 38 and Southern Cayuga 23. We're going to take a timeout, and when we come back, it'll be the 5-star Medical Therascar halftime show and a very special guest, the guy who's putting this tournament on. Rhett Taccone, the NYCC Health and Fitness Director, joins us next on FL1.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
It's the 5-star Medical Therascar halftime show in this game number 1 of our quadruple header at the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Your score at the half, Lions leading Southern Cayuga 38-23. Brendan Harrington along with Tani Robinson, and very special guest here for our first halftime show of the afternoon, the guy who's put this whole event on, Rhett Taccone, from NYCC and Director of Health and Fitness. Is that your official title?
Yep.
What a great event. This is the first time Tani and I were able to make it, and what a great way to start off the high school season. So I guess the first thing to say is thank you for putting this together.
No worries. We're glad to do it. We love having this event. It's our 3rd year now at the college, and we started with 4 teams the first year, 2 games, and then a bunch of people got interested. A bunch of the coaches said, hey, we want in on this. And so last year we moved it to 8 games. We're able to get a couple new teams this year as well. So, it's great. Good start to the season for sure. And, I had to get my alma mater in here, Lions, to play in it, of course. And, we try to get the local flavor. We get, MYNDERSE and CLYDE later. Waterloo's in it this year for the first time, and Geneva and North Rose are going to renew their rematch or rematch from last year. So have some good games too.
That's the other cool thing is when you get an event like this where you get some of the repeat teams, it becomes kind of a tradition that this is the way we start the season.
Yep.
And, like I think back to my high school career, like, we'd play in the Marion soccer tournament every year from Naples.
Sure.
And, that's kind of the way the year starts.
You knew what time of the year it was when the basketball season was here, when now that it's NYCC's tournament tip-off.
What a great facility you guys have right here. Tell us a little bit about the facilities that you have here and what NYCC has to offer.
Well, NYCC's Health and Fitness Center, the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center is great for students that come here for the chiropractic students, as well as community members too. We have community memberships here. We have the walking track here in the gym, 4 basketball courts, abundance of volleyball courts. We have 2 racquetball courts, a 25-meter pool, which gets a lot of use.
Yeah.
A full weight room with cardio, with machines and free weights. Rowers, stretch room. We have an aerobics room. We have aerobics type classes for community members as well as students and the like. So we have a lot to offer here. We'd love to have people come and take a look and sign up for a membership. Membership rates are great here. Very, very affordable for everyone in the community to join up.
Now, my brother went to Cornell University, and he worked a while for Bang's ambulance down in Ithaca. And I always just give him a hard time because the same people that own the ambulance also own the funeral home. And I wondered, a little business. Health and fitness center here. We don't want people to hurt their back, but it does drum up a little bit of practice scenarios for some of the students here, right?
There's plenty of community members that head right over to the health center to get treatments for sure. That's a big part of it for them as well, for sure.
Now, Red, I'm sure with you putting an event like this together, you're somewhat of a basketball fan.
Oh yeah.
What are your thoughts on the first half of action here?
Well, I didn't expect to see Lions shoot so many threes. They're a 3-point shooting team apparently this year, and that's good to see. I like to do that when I was playing for Lions a long time ago, trying to keep that tradition going. They look good. I think Southern CAYUGA made a little run later in the game later in the first half to bring it back a little bit. They've got a couple good players on their team as well that showed a little promise in the second quarter there. So hopefully they'll close it up a little bit this second half here.
A lot of anticipation for this year with Lions. I think last year people knew it was going to be a rebuilding year from that team that made the deep run a year before.
Sure.
This year it's going to be interesting. Even talking with Zach last night, I was kind of like, what are your expectations? What are you thinking?
Right.
He's like, I don't know,
Right?
But certainly you see the potential with some of the guys we saw here in the first half. A lot of athleticism.
No doubt.
I know they don't have a ton of depth, but
Right.
certainly some things to be excited about as a Lions alum, right?
I think he had a little tempered optimism. I think he's excited about his team, but just kind of not sure what he has yet. And hopefully, by the looks of today, that team's going to grow and there'll be something to reckon with in sectionals later in the year.
We're here with Rhett Taccone, who's putting on this event here, Director of Health and Fitness here at NYCC. Let's talk a little bit about the other games just real quick and get your thoughts. North Rose-WOLCOTT against Geneva. We're going to see one of the best players in the area with North Rose-WOLCOTT, a guy Tyler Norris, who's been outstanding.
Yeah. Well, it's nice for our matchups, too, to have the talent that we have coming through the building. It is local, but, this area is great for basketball, and having Tyler Norris play in the tournament or in the event today is great. Geneva has a pretty solid team top to bottom, and I think Coach Miller's going to have them ready as well. I know Lions scrimmaged them the other day, and Coach Young thought that they were pretty good this year as well. And then, Minders and CLYDE-SAVANNAH at the end of the night should be a really, really good game tonight.
Yeah, perfect to finish up with that, definitely.
Yeah.
And great to have Waterloo a part of this, like you said. South Seneca participated last year, so.
Yep, South Seneca's a mainstay in it, and Waterloo's first year, so we're glad to have them. I know they have their big They have their big event next week, so it was nice to finally be able to get them in as well. Coach Dinan's looking forward to playing in our tournament as well. So,
well, we appreciate it, Rhett. This is a great event.
No problem.
And enjoy the basketball the rest of the day.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys, for coming out and covering all of it. And thanks to Jim and all you guys for putting this together.
Our pleasure. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with second half action right here on Finger Lakes 1.
This is Eli. And these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea. Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time. I'm Dr. Michael Gray.
Back here in Seneca Falls at New York Chiropractic College, the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. And Brendan Harrington along with Tane Robinson. We are at halftime of game number 1 of our quadruple header on this Thanksgiving Saturday. A 38-23 lead for Lions over Southern CAYUGA. I invite you to stick around after each game today for the Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show. Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. Well, Tani, Lions impressive in the first half. Southern CAYUGA, 15-point game. This thing isn't over yet, especially if they can correct the shooting a little bit in the second half.
Yeah, Southern CAYUGA was able to keep things close. Well, I shouldn't say close, but they were able to close the gap a little bit. It looked like things were going to be blown wide open at the end of the first quarter. Made a little bit of a run there. Neil Wyman going to the basket. John Groff knocking down a couple of threes. Were able to kind of shorten it and make it a manageable deficit at this point for Southern CAYUGA.
Yeah, it was the Neil Wyman show in the second quarter. Finished with 12 points in the second quarter, 14 overall in the first half. So he has 14 of the 23 points for Southern CAYUGA. 6 points for John Groth on a couple of threes. Connor Bennett with 2. Lorenzo Raimundo with 1. On the other side, real balanced scoring attack led by Justice Smith with 11. Carell Kelly with 8. Devin Franklin with 9. Ben Rockefeller with 7. Justin Bott with 3 for a total of 38. Starters are back in there. It'll be Rockefeller, Kelly, Smith, Franklin, and Kehoe for Lions, and Rockefeller wastes no time and left it a little bit short on the 3. Platt, Bennett, Wyman, Davis, and Barreto. And coast to coast, great start for Southern CAYUGA. Zachary Barreto with the bucket. That's his first basket of the game. And it's back to 13 at 38-25.
Barreto with a very athletic finish at the rim.
Remember, Devin Franklin is playing with 3 fouls for Lions, something to keep an eye on. A team without a lot of depth. They really can't afford to be in foul trouble. Down to 13 of the shot clock. One-on-one here, Justice Smith. Smith leaves it for Rockefeller. Another open 3. Good box out. Seen that a couple times from the Chiefs. Noah Davis. Wyman ahead of the front court. This would get it to 10. It was on line, but short. And the rebound comes down to Justice Smith. Smith working off the screen from Kehoe. Deep 3. Off the mark. Offensive rebound, Kehoe, but too strong. And Southern CAYUGA with a basketball. Looking to run, Barreto. Oh, we got caught up in the air. I think he was trying to wrap it back around behind him. But I thought he had a chance to go up with it, Tony.
Yeah, officials not sure here, consulting about when they're going to go with the jump ball because they're not sure who it went off of.
So jump ball, possession arrow will keep it with Southern CAYUGA. 29 of the shot clock.
Well, you wonder, Lions shot the ball so well during that first half. If they've fallen in love with the outside shot a little bit, as they've, taken 3 threes in their first 3 possessions.
Yeah, a little bit of a quick trigger early on, particularly from Justice Smith. Barreto might have gotten away with the travel, and Lions comes up with a loose ball. Franklin was hit from behind by Wyman, and so Devin Franklin will earn a trip to the free throw line.
Wyman a little frustrated there as he made contact a little bit from behind, but he also had a substantial amount of ball there on the Franklin layup attempt.
Biggest lead for Lions in the first half was 21 at 30-9. As the first free throw from Franklin up and in. So Devin Franklin into double figures. That puts the lead back up to 14. Franklin's done a nice job at the free throw line. 5 out of 6 overall.
We'll see Lions go back with that full court pressure that caused some problems for Southern Cayuga.
Long pass ahead for Wyman. And dumps it off.
Nice job by Wyman hitting Groff.
Growth with the bucket. It's all right. 8 points for Growth. And right down the middle, around and in for Correll Kelly. Kelly into double figures with 10. So 3 players already in double figures for Lions. The lead is 15. Wyman 1-on-2. He gets it to finish. And right now, Southern Cayuga
is picking right up.
Tearing up the full court defense of Lions as well, getting some good looks at the basket. And quick look to Kehoe inside on the pass from Justice Smith, and he draws the foul. Foul is on Barreto, his third.
Get a little look at the replay there. Keller went hard to the basket.
Team second, and the first free throw from Kehoe off the mark. He's still looking to break into the scoring column. One of the starters, the only starter who has not scored for Lions, and he misses both. So the White Owl at the free throw line. 42-29. There's another quick three. That one way off the mark from Connor Bennett. Here comes Lions. Kelly right down the middle of the lane. Tried to bank it home. Could not. And tried to save it and could not. So back to Southern Cayuga. 5:20 left to play in the third quarter. It's 42-29 Lions, led by 15 at the half. Southern Cayuga trying to get this thing down to single digits early in the second half. Connor Bennett back for Wyman. And that rims out from Barreto. Lions clears the boards. Justice Smith, 3-on-2. Wide open Kelly. Smith able to find him. 12 points for Correll Kelly.
Nice job by Kelly gathering that pass and going up under control and finishing.
And really did a nice job spreading the floor and beat everybody back from Southern Cayuga. Barreto over for Wyman, who drives and draws underneath. Kind of bailed out a little bit as he was at a tough angle almost underneath the basket, but Kehoe mugged him. And the foul charge to Kehoe. That's his first, team's first. 44-29, 15-point game as we approach the midway point of this third quarter, as Wyman now with 17 points. He's 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Jesse Platt will come off, and Lorenzo Raimundo will come on. So it's Raimundo, Growth, Wyman at the free throw line with Barreto and Bennett for Southern Cayuga. (44-31), 13-point game. Justice Smith with a nice looking 17-footer right there.
Nice touch from the baseline.
So 46-31. And Kehoe steps in front of the pass and makes a good decision. Did not have numbers. He also lost his dribble. So here's Kelly for 3. Franklin with a good rebound. Tried the no-look pass, and it leads to a turnover. Now numbers the other way. 3-on-1. Oh, good strip by Smith. And then he comes up with the block. Justice Smith.
What a defensive possession by Smith. Oh, my.
First the strip. He's 1-on-3 defensively. Strips the ball. Then it looks like he's completely out of the play, and it's going to be a wide-open layup for Wyman. But Justice Smith pops back from underneath the basket and returns to sender. Take a look at this again. There's the strip, and there's the block. Great defensive sequence for Justice Smith. And that's been a concern of Zach Young, is that sometimes on the defensive end he can take some possessions off. Certainly didn't right there. And a trip coming up here, a blocking foul will go against Lorenzo Raimundo. That'll be the team's third. That was fun.
It was an exciting possession there.
Fun thing is when you do discover a talent like Joseph Smith last year, he was just a freshman. So you get to enjoy his talents for a long time here.
Probably should have come down with that one as Justice Smith tries to have the alley-oop layup.
Well, he's got a chance to. The Lions has obviously had some great players over the year, but if you look at a chance of playing 4 years on varsity, and we know he filled it up last year as a first-team all-conference selection, he can have a pretty remarkable point total by the time it's all said and done. Kelly was halfway down and came out. Southern CAYUGA hanging around, down 15. That was the halftime margin. Wyman for Raimundo. Andrew White. Wyman kind of puts Bennett in a tough spot, and he has it blocked from behind by Kelly and Smith, and both were there. And we're going to get a foul on the floor. Yep. Foul's going to be charged on Connor Bennett. Well, that's already 4 team fouls now on Southern CAYUGA. Actually, 5 team fouls. With 2:53 left to play in the third quarter. So Lions could be shooting a lot of free throws here in the second half. Noah Davis comes back for Connor Bennett. In this game, 1 of 4. North ROSE-WOLCOTT and Geneva coming up next. Kelly again was halfway down and spun out. And big scrum for the basketball. Southern CAYUGA emerges. Andrew White into the front court. And you want to try and get this thing down to 10 by the time you go to the fourth quarter. That's not going to be the way to do it right there. Noah Davis out of control.
Good tip from behind from Neil Wyman to knock it away from Franklin, who was out leading the break for the Lions.
North ROSE-WOLCOTT and Geneva, game number 2 coming up next. That'll be a rematch of a game in this tournament last year. North ROSE-WOLCOTT won it 63-49. And again, later tonight, South Seneca against Waterloo. When I say tonight, I mean late afternoon. And then it all finishes with Clyde and MYNDERSE. Boy, Franklin, talking with Zach Young, sometimes he gets a little bit out of control. It's almost like he's playing
It's an
fast
ill-advised
forward.
1-on-4.
And just going a little bit too fast. But a quick miss on the other end from Southern CAYUGA. They try and double Smith in the corner. There's Rockefeller back. He hasn't seen a ton of time in the second half. And Kelly couldn't finish. Certainly the shooting percentage has gone way down for Lions here in the second half. Noah Davis missed the 3. He hasn't been shy since he came back in the game. Has missed 2 shots. Justice Smith missed the pull-up. But Lions will regroup. Things have got a little sloppy here in the latter stages of the third quarter. And it will continue with Justice Smith stepping on the baseline.
Well, Lions really looking to be aggressive offensively. It's rare that they're taking much longer than 10 seconds to fire up a shot.
1:20 left to play in the third quarter. But still, Southern CAYUGA not out of it, down 15. Have to really need to score in a couple possessions here to finish the quarter. Here's an opportunity right there. 3-pointer off the mark from Andrew White. Great look from White, couldn't connect. 1 minute to play in the third quarter. Rockefeller. Ahead for Franklin. Justice Smith from way downtown off the back rim. Well, good battle from Kehoe, but then has his pass stolen. Wyman. Might have gotten away with the carry. Can't finish. I think both of these teams are ready for a little break. And we'll have a whistle. That should be a blocking foul on Lorenzo Raimundo.
You said it. We started the third quarter at a good pace with both teams scoring back and forth. We've continued a real torrid pace, but the scoring has really dropped off. You see Tyler Norris, the North ROSE-WOLCOTT star, enter in the arena.
The question with North ROSE-WOLCOTT this year is going to be, what can Norris do with all his buddies gone from last year? A whole new cast, and even his head coach has departed, and we're going to see mass substitutions here, both sides. Ryan Vanacore back in for Southern CAYUGA. Also Seth Van Buskirk for Lions.
Justice Smith with the free throw.
So Smith goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. There is about a 1.5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, pick and roll and miscommunication. Vanacore had turned his back and the pass came anyway, and that turns into a quick bucket the other way for Justice Smith, who has 16 now. And we've said, a couple scores maybe from Southern CAYUGA, but things have gone the other way now. It's gone up to 18. 5 seconds left. Oh, that was a lot of contact there, shoulder to shoulder. Probably should have been a foul on Van Buskirk.
Yeah, Southern CAYUGA has not scored since the 4.5-minute mark in the third quarter. Really cooled off there.
49-31 is your score at the end of the third quarter. We'll take a timeout and be back with the fourth quarter of this game number 1 of the NYCC Tip-Off Classic.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin.
Say good luck, Eli.
They just had a great idea.
Go! Go, go, go! Yeah! Let's go!
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying Therascar immediately can help erase those memories 1 scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson back with you at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of New York Chiropractic College here in Seneca Falls. We begin the fourth quarter, 18-point lead for Lions at 49-31. And Southern CAYUGA basketball to open things up, and look out, that 3-ball well off the mark.
And Beretta had not been able to find the range from three-point land today.
Well, Southern CAYUGA with a prolonged scoring drought that's approaching 5 minutes now of game time. In fact, both teams struggled in the third quarter, 11-8. Lions outscored Southern CAYUGA in the penultimate quarter. Off the screen, Franklin, down to 9 of the shot clock. Justin Bott back to Franklin with a hand in his face. He hits the 3. Devin Franklin from downtown, 14 points. Justice Smith leads the way with 16. Carell Kelly with 12. And a lead back to 21. And, Tony, this matches the biggest lead of the game for the Lions at 21.
Yeah, Southern CAYUGA, like we said, just really cooled off and not been able to find the basket. Going back to 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, scoreless.
Now, Lions hasn't exactly teared it up during that time stretch either, and that's why they've only been able to add really 6 points during that stretch. Teams were trading misses for a long time. The lead at 21 right now.
Well, with it being, early on in the season, you wonder whether or not, legs play a factor a little bit as teams start to experience some fatigue. But we've been seeing both teams settle for a lot of outside shots.
Good drive from Kelly, everything but the finish, goes out of bounds and heads over to Southern CAYUGA as Lorenzo Raimundo back in for Ryan Vanacore. Southern CAYUGA last year went 7-11 under head coach Greg Otis, and they actually play tomorrow as well at Edison. So busy weekend for them. Wyman, good hard defense from Kehoe coming out to hedge on the screen. With 20 of the shot clock, 3-ball off the mark from Barreto. Kelly. Carell Kelly with the finish. And Kelly with 14. We got a nice three-way battle here that's developed for high scorer for Lions. 14 for Kelly and Franklin, 16 for Justice Smith. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Wyman is certainly slowed down his scoring pace in the third quarter, and you would have to think a lot of that is because Lions has put a ton of attention on him, knowing that he's kind of their main threat. As you take a look at the upcoming schedules, Lions will open league play at Marion on Tuesday night. And then next Friday and Saturday, they're going to be in a tournament that you can catch right here on Finger Lakes 1 in Waterloo, as they'll take on Penn Yan in the first game of that tournament on Friday. Turnover underneath sends it right back to Lions. Just 8 points thus far in the second half for Southern CAYUGA. And
double dribble.
Double dribble on Seth Van Buskirk. So still looking to break that drought. It was at the 4:30 mark, you said, Tani, right?
Yep, 4:36.
So we're about 7 minutes now. 7 minutes of game time and a chance to at least end the scoring drought, though not the drought in terms of a bucket from the field, as Wyman will go to the free throw line. Just the second team foul by Lions here in the second half. First free throw up and in for Wyman. He's now 4 of 6 from the free throw line. And able to connect on both. So he has 19, but just 5 in the second half. And the lead is 21 at 54-33. Justice Smith with 15 on the shot clock. Leaves for Rockefeller, who hits the free throw, or hits the 15-footer from the free throw line. And Rockefeller, who had 7 in the first half, now with 9. And we're going to have a whistle to foul upcoming here. Wyman was 6 in the second half, so he has a total of 20 points.
You get a look at the Finger Lakes power rankings here, and some of the teams we'll see in action later tonight. MYNDERSE and CLYDE-SAVANNAH at 2 and 3.
First free throw up and in.
The defending champs Newark up at the top of the power rankings. Palmac in the 4 spot. Wayne at 5.
Lions at number 6 playing in this game, and that 2-3 battle coming up tonight. Tip-off scheduled for 6 o'clock, and we have a timeout here. FingerLakes1.com web development and hosting. Did you know that FingerLakes1.com has been developing great websites for local businesses and organizations since 1998? Take control of your web presence with a trusted, reliable local partner and call our downtown Seneca Falls office at 315-712-0104. See what we can do for your business at services.fingerlakes1.com. There's Brian Miller, the head coach of the Geneva Panthers. Also, visit Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, soup, and the best sandwiches in town. Visit menshalloffame.com or Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu.
Swing by during the week for dollar tacos.
There you go. 56-35, a 21-point lead for Lions as we're back underway following the timeout. Justice Smith will walk it up over the timeline. It's like Southern CAYUGA going to look to maybe trap a little bit out of the half court, extend the 2-3. Kiyu at the free throw line. Boy, Van Buskirk had the pass rejected, got it back. All sorts of looks inside. He just can't get it to go down.
Now, Van Buskirk, a lot of size. Some good shooting touch from the outside, but we haven't seen him outside the arc today.
3-ball was on line but short from Groth, who had 2 threes in the first half but hasn't been able to connect since. Another miss from downtown, Zach Barreto.
Boy, Barreto has shot a lot of threes and come up empty today. A lot of them have looked all right, similar to that one, have been down and out.
And talked about last year, they hit a bunch of threes against South Seneca. If this team isn't connecting from deep, it can make for a long afternoon, as we've seen here in this first game. Justice Smith missed, but got his own rebound. All right. Spin and shoot.
He heard you referencing the scoring competition and decided to take over.
Well, that was a big bucket in terms of the competition you just referenced. He has 18 now. Lions has some wholesale substitutions getting ready to check back in. There's just 3:20 left to play here the fourth quarter. And ball's deflected out of bounds off of Nick Keogh.
Nice job by Wyman there, throwing the ball off of Kehoe to retain possession for Southern CAYUGA.
Keogh, Franklin, and Justice Smith all come out. It'll be Nick Pigliotti seeing his first time here in the second half. Another three ball off the mark. And rebound to Kelly. Rockefeller back for Kelly, and good steal. That was Connor Bennett with the theft, and then pulls up and hits it. Nice sequence there for Connor Bennett. Just his second bucket of the game. He has 4. And it's back to 21 at 58-37. And again, they're going to trap out of the half court. Looks like a 1-3-1 half court trap from Southern CAYUGA, trying to force some turnovers here in the late stages. Just 2:43 left to go. Oh, Rockefeller went down. It either has to be a travel or a foul, most likely. And substitution will get Noah Davis back into the game. .240 to play here the fourth quarter. The first of 4 games on FingerLakes1.com this afternoon. There's an open 3, but again off the mark from Groth. Nothing going in here for Southern CAYUGA in the second half.
Southern CAYUGA with some full court pressure, though.
We have just 14 points thus far in the second half. And we'll stay with Lions with 2:16 to play. Lions led 19-5 at the end of the first quarter, 38-23 at halftime. And they have pushed that 15-point lead up to as many as 23, I think was the biggest lead, Tony. 56-33. And right now it's 58-37. Good look inside. Wyman goes 1-on-3 and then hits the trailing Noah Davis. Been a rough day for Davis, but he's able to get his first bucket right there as he filled the lane nicely. That gets it back under 20 at 58-39. Pigliotti ran into big number 55, Ryan Vanacore, on the baseline and decided to...
Smothering trap by the Chiefs there.
Decided to turn it the other way in a hurry and then got trapped along the sideline, but Lions able to keep possession with 20 of the shot clock. Glenn Whitebroat also getting back in the game. Justin Bott now finding himself trapped in the corner, so that 1-3-1 able to trap on the wings and the corners. And causing some problems for Lions with 10 on the shot clock. Just 1:39 left to play in the game.
Vanacore going sideline to sideline with those traps.
Invite you to stick along for the Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show. We'll hear from the player of the game, which is still an open competition. Justice Smith, certainly a possibility, along with Carell Kelly, Devin Franklin. We'll also hear from Zach Young, the head coach, before we get to game number 2. So all sorts of stuff going on between games. Minute 33 to play, just 2 on the shot clock. Pigliotti got it off. Are they going to get the foul?
Might be shooting 3.
So, bailed out, and it's a 3-shot foul for Pigliotti as Jesse Platt commits the foul. It's also the 7th team foul, so will be free throws the rest of the way, and Pigliotti with a chance to get on the board, but misses the free throw. Neither team has lit it up at the free throw line. Lions 6 of 11 from the charity stripe. Second shot up and in for Pagliatti.
Rattles it home.
Van Buskirk back in. So, second shot spun out. 1 of 3 for Pagliatti. Miss, make, miss. 20-point lead, 59-39. Boy, a low pass for Vanacore, but he did a great job not only to come up with what was not a good entry pass, but then spins around and is able to find Sam Bergman, who just came in off the bench, and Bergman able to score.
And Bergman did a nice job keeping that ball up high.
Yeah. And a near turnover there as Andrew White wreaking havoc. So a chance for both teams to empty the bench a little bit right here. 59-41 the score with 1:05 to play. Lions looking to start off the 2016-17 season with a win before they play Marion on Tuesday night. 1 minute to play. And that's out of bounds off of Nick Pagliatti. Davis stripped it and went off his leg.
Get a look at the games coming up here later today on Finger Lakes Sports 1.
North Rose-WOLCOTT Geneva is next. Rematch of last year's matchup right here at New York Chiropractic College. The Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. 40 seconds to play. High arcing three-pointer from Antonio Caforio, who's in now as well, wearing number 22. Tyrese Jenkins in, so benches have been emptied. And a good strong rebound from Van Buskirk. Jenkins, a 5'5 junior guard, wearing number 34, takes it through the backcourt. And pass deflected out of bounds. With just 12 and a half seconds left to go. 59-41. And the clock was a little late starting on the inbounds, and we're going to have a whistle to foul on the baseline with just 9.4 left to go.
Van Buskirk with the drive hard to the basket.
Yep, he'll have a chance to get in to the scoring column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different players have scored thus far for this Lions team. Justice Smith with 18. Carell Kelly and Devin Franklin each with 14. Ben Rockefeller with 9. So very close to having 4 players in double figures. And there's Van Buskirk's free throw to make it 60-41. Goes 1 of 2 from the line. Last gasp here for Southern CAYUGA. Here's a 3, halfway down and out from Davis, and that'll do it. The Lions open up the NYCC Tip-Off Classic with a 19-point win over Southern CAYUGA. The final score, 60-41. Lions 1-0 on the year. Southern CAYUGA drops to 0-1. We'll take a timeout, and we will be back with your Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show after this on Finger Lakes 1 TV.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. Therascar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, Therascar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo. Trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
Back at New York Chiropractic College, the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. And game number 1 is in the books, a 60-41 win for the Lions over the Southern CAYUGA Chiefs. Welcome to the Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Styles postgame show. And we are joined now by Justice Smith, the high scorer for Lions in game number 1, 18 points. And first of all, Justice, kind of a return home for you in terms of where you started your career last year, right? Kind of your coming out party last year. You had 22 points. I know your team fell in that game last year against Mid-Lakes, but this year 18, and you get the win. So certainly a successful start to your season. How'd you feel out there today?
Felt good. I don't know.
What do you think your team did well today that allowed you to get this win here in game number 1?
Shoot threes and stuff. I felt like we did good at that. Penetrating kick.
You have some great possessions early on. It seemed to kind of work inside out. What are some things you're looking to do here in year number 2 as you have a whole year of varsity underneath your belt?
Be the leader for my team, and I don't know, help my team win games.
Yeah. What do you think the biggest thing you learned last year was?
To be under control and keep care of the ball.
Now, I was talking with Coach Young yesterday, and we were talking a little bit about your game, and he said, once in a while, maybe you take a possession off defensively. Mm-hmm. But I thought your best play of the game today was that little combination where you had a strip, and then it looked like you were out of the play, and you came back and got the block. Talk a little bit about that.
Well, I tried to go under him and steal the ball, and then I didn't get it, and then I saw that they saved it, and I just went there for the block, and then I got it.
Were you surprised last year by the amount of success you had as just a freshman?
Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna play like that. I thought I was gonna have an all right season, but I feel like I played really good.
Now, as you look to this year, I mean, obviously individually you want to continue to work on your game, but is it a goal to, from a team standpoint, have a little bit more success?
Yes. I want to go at least have a winning record, go over 500.
What's it like growing up in Lyons and seeing the tradition of a program like this? I mean, do you remember as a pretty young kid going to games?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, my uncles all played for Lions and stuff.
Yeah. So as you know, kind of the long tradition that you kind of have to live up to, but at the same time, it's got to be fun, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. Well, as you look ahead to the rest of the year, what do you think is going to be the key for this particular team to have some success?
I feel like shoot the ball good, and I feel like we just got to keep playing hard. I don't know.
All right. Well, congratulations. It's got to feel good to be back out there, start the season off, and certainly did it the right way with a win.
Yep, thank you.
All right. Justice Smith joining us here on the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style postgame show. And we're going to keep it here, guys. We're going to take a timeout. Jim. All right. We'll stay here for a minute. That's fine. In fact, we can run down.
Good job.
Yep. Nice job, man. we can run down some of the final scoring totals for you this game. Justice Smith leads the way with 18. Carell Kelly and Devin Franklin each finished with 14. 9 points for Ben Rockefeller. 3 points for Justin Bott. 1 point each for Nick Paliotti and Seth Van Buskirk for a total of 60. On the other side, Neil Wyman led the way with 20 points. And John Groth was the next high scorer who finished with 8. So no surprise there. Wyman really carried the load. It did kind of slow down a little bit in the second half. Had 14 of his 20 in the first half. And Tani, our first look there at Justice Smith, and certainly as advertised, he was fun to watch.
He was, very tall, athletic, lanky. Covers a lot of ground with just a couple of steps. And we saw, early on, right in the first or second possession for Lions, him go from the, outside the three-point line all the way to the basket, and it was, 2 steps to get there.
Finger Lakes partners wanted to thank them for their support of this webcast. Insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Panthers online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. Also, Penny's Place Family Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals, a large selection of breakfast items and everything from burgers, salad bar, and wraps for lunch. If you want a great meal while pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place. Check out their menu at pennysplacerestaurant.com. As we're getting ready for Coach Young to come in and join us a little bit and talk a little bit more about game number 1 as we get a look at the schedule. The rest of the day coming up next is North ROSE-WOLCOTT and Geneva in a rematch of last year's game right here at the NYCC Tip-Off Classic. And then, of course, later on, South Seneca and Waterloo and CLYDE-SAVANNAH and Minders will close things out. Well, we're joined now by Zach Young, the head coach for Lions. And, Coach, when we talked last night, I kind of said, what are the expectations this year? What are we looking at? And you guys said, I don't quite know. And I know you were anticipating seeing this team for the first time today. And what did you think of game number 1?
Still kind of,
Hold on a second. We're waiting on your mic. All right, I think we should be good to, yep, there we go.
Got a little helter-skelter there in the third quarter for my liking. It was, typical early season basketball, but we did some good things. We have a lot of things we have to work on. Our press worked pretty good early, and they made an adjustment at halftime. We had to take that off. But our kids played really hard. I was happy with that. And, hopefully we just keep getting better. We had some spots during the game where we looked great. Offensively, we looked good versus their zone. We had some good looks. We missed a ton of layups, probably 10+.
Yeah.
And we got hurt on the boards, which we kind of know that we're going to come in that, we're just not as physically big as some of those other teams, especially with Jordan out. So, but it's a good one to get under our belt, get some confidence. And, we play, I was talking with Coach Otis before the game. He plays Tuesday in the league as well, so it's nice for us to get a non-league game before we get into Wayne County schedule.
I thought I was most impressed, particularly the first half. I thought you guys in the half court did a nice job kind of inside out. I know they went zone a little bit, but really I was impressed with your execution in the half court for game number 1.
Yeah, we have a pretty dedicated group of 8-9 kids that really came to everything over the summer, and they buy in, and we can score in transition, but we can also score in the half court, and we're pretty balanced this year. I think we had decently balanced scoring overall, and I really feel like on a given night we can have 4 kids be a different leading scorer. So we did some good things. We got some good looks out of the flex, which was nice. And
some wide open looks,
We got a lot of wide open threes. I tell the kids, the 3-pointers. Like sometimes you might hit 3 in a row and everything looks great, but if you miss 7 or 8, it's still a 3-point shot. You gotta, you should make 4 out of 10. It's a good percentage. So hopefully we can just keep getting better and build upon the day.
Our first look at Justice Smith and a guy who's just a sophomore, and talk a little bit about his development. This was kind of his coming out party last year. He dropped 22 in his first game and comes back here today, scores 18, but probably more importantly to him, gets the win.
Yeah, Justice, I was happy with the way he played overall. He forced maybe one shot, but not much. He kind of took what the defense gave him. He gave great effort on that one play in the third quarter where he was really the only one back. He stopped the fast break by himself. And he's just I don't think he understands how good he can be at points. Like, physically, he's definitely more mature than he was last year. He's getting taller, and he's lanky, and I still think he can get the ball down the post a little bit more instead of staying out that three-point line. But it's something we'll talk about. And, for a sophomore, the kid's very poised. If you saw him play when he was a little younger, that was something that he's really worked on, and I'm really proud of the way that he's keeping his composure and just playing. And it's easier when you're up 10 or 12 to keep that, but hopefully we can keep it going through the year.
So Marion will be your first league game, and we talked a little bit last night. CLYDE-SAVANNAH certainly the favorite in the Wayne County League, but you're looking at a lot of parity in terms of the rest of the teams, right?
Yeah, I think on any given night, there's not really a bad team, so we'll see. It'd be battle. It's fun that way. Sometimes when you kind of know going in that you don't have a chance, or that the other team can't beat you, it's a little. The kids don't get as hyped or as excited about it. Every game's going to be a battle in our league this year, in my opinion.
So you're pretty familiar with the teams in our upcoming game as you scrimmaged Geneva earlier this year, and of course North Rose right from your league. What are your thoughts on the second game here of this tournament?
Well, it's going to be interesting because Geneva's got some young kids. They're tall. They'll play probably. I would anticipate they play at least 10 kids. They're a lot deeper. And for North Rose, you got Tyler Norris, who most people, if you had to pick like a preseason player of the year in our league, he'd be in the running for it. He can do it all, and he's with a lot of new kids. So it's going to be interesting. I would assume that Geneva would try to take him away as much as they can and make other people beat them. And but he's tough to stop. I mean, he's been seeing double teams since he was a sophomore. So he makes the right decision probably 90% of the time. But, Geneva will probably try to wear him down. He plays about 400 games a year, so I don't think he's going to get tired. I mean, he's playing AAU all the time. So should be a good game. Looking forward to it.
Now, how about are you going to stick around for all the rest of the games today, or what's your plan?
I'm going to scout from home today. Usually everybody
there you go.
Busts my chops because Jim puts lines on quite a bit, and they get to scout. Hey, I love this Finger Lakes 1. We get to scout you from Gananda, or we get to scout you from East Rochester. I know those guys are probably watching. So I'm going to watch. I'll probably watch some of this game, and I might come back for the Clyde Miners game, but most likely just, it's still kind of Thanksgiving holiday weekend, kind of hang out and, watch it on my Stream It Live, right?
There you go.
I got Google Chrome. I love it.
Definitely. Any thoughts on those matchups tonight? South Seneca against Waterloo. Waterloo part of the tournament this year?
Don't know much about South Seneca Waterloo. They played in our summer league. Waterloo's got big kid. I think DeQuan is his first name. He's a giant. South Seneca, I don't know any of the kids' names, to be honest with you, but that should be a pretty competitive game based on what we saw in the summer. And Clyde Miners, if you like up and down basketball, I mean, both teams like to push it. Got some great athletes out there. Jake Mean's a great athlete. Both the Chance brothers are a great athlete. I'm looking for Kellen Carrer to have a breakout year. Sometimes he's been breaking my ankles. We play pickup ball, and every once in a while he's pretty good. And Miners is really deep. Clyde can shoot the ball, so I think Clyde on a given night can beat anybody in the area if they're shooting at a good clip. And, I think Miners has a little more height and a little more depth, but you never know. They proved it last year. Clyde knocked him off at Miners, so it's a good little rivalry they have going back and forth with these group of kids.
How great is it to start the season this way, though, this whole event, and it's expanded here these last couple of years? It's got to be fun for the kids.
Kids love coming to college. They love the T-shirt.
Doesn't take much, baby.
They love the T-shirt. Rhett does a nice job, and his staff of making it kind of seem special for the kids. Just doing little things, they have a little sign of Lions on our locker room, and it's nice for me. I live really probably about a quarter of a mile from here, so
outstanding.
It's easy for family to get here, and it's nice for. I like playing somebody kind of different that we normally never would play. So it's better when you win.
Definitely,
it's better when you win, but it's a cool event. I know he's talking about maybe moving it to Christmas or something next year. But either way, when you come here and play on a big court, which if you've ever been to the Atwood, our gym is about
a little different,
60% of this court. So it's nice to get out on the big court because if you make the semis and sectionals, you're going to play on a big court. And for us, we play in Waterloo on Friday and Saturday, which is another big court. So it's good for us to get adjusted to that court space.
Well, certainly didn't have problems shooting with the big court in the first half, especially. Congratulations on the win. And you take a look next weekend, we got another tournament coming up, and that's going to be fun that you guys are participating in, the 2016 Hall of Fame Classic. Saturday games will be broadcast on FL1, but you guys are going to be. You got Penn Yan on Friday night, right? Is that the?
We play Waterloo Friday.
Oh, okay, you play Water. Okay, okay.
And Penn Yan plays Weed Sport Friday, and then winners play the winners, losers play the losers, and then Newark and JD is just playing individual, just a single game. So should be cool. Jeff Ike, the coach of JD, and Dave Pullen, they used to coach me when I was in Waterloo basketball camp. So it'd be cool to catch up with those guys, and hopefully see some good hoops.
Okay, outstanding. All right, so Waterloo Lions on Friday night, and then you'll play in either the consolation or the championship game on Saturday. Well, thanks, Zach. We appreciate it. Go watch some basketball.
All right, thanks.
Eat some leftovers.
Appreciate it.
All right, we're going to step aside, take a break, and when we come back, we'll start to get you ready for game number 2, as it will be North ROSE-WOLCOTT taking on the Geneva Panthers. So stick with us right here on Finger Lakes 1.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5-Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly, with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today, we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities, and many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And will remain a small town community bank.
Hi, my name is Jeff Rook. I'm one of the race directors for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K that's coming up soon. And I'm here with
Katie McIntyre, and I'm the race director for the Women's Right to Run 19K 5K, which also happens in Seneca Falls.
Our race is coming up really soon. December 10th is the event. If you haven't signed up, please sign up as soon as possible. We're at about 2,000 right now. Today's date is November 17th, so we're hoping to get 4,000 or 5,000 people this year again. Just like last year, we had a very nice turnout, and looking forward to the run this year.
Yeah, and I would just say make Jeff's job easier and sign up sooner than later, because of course you can sign up all the way up until the day of the event, but as a race director, it's a little nerve-wracking when you want to make sure that everyone gets one of those fabulous t-shirts. So sign up early.
Absolutely, it makes it a lot easier, And if anybody wants to volunteer, we're always open for volunteers, with traffic and registration and other things. So please, let us know if we can, if you can help volunteer with anything.
That's great. So I also work for Generations Bank, and we have been a proud sponsor of this race since its beginning. How many years now?
You've been a sponsor since the beginning. 2009 was our first, so this is our 8th annual.
That's great. So if you haven't run this race before, make it this year your first.
Absolutely. And also the Women's Right to Run. Not only a women's race, right?
That's right. It's open to men and women.
Right. So you want to sign up for that, and sign up for that is going to be pretty soon as well, right?
It will. We're working really hard on registration behind the scenes now. It should open in December, so we'll make sure that we announce that so everyone can sign up. And that event is May 13th, 2017, the Saturday of Mother's Day weekend.
Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson back at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of New York Chiropractic College in Seneca Falls. It is almost time for tip-off of game number 2. North ROSE-WOLCOTT taking on Geneva in a rematch of last year's game right here at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. A game that was won by North ROSE-WOLCOTT 63-49. And well, Tane, let's start to delve into this matchup a little bit. We'll talk about North Rose first. Tyler Norris, kind of the consensus player of the year, preseason player of the year, heading into the Wayne County League this year. But this is a program that lost a lot from last year, including their head coach, Brian Hoyt, who left after 5 seasons. His wife, Kathy, was the athletic director at North ROSE-WOLCOTT, and she actually left to become head of Section 5 athletics. So Paul McIntyre takes over. It'll be his first year at the helm. And all sorts of personnel that graduated a year ago. And so a whole new cast working around Tyler Norris. And so it's going to be a question of how much can he shoulder and how much support can some of these new guys give him?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. And Tyler Norris, of course, used to getting the attention of a lot of opposing defenses, and I'm sure we're going to see the Geneva Panthers focusing right in on Tyler, trying to keep the ball out of his hands, as he'll be certainly the most dangerous offensive weapon on this North Rose team. And also, with a new head coach, Paul McIntyre, it will be interesting to see what type of different looks offensively and defensively that North Rose decides to implement.
Well, definitely this North Rose team lost Garrett Hoyt, Luke Gerstner, Connor Pendleton, Elijah Durham, Dustin Reed, Steve Geffert. Only returning players on the roster are Nate Sanford, along with Gage Leas. Gage Leas' younger brother, Connor Leas, will be in the starting lineup as you get a look at Paul McIntyre making his debut as the North Rose-WOLCOTT head coach. And this is a team last year, North Rose, that went 20-2, won the Wayne County League, and lost in the Section 5 B2 championship game by 7 to Wellsville, that great program out of the Southern Tier. So just came up a little bit short, but a 20-win season nonetheless last year for North Rose-WOLCOTT. Certainly going to be hard to duplicate. Now on the other side, the Geneva Panthers, a program that has been in rebuild mold in each of the last 2 years. Jeff Miller now in his 6th season, works over at Hobart. He's the compliance officer over in the Hobart Athletics Department. Former assistant coach under John Beeline at Canisius College, guy who really knows basketball. Was 51-12 in his first 3 seasons. As the cupboard was stock full of a lot of talent, but the last 2 years have been a struggle. The team in each of the last 2 years going 6-14 in 2014-15, and then last year 6-15. So from 51-12 to 12-29. But talking with Coach Miller, a young team that he's excited about, and maybe most importantly, he says a real fun group to be around. And that can make a big difference for a coach sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. As a coach, you always want to have kids that want to be there and that are coachable, fun to be around. And I tell you what, one of the stories of this game is going to be the size of these Geneva Panthers. As you look across, we've got 6'4", 6'5", 6'3", 6'3" for their starters. I mean, that's a lot of size on a high school team.
That's a ton of size and a lot of depth on this Geneva Panthers team as well. Tyler Tyson, their best player, 6'3", 175-pound senior, plays out on the wing, so he'll be the guy to watch for Geneva. But as you said, a lot of size for the Panthers, a very good rebounding team. Their challenge, especially these last couple years where the team has struggled, has been shooting the basketball. And so kind of the MO on Geneva has been to pack things in and challenge them to hit things from outside. If you remember their teams going back to the sectional title team 3 years ago, they won the Class A2 championship back in 2013-14, finished the year 19-3. Part of what made that team so good was not only were they good inside, but they could shoot the ball as well. So, that'll be probably your strategy if you're North Rose-WOLCOTT.
Right, would have been during that Sweeney area, right? Wasn't
that
is Shane Sweeney the quarterback and point guard for the Geneva team?
Was he? I don't know if he was. I'm trying to remember if he was on that team or not. He may have been gone at that point.
He graduated
the year before, right?
That.
Yeah. It was as Jim Sinicropi pointed out. That team was probably better, but they didn't win sectionals. So he graduated the year before, but a ton of talent on that Geneva team that wound up winning the sectional title back in 2014. So should be an interesting matchup. I think on paper could be a very interesting game. Again, this game 2 of our quadruple header taking place here at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of New York Chiropractic College in Seneca Falls. Jim Sinicropi, your producer and director. We got Jeremy Hunt and Jason Hunt operating the cameras and also rotating in there, helping on the board as well. Jim is actually going to switch over for the nightcap, South Seneca, Waterloo, CLYDE-SAVANNAH, and MYNDERSE. He'll be doing play-by-play, and Korzy will come on and do color, Kevin Korzeniewski. So invite you to turn up the computer and relax on this Saturday afternoon of Thanksgiving week and Even Zach Young was saying he's going to go home. You'll watch some of this game, and he's going to go home and do some scouting right from the couch.
I got some messages from the Palmac coach, Dan Harris, who I think is doing the same thing, taking in some of the action.
Well, what's so cool about this is the fact that so many different leagues are represented. You got Finger Lakes East, Finger Lakes West, Wayne County, even outside into Section 4. Let's go ahead and get to the starting lineups. They're being introduced right now. We'll start with North ROSE-WOLCOTT. Paul McIntyre, the head coach for the Cougars, coming off that great 20-2 season a year ago. In the backcourt, it'll be Connor Leas, the 5'7", 135-pound sophomore guard, and younger brother of Gage Leas, who comes off the bench for North Rose. Reese Morris, a 5'8", 170-pound sophomore guard. Tyler Norris starts on the wing, a 6'3", 180-pound senior. Nathan Sanford starts at forward, 6', 185-pound senior. And Dylan McCann, who's 6', 160 pounds, and a junior. So for North Rose, it's Morris, Leas, Norris, McCann, and Sanford. For Geneva, and Jeff Miller in his 6th season at the helm. They'll be the home team for game number 2, wearing white. Tyrese Evans starts at the point. He's a 5'9", 205-pound junior. Tyler Tyson starts at the 2 guard, 6'3", 175-pound senior. Raheem Holmes starts on the wing, a small forward, 6'3", 170-pound junior. And then up front, Brian Miller, not Jeff Miller, Brian Miller. Reed Patchett, 6'5", 175-pound sophomore. And then Akeem Hudson, a 6'4", 270-pound sophomore, will start in the middle. Some real big size there for Brian Miller. I correct myself there, the head coach for Geneva. North Rose will be in their road green uniforms, and Geneva in the home whites. Again, the matchup last year was 63-49. North ROSE-WOLCOTT with the win, but these rosters certainly a lot different on both ends. Your officials here for game number 2 are Dave Toole and Pete Fravor. And we are underway in this second game. Cougars win the tip, and they control. And it'll be Connor Leas. Panthers open up in man-to-man. It'll be interesting to see how they played Norris, talking with head coach Brian Miller. They're going to expect to try and deny him the entire game, and Norris draws a crowd and can't finish.
Coach Miller frustrated that Norris was able to get that ball, expecting denial.
So it's not a true box and one, but what you're going to see is the other 4 defenders who aren't matched up with Norris are going to play a real loose, sagging man-to-man looking to help, and then they're going to full-out deny. They started off, anyway, with Tyrese Evans matched up with Norris. So Norris hits the first free throw. Just 23 seconds into the game. Hits both. And an early 2-0 lead for North ROSE-WOLCOTT. Foul was charged to Tyler Tyson, that first foul of the game. Cougars go zone here to open up. It's like a 1-2-2. Geneva moving it around the perimeter. Down to 15 on the shot clock and thrown away.
A 1-2-2 or a 3-2 and created the turnover.
Tyler Tyson with the turnover. Now Geneva. They're literally going to guard Tyler Norris the length of the floor with Tyrese Evans. Everyone else back in the half court. And Evans, the point guard, matched up with Norris. Norris catches on the baseline. They run out a double team at him. Good rotation. 3-ball from the corner, left short by Dylan McCann. Here comes Geneva. Off balance. Pull up. Finds the mark. Tyler Tyson.
Tyson quickly in the other direction.
So tied at 2. 6:40 to play here in the first quarter. Leas for North Rose. To Morris. Ball screen. Pick and roll. Morris picked up his dribble. Looking for help. Dumps it off to Sanford. Plows his way to the basket. Couldn't finish. Good, strong rebound by Raheem Holmes.
Good angle by Sanford as he had to put it up off the glass nicely, just not able to connect.
Back to that 3-2 zone go the Cougars. Geneva going to survey the scene a little bit. Evans and Holmes. And told you that the strategy against Geneva in recent years has been pack things in, make them shoot over the top. But a good drive and tip in from Tyler Tyson. So all 4 points for Tyson early on, and Geneva doubling up North Rose 4-2.
Very athletic play by Tyson there with that tip.
Reese Morris finds Tyler Norris off the screen, but 17-footer a little bit too strong. Oh, leaking up ahead is Patchett. Not kind of tucked underneath the basket. It leads to a turnover. Norris showing the quickness, and we'll have a reach in from behind as he went up. So more free throws coming up here for Tyler Norris, and that will go against Tyrese Evans. First foul for Evans. So Norris, the 6'3", 180-pound senior. That left-handed stroke. Now 3 of 3 from the line. So North Rose still looking for its first field goal, but looking to tie it up here at the free throw line. 5:26 left to play in the first quarter. Hit them both. It'll be interesting to see how Evans holds up. I mean, it's going to take a lot of effort, Tani, on the defensive end against Norris. We'll see if Coach Miller switches off a lot on who will be denying Norris. And looking to trap out of that 3-2 zone on the baseline.
Very active are the Cougars in this zone early on, doing a nice job of getting out.
Geneva not really doing anything this possession in terms of ball movement. Tyson feeds it inside to Hudson, and jump ball. And they reset the shot clock here. If it stays with Geneva, they're going to need to fix the shot clock. And that happened at the very onset of the first game.
Shot clock operator's nightmare.
Yep.
Being noticed.
Yep. So 15 on the shot clock they will put here for Geneva. I did not. I thought there was less than that left.
Yeah, I would have guessed 7 or 8. But.
Yeah. I don't know if they're doing that because they don't know. Obviously, they don't have the benefit, even though we're webcasting this game. There's no format or procedure for looking at the video. There's a steal off the inbounds pass, and coast to coast, Reese Morris.
Nice finish by Morris.
There's the first field goal, and North Rose takes the 6-4 lead. So nothing but 3-2 zone thus far for the Cougars. Geneva really struggled the last possession to figure out how to attack it. There's a little bit of ball movement. Raheem Holmes' skip pass nearly picked off. The runner from Tyler Tyson, no good. Gets his own rebound. A third time goes up and draws the foul. Third effort here for Geneva.
So one of the challenges to running a 3-2 zone defense is rebounding. Not a lot of players close to the basket when the shot goes up typically.
Just 2 on the back line. It's a good point, Tony. So free throw line for Tyler Tyson. Kind of the game within a game early on. Tyson versus Tyler Norris. And Tyson has all 6 points for Geneva, and we're tied at 6. Again, just Evans in the backcourt matched up with Tyler Norris. Connor Leas leaves up top for Morris. He'll pull the trigger from 3 way off to the left. And battle for the basketball. Thought we might get a reach in against North Rose there, but officials let it play. Raheem Holmes drives baseline and lays it in for 2. I mean, Coach McIntyre probably not happy with the defensive breakdown along the baseline there, right in the heart of that defense.
Absolutely. My thoughts exactly, Brendan. One spot you don't have help.
Entry pass inside to Sanford with a little turnaround. So Nathan Sanford with a bucket, third different player to score for North Rose-WOLCOTT, and back and forth we go in the early going. 8-8 your score. 3:28 left to play in the first quarter. More of a half-court game we've seen compared to game number 1, Tony. I think a big part of that has to do with the Cougars, dropping back in the zone. Hakeem Hudson got good position, but then left it short from about 10 feet away. Here come the Cougars.
Oh, that close to a goal.
That was awkward. Sanford threw the shot up, and now we're going to have a whistle to foul in transition. Foul will be on the floor.
Reed Patchett, the 6'5" forward, up close to the rim to contest that ball.
We got Connor Elias with the foul. So second team foul on North ROSE-WOLCOTT. 2 team fouls on each side. 8-8 with 3 minutes left to play in the first quarter. And Geneva slow to move it against the zone. Holmes has it, again looking to pound it to the free throw line area to Hudson. And good collapse by those big men inside, and Reed Patchett lays it up and in for 2. That might be their best offense right now, is just throw a shot up, and especially with that back line you talked about in the 3-2 zone. Geneva being a good rebounding team, offensive rebounds. Be the way to go. Boy, Norris just dribbling in semicircles, and we're going to have a whistle and a blocking foul against Geneva. And that's Tyson. That's his second. Guy who cannot afford to get into foul trouble.
Norris has been perfect at the free throw line thus far.
Yep, that's Tyler Tyson's second foul, and it comes with 2:30 left to play in the quarter. When Norris is pure at the free throw line, I don't think he's touched the rim yet. So Geneva going to have to go to the bench. Nathan Humphrey will come in, 6 foot, 155-pound senior guard. And Tyler Tyson will take a seat. So Norris, a perfect 6 for 6 at the free throw line, and we're going to get a 30-second timeout called by North ROSE-WOLCOTT here. So 30-second timeout, North ROSE-WOLCOTT. And this afternoon's quadruple header brought to you in part by Ferrara Lumber. Ferrara Lumber has been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at FerraraLumber.com. And next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen Theater in downtown Lyons. You'll love relaxing in the modern renovated theater that has the old-fashioned charm and character of the original house, first opened in 1915. See what's playing this week at OmenTheater.com. So 10-10. 2:30 left to play in the first quarter, and really been a back-and-forth contest here thus far. No team has led by more than 2 points, I think, right?
Right. I mean, defense has been kind of the name of the game so far, as we've seen Geneva running that box and one, trying to keep the ball out of Tyler Norris's hands, yet he still has 8 out of the 10 points for the North Rose team.
Tyrese Evans still running the point. Actually going to be Adrian Porter is in for Evans running the point for Geneva. Ball deflected out of bounds with 23 on the shot clock. So Porter and Humphrey both in the game now. So a new backcourt for Geneva. See if they have a little bit more success against this 3-2 zone.
Moving the ball a little bit quicker this possession, but deflection by Norris. Whoa, great hustle by Norris. Almost managed to get that ball back in play.
Had the deflection all the way near the top of the key and then chased that all the way down to midcourt. 21 on the shot clock. You got Humphrey and Porter. Hudson is still in there, as is Raheem Holmes. And Reed Patchett for the Panthers. Down to 9 on the shot clock, so moving the ball, but just around the perimeter. But a nice-looking stroke from downtown by Nathan Humphrey. That's the first three-pointer for either team, and that's actually the biggest lead for either team at 3, 13-10. Things have been very tight back and forth in the early going. Norris going to isolate himself out on the wing. Matched up with Adrian Porter. And Morris feeds it inside. Gets the feed inside, goes up, tried to bank it home. That little turnaround shot, but couldn't get it to go. Geneva now on the other end. Holmes couldn't hit. Comes all the way out to Porter, who hits the runner. Adrian Porter with his first points, and a quick 5-0 spurt from Geneva. It expands it to a 5-point lead at 15-10. 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. They run Norris off the screen. Nice up and under move, but couldn't finish. Norris got the rebound. Wide open three off the mark from Leas. Another rebound and a miss from Sanford. 3-on-4 to the front court. And right back to that 3-2 for the Cougars. Deflected out of bounds as Morris jumped the pass.
Geneva having a difficult time with the passes up at the top. You know, they've got running 3 men across the top, and a lot of times, you know, the wing, the pass out to the wing is getting tipped.
Substitutions in for North Rose. Gage Leas, older brother of Connor, seeing some of his first action. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Again, this is Hudson. That time did a nice job drop-stepping it and taking it hard up to the basket. Other player that checked in for North Rose-WOLCOTT is Caleb Lewis, wearing number 44.
Coach Miller from Geneva has really been imploring his team to get the ball inside to the low post to Hudson or to get it at the high post and try and create some passing lanes in the interior of the 3-2 zone.
So first shot from Morris does not find the mark. 16-10. Oh, did find the mark, beg your pardon. So Akeem Hudson makes it 17-10.
And Hudson will take a breather. His number 21 checks in for him. Also Hudson.
Yeah, this is Rashakeem Hudson into the game, number 21. And another clock issue with 30.1 remaining in this first quarter. So 7 straight points from Geneva here. Important stretch for North Rose. Last possession, Norris got it in a prime spot to score, just couldn't finish with a little up and under move. Just get the sense it's going to be such hard work for him to get open. And immediately double team. So they're running the double team on Norris. 22 left in the quarter. And that's going to lead to stolen right back. Caleb Lewis took it right back from Adrian Porter. And a hard foul. Norris is going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, I mean, you got a feeling, and we've seen North Rose get some open looks for other players, and that's going to be the case all day long, as it looks like Geneva is going to stick with this box and one, and it's something I'm sure Tyler Norris is going to see all season long, as some type of form of of a double team or a junk defense that'll help deny the ball to him.
That's his first miss at the free throw line after hitting his first 6. Foul was charged to Rashakeem Hudson. Or Rashakeem Hudson. And missed both. So Norris now 6 of 8 from the line. Just 13 seconds left. Drought continues for the Cougars. Down to 7 seconds left. Down to 4 seconds left. And a travel called on the baseline. That was Nathan Humphrey. So 3 seconds remaining. Gage Leas will inbound. Length of the floor to travel. Not going to do anything fancy. Gets it back from just past half court. No good, and that'll do it. At the end of the first quarter, Geneva ends it with a 7-0 run, and they lead it 17-10. As we'll keep it, we'll take a break and be back on Finger Lakes 1.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea. accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
We hold on to the things that really matter. Welcome to Generations Bank.
With the last 2:30. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just. Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson back with you in Seneca Falls. We are at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center, the campus of New York Chiropractic College. Geneva with a 7-0 run over the last 2.5 minutes of the first quarter, so they lead it 17-10. North ROSE-WOLCOTT basketball to open up this second quarter. Sam Mattice in trouble. Gets rid of it. Gage Laius. Back to Mattice with 15 to shoot. And Sanford shuffled his feet before he made his post move, and that's a travel. So North Rose really out of it on the offensive end right now, Tony, as they figure out how to attack this Geneva defense that is focusing on Norris. They throw the double team out on the wing. Good ball movement from Geneva. Maybe even overpassed a little bit there, and the miss from Soto inside. And eventually North ROSE-WOLCOTT will clear the boards. Nudie Soto wearing number 30 into the game for the first time for Geneva. Gage Laius from downtown. Big bucket for North Rose. They needed that. That gets it back to 4 at 17-13. One of just 3 returning players from last year for North ROSE-WOLCOTT. Gage Laius, the junior guard. On the other end, that 3 hit the side of the backboard, took a fortunate bounce to Christian Tapscott, who's also seeing his first action here early in the second quarter. But Tapscott couldn't finish, so North Rose basketball. Adrian Porter still matched up with Tyler Norris. Norris catches and fires from way downtown, air ball.
Ill-advised shot there. You can understand Norris feeling a little bit of pressure to make something happen, but
Nathan Humphrey thought about pulling the trigger. Number 23, he hit a 3 earlier back in the first quarter. Back to the 3-2 zone. There's Humphrey for 3. Good inside position from Dylan McCann to pull down the rebound. 4-point lead for Geneva, 17-13. 5:45 left to play the second quarter. Sam Mattice, again, they're trying to run Norris and get him free on the wing, and it's going to be a whistle to foul. I think they're going to get a loose ball hold on Adrian Porter.
Trying to shove his way through the screen.
No, we don't pay attention to it.
That'll be the first on Porter, 5th team foul on Geneva. Norris made a good cut, but the pass was a little bit behind him. Norris did a good job just to keep possession. 15 on the shot clock. Norris runs into his own player, but we're going to have a foul on Geneva. I don't know if they reset the shot clock that last time because it seemed like it got down to 10 awfully quick.
Yeah, real fast.
And they just called a foul here, right?
Yep, they need to reset the clock.
And mass substitutions as they try and figure. There they go.
I was trying to gesture too.
The shot clock has been reset. Substitutions on both sides. Ben Snyder in for the first time for North ROSE-WOLCOTT. Connor Laius back in too, as brother Gage heads to the bench. Here's Ben Snyder. Again, Norris catches on the wing. Drives, elevates. Boy, he just can't buy a bucket right now. He's had a couple good moves like that. Yeah, a couple good moves like that, just everything but the finish. And it spun out, too.
Good look inside.
Oh, finishing Akim Hudson with the bucket. 6'4", 270-pound sophomore, and he'll have a chance to complete the three-point play.
Hudson with nice spin on that ball, catches inside. We had a look at Tyler Norris.
And the thing
swinging the ball outside to Gage for the three.
The thing you forget about, too, is Norris has been out. Remember, he went out midway through the first quarter with that second foul. So Geneva has managed to build this lead with their leading scorer, Tyler Tyson, on the bench. So 20-13, 7-point lead matches the biggest lead for Geneva. Snyder back up top for Connor Leas. Already down to 15 on the shot clock.
Sanford.
Need the Sanford and Son music for that, John.
Double clutch runner.
4 points for Sanford. I was going to do the Sanford and Son music, but it wouldn't have been good.
No.
Oh, great look inside. How about Christian Tapscott with the wraparound to Akim Hudson? And Akim Hudson has been a story early on. He has 7. And the lead is 7 at 22-15, midway through the second quarter as we hit the 4-minute mark. Connor Leas kind of dribbling with his head down, and that'll get you into trouble. So Geneva with the steal. Humphrey for Tyson. Again, 3-2 zone from North ROSE-WOLCOTT. They've played that pretty much exclusively here in the first half. And I think Geneva's done a pretty good job adjusting as the game has gone on. And that play designed to get a great look for Tyler Tyson, but couldn't finish. And a travel as North Rose tries to run it back the other way.
Norris picked off the ball, looking to push the action, just got stuck jumping in the air. Nobody to pass to.
Adrian Porter, Christian Tapscott go off. They put in some good minutes. Meanwhile, Tyrese Evans, the starting point guard, checks back in. Also, Reed Patchett back in the game. And a travel in the corner there from Tyler Tyson.
Made Sanford fortunate not get beat baseline again.
Full court pressure from Geneva. Reese Morris, bounce pass, stolen. Kind of feels like an opening game. Not a lot of rhythm to it. And there's another turnover by Geneva. So the teams trade turnovers. And things getting a little sloppy here the second quarter. Our first game, a 60-41 win for Lions over Southern CAYUGA. Overall, the first half was pretty well played, but then the second half kind of deteriorated a little bit.
You know, early on in the season, high school players just kind of finding their way a little bit.
It was not a good pass from Ben Snyder as he fired it right at the feet of Tyler Norris, but bailed out by the foul. It's going to be Nathan Humphrey who's called. And that's going to be the 7th team foul. So this will be a 1-and-1 for Tyler Norris. Tyler Norris is yet to score a field goal, Tony. All 6 points from the free throw line. He's 6 of 8. Oh, there's a communication. They're trying to get the free throw shooter correct. Okay. So Norris is going to go to the free throw line for the front end of a 1-and-1. Now Brian Miller wants an explanation from Dave Toole as to why they just switched out shooters.
I do think with Geneva probably having the more athletic, deeper team, a low-scoring game in general probably is what North Rose would like to have.
Now, if they can get Norris on track, they're right back in this game. Right now he's had to make a blue-collar living at the free throw line. All his points at the charity stripe.
We've seen him work his way inside a couple times, getting close to the rim.
Yeah.
Just hasn't been able to finish. But there are some big bodies from that Geneva team when he gets in there.
22-17, 5-point lead for the Panthers. Oh, miscommunication. Nathan Humphrey was wide open, but he went to set a screen instead of looking for the pass from Tyrese Evans. And Brian Miller not happy about what transpired there, and he's unhappy with Humphrey for not being ready for that pass. So a timeout called by Geneva here. Jimmers Auto offers a full inventory of late model cars, trucks, and minivans. Check out their full inventory online at jimmersauto.com. And for service, visit Stevers Garage on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Jimmers Auto and Stevers Garage, strong supporters of local high school athletes for over 40 years. And Finger Lakes Construction is the #1 post-frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal garages, commercial office complexes, municipal, equestrian, agricultural, dairy facilities, pole barns, and more. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. So each team has spent a timeout here in the first half. Geneva leading by 5, 22-17. Both teams plagued by turnover problems here in the second quarter. Geneva led 17-10 at the end of the first quarter, so North Rose has outscored the Panthers 7-5 here the second. It has been a low-scoring second quarter. 2:25 to play in the half. And we're going to have a foul against Geneva. Raheem Holmes was pinned behind Nathan Sanford, and they're going to get Holmes. And again, bonus situation, so a 1-and-1 coming up for Nathan Holmes. Or Nathan Sanford, correction. Missed it. So the lead is still 5. Tyson with the kiss. Tyler Tyson. His first points since early in the game. And he was on the bench for the latter stages of the first quarter and early stages of the second quarter. Jump shot short from Reese Morris, but a rebounded putback from Sanford. Six points for Nathan Sanford. So comes back with a bucket after missing those 2 free throws. The lead still is 5, 24-19. The double team on Evans there.
Coach Miller getting a little frustrated as he's imploring Tyler Tyson to make that cut across the court, get a little movement against the zone.
It's frustrated. Coach Miller sees the weak spots in the defense, and certainly at halftime, I think he'll be using the chalkboard or the dry erase board.
Nice follow.
Yeah, Tyrese Evans missed the initial shot but got his own rebound and scored. Just the 4th field goal of the second quarter for Geneva, but they lead it still by 7, 26-19. Block shot by Tyson. Tyson 1-on-4. Not a good decision, but a really good offensive rebound by Reed Patchett. And Patchett timed that jump perfectly, and he was not in inside position, but he reached over the defender and did a good job of not committing the over the back.
Well, his 6'5" frame
helps.
Makes the offensive rebound a little bit easier.
That certainly helps. So now 2 fouls on McCann and on Sanford. 2-on-2 the other way. Good finish. And there's the first field goal from Tyler Norris. It took until inside of a minute left to play.
Wait, it wasn't an easy one to gather in as that pass a little bit behind him from Connor Leos.
And we continue to have more clock problems. 48.5 seconds remaining. So you get a look here at the nice finish from Norris and the pass that was behind him. I'm going to be honest with you, North Rose passing has been awful in this first half. They've just a lot of sloppy passes off the mark. And Norris has been on the receiving end of a bunch of them, and this game continues to not have a whole lot of rhythm as we get a whistle and a foul.
Real tough for a coach to simulate in practice, the size and length of these Geneva players. I mean, there's
down to 36 seconds left. Almost another turnover by the Panthers. Another offensive rebound for Patchett. But now finally North Rose clears the board. Shot clock is off. 25 seconds. You could just feel that coming.
Yep. He did not want to have that ball.
Oh, Evans couldn't finish, and we're going to have a foul. And Brian Miller is saying he hit the backboard, and it altered the basket. He's got an argument. I don't know if the timing, the ball had spun out or not yet, but he did bang the backboard, and you could call a goaltend on that if you're the official there, if you feel as though it affected it.
The official is going to say no, but...
Clock stop with 14.5 seconds remaining in the half, and a free throw off the mark from Tyrese Evans. Oh, I missed both of them. Wasn't even close on either one. 13 seconds left. If I'm Norris, I just hold it and try and create my own shot. Nope, he's going to get rid of it as he draws the double team. Gets it back, however. 4 seconds. Kicks it out. Leah's for 3. No good, and that'll do it. Well, kind of a helter-skelter first half, but Geneva will take a 5-point lead into the locker room, 26-21. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, it's the 5-Star Medical Therascar halftime show. We'll have a special guest for you coming up next.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly, with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community, and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities, and many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson back with you. We are at halftime of game number 2 of our quadruple header. North ROSE-WOLCOTT and Geneva here in game number 2, and it's the Panthers with a 5-point lead, 26-21. And welcome to the 5-star Medical Therascar halftime show. Therascar is a dye-free, fragrance-free, medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits and why people here at the Finger Lakes are so excited about Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. Well, we've had a couple Wayne County teams here in the front end of our quadruple header. The Lions defeated Southern CAYUGA 60-41 in our opener. And then North ROSE-WOLCOTT, the defending Wayne County champions, trails by 5, 26-21 here to Geneva. We're going to see CLYDE-SAVANNAH later in our 4th game, in our finale against MYNDERSE. And so we couldn't find a better person than an actual player from the Finger Lakes East to come join us here for our halftime interview in game number 2, Enrique Mosman from Gananda. And Enrique, thanks for joining us.
No problem. It's good to be here.
You doing some scouting or what?
Oh, yeah, of course. I have a couple friends on the team. I had to come out and show some love, see some of the guys play, but mostly scouting.
What do you think so far, what you see in this Geneva North Rose game?
I love the tempo. I like how they play. Defense on both sides needs to be a little better, I feel like. Tyler Norris, actually a great friend, great teammate. I know he's looking for some shots. They're playing tough D on him, but he'll get there.
Have you talked to Tyler at all about kind of the challenges this year? Obviously, that team lost a ton of talent around them from last year that almost won a sectional title. I mean, he probably knows going in it's going to be some hard work to get the ball sometimes, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we had a talk last year. Heavy senior team he had, great run they had. This year he's going to be more in a leader role as the top dog of the team. Very young team now this year. And just see how it plays out. You know, has to keep his composure. You know, some games he's not going to have some success how he wants it to be. He just has to play through it.
And you must see that sometimes at Gananda, right? I mean, you're kind of the focal point offensively for your squad. You see a lot of teams running strategies to stop you, right?
Yeah, I would like to think so. It's fun over there. I remember my days. I would get double teamed, face guarded. You just got to play through it. It's just one of those things that it comes. You have to use your team. And this year it should be fun. We're a lot of young guys coming up this year, and Gananda should be well coached by Jeff Thompson, and we'll be having fun over there.
We were talking with Coach Zach Young from Lions earlier, and we were talking about the way the Wayne County League this year, it's really going to be competitive night in and night out, that there's not going to be too many teams that you can kind of take it lightly, that every team really is going to be pretty competitive. There's going to be a lot of parity in the league. What are your thoughts on kind of the league in general this year?
Oh, of course. It's going to be a very fun league. Every team's going to be very competitive, very successful. I feel like no one's going to take it easy. It's going to be fun.
We're here with Enrique Mosman from Gananda, talking a little bit about some of the Wayne County teams here and about your upcoming season. You guys open up on Tuesday night, right?
Tuesday night, yep.
Home against Mid-Lakes.
Yes.
Home against Mid-Lakes. So talk about that excitement of a first game of a season.
Oh, man, there's nothing better than a home opener at your senior year at Gananda. It's just love the fans, love the environment, and I'm ready to play.
Outstanding. What do you know about Mid-Lakes? You guys been? I mean, it's hard at the beginning of the year, right? You don't have tape on anybody.
It's hard. It's hard to see what they have. I know they are playing tonight, so maybe we could see them play.
You get coaching staff doing some scouting. They plan on catching that?
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Enrique, it's the time of year that high school seniors are also getting in college applications, thinking about post-secondary plans. What are your plans for next year? Are you contemplating playing college basketball any place?
Yes, I am. I'm still waiting my options, of course. I have the whole season to play still, so just waiting on that and see what comes.
Right. Outstanding. Well, we appreciate some time, and we look forward to seeing how your year goes and how Gananda does.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
No problem.
Good luck this season.
Thanks.
Enrique Mosman joining us here on our halftime show, the 5-star Medical Therascar halftime show. We'll take a timeout and we'll be back with second half action as we get ready for half number 2. 5-point lead for Geneva, 26-21 over North Rose-Wolcott.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea. Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time. I'm Dr. Michael Gray.
All right, we're back. Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson back with you on the 2016 NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Live from Seneca Falls as we get ready for second half action between Geneva and North Rose-Wolcott. Geneva with a 26-21 lead. The Panthers, well, but really right out of the gate, went back and forth to 10-10, where we were just going, but it wasn't more than a 2-point game up until Geneva went on a 7-0 run to end the first quarter and took a 17-10 lead into the second quarter. And in the second quarter, it was North Rose-Wolcott outscoring the Panthers 11-9. So that's how we've gotten to where we are at 26-21. Taking a look at some of the statistics from the first half, North Rose-Wolcott, no surprise, led by Tyler Norris with 10 points, but he had just 1 field goal, was 8 of 10 from the free throw line. Overall, North Rose-Wolcott was 8 of 12 from the charity stripe. 6 points for Nathan Sanford, 3 points for Gage Leas, and Reese Morris scored 2 points for a total of 21. On the other side for Geneva, the Panthers paced in the first half by a couple different players. Tyler Tyson, no surprise, leads the way with 8, and then 7 points for Akim Hudson. 2 points for Adrian Porter, 2 points for Tyrese Evans, 2 for Raheem Holmes, 2 for Reed Patchett, and 3 for Nathan Humphrey for a total of 26. So real balanced scoring for Geneva as they had 7 different players tally points in the first half.
Well, we saw both teams struggle a little bit with the defenses that they saw, and it'll be interesting to see what type of adjustments were made at halftime. You know, we referenced when we were talking to Enrique at halftime that, you know, not a lot of film, not a lot of scouting information on teams before the start of the year, and probably, you know, might have been challenging to anticipate that you'd be seeing a 3-2 for this Geneva team. So I'm sure we're going to see some adjustments from Coach Miller out of halftime. And
Hands up! Hands up!
Yep. Tyrese Evans, Tyler Tyson, Raheem Holmes, Akim Hudson, and Reed Patchett, the 5 for Geneva. As the Panthers start out with the basketball, an air ball from Raheem Holmes, but kind of turned into a nice little pass to Akim Hudson. And Hudson now has 9, and Geneva back up by 7, 28-21. So meanwhile, it'll be Connor Leas, along with Reese Morris, Nathan Sanford, Tyler Norris, and Dylan McCann. Tyler Norris for 3. Well, second chance points, and you can hear Brian Miller, the head coach for Geneva, not happy.
big bucket for Norris, so as I'm sure it's got to make him have a sigh of relief that he's finally able to get a field goal down.
Tyson with the air ball. And here comes North Rose-Wolcott. Reese Morris. Shot was altered by Tyrese Evans. And the ball kind of piggy-balling around in the corner there.
A lot of contact.
Yeah.
Tyler Tyson, basically knocked Connor Leos, halfway across the gym.
As you get a look at the Tyler Norris three. Yeah, there should have been a foul there. Oh, that was a great exchange. Paul McIntyre, the head coach for North Rose, discussing the missed call on the other end, and now Geneva will get an opportunity at the free throw line.
Hudson again, tenacious on the boards.
Dave Toole goes, I didn't see it. Head coach Paul McIntyre says, you never see it. Under his breath. And not loud enough to be heard by the official, but first free throw up and in for Akim Hudson. He's perfect 4 for 4 from the charity stripe. You know what's coming now. No, he made it. I reverse jinxed it. The lead is 6 for Geneva at 30-24. Connor Leas leaves it for Morris. Back to Leas. Norris on the weave. Leas rejected by Tyson. Tyler Tyson, how is that not a foul? He got a shoulder check from Leas. Now the other way. Sanford with a good catch and finish. Well, maybe that was a make-up no call for the other end, huh?
Maybe.
8 points for Nathan Sanford. And the lead is 4 at 30-26. North Rose-WOLCOTT has not led since the early stages of this game. Well, nearly a turnover there is bobbled by Evans. Down to 14 on the shot clock. A lot of standing around, and now Geneva is going to call a timeout, and head coach Brian Miller grabs the clipboard. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
And Coach Miller really frustrated with the lack of movement on the offensive side. I mean, of course, when you're playing against a zone, what you want to try and do is create matchups where you're causing, two people to guard, one person and create some openings on the other side of the floor for quick ball reversal, and just not happening right now as the Geneva Panthers doing a lot of standing on offense.
This live presentation of Wade and Finger Lakes High School basketball is made possible through the support of Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. So out of the timeout, it'll be Geneva basketball with but just 12 to shoot. They'll have to hustle. Tyson and Evans is kind of playing catch. Now they run Tyson all the way to the opposite corner, and we're going to get a whistle to foul with just 4 in the shot clock.
We saw Sanford there running out to try and get a hand up on Tyson, but again, giving up the baseline there.
Third foul on Nathan Sanford. That's something to keep an eye on. Boy, Hudson just plowed his way to the basket but couldn't finish, and then,
McCann pulled down the rebound but sort of stumbled and lost it out of bounds.
There wasn't a white jersey within miles. There's nothing but North Rose players there. So a frustrating giveaway. Tyler Tyson, a little too strong with the 15-footer.
Boy, you just have the feeling every time Geneva puts up a shot that there's a pretty good chance if they miss it that they're going to come down with the rebound.
Full court pressure from Geneva. Reese Morris will get it across the timeline. 4:54 left to play in the third quarter. A 4-point lead for the Panthers. And Sanford blocked, got it back, too strong. But on the back end, out of nowhere, comes Dylan McCann.
Dylan McCann with a nice putback.
First points for McCann, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point game, 30-28. It's as close as it's been since it was 12-10 back in the first quarter. Again, Geneva struggling to attack the zone. Tyson.
He might get the charge
Offensive foul. That'll be the third on Tyler Tyson. So Tyson with 3 for Geneva. Nathan Sanford with 3 with North Rose.
Nice job defensively of Norris getting his feet set there.
Tyrese Evans and Raheem Holmes will come off. Adrian Porter and Nathan Humphrey replace them in the backcourt. And full court pressure. They're going to get a Humphrey with a hand check on Tyler Norris. That'll be the second on Humphrey. North Rose with a chance to tie or even take the lead with a three, but a bad turnover. Tyson straight down the middle of the lane. Remember that possession. Had a chance to tie or even take the lead. A bad turnover and then an easy two the other way. 10 points for Tyler Tyson. Tyler Norris working against Humphrey. Leas, little pick and roll with Sanford. Norris trying to create his own shot, but just no room. 3 ball off the mark from Reese Morris. Here comes Tyler Tyson. That's a hand check as he's grabbed. Probably a good foul there from Dylan McCann.
Yeah, as Tyson had an angle to the basket and was going to be difficult for either McCann or Norris to contest that shot.
That'll be the third on McCann, so he'll come off. Sam Matisse will come in. Humphrey to inbound for Geneva. Humphrey open for 3. Hit one of the first half. Not this time. He's now 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. And so back to North Rose. Geneva leading by 4 with 3:18 left to go in the third quarter. Connor Leas. Matisse. Ooh. Rejected. Tyler Tyson behind the back, and good no-look pass, but Humphrey couldn't hold on. Well, it's the second time Humphrey wasn't prepared for a pass.
Hit him right in the hands with it, but yeah, the no-look had fooled Humphreys as well.
He's right on the money. 2:59 to play in the third quarter. I like this, getting Norris the ball more at the point rather than trying to run him off the wing. Leas' three-pointer was no good. Connor Leas left it short. Been stuck on 32-28 here for a couple minutes. Humphrey back for Porter. This is Christian Tabscott seeing his first action in the second half, number 32. In fact, he's all alone. And the lefty will fire and just graze the iron. Long rebound. Well, Leas kind of lost the handle a little bit and decided to call off the break. Norris might have been partially blocked. Humphrey ahead for Tapscott, and that's a travel. Reed Patchett shoveled the feet before he put it on the deck.
I wonder whether or not fatigue will become a factor at all for Norris in this game.
Yeah.
We've yet to see him come out of the game at all.
I like the idea of getting Norris the ball up top at the point in the half court rather than trying to run him off the wing. Let him attack a little bit. Now Norris will go off the ball. Sam Matisse back to Norris. Bam! Tyler Norris starting to heat up a little bit from the outside. He has 2 threes here in the third quarter. And now it's a 1-point game, 32-31. Last time that North Rose-WOLCOTT led in this game was at 6-4. And now North Rose-WOLCOTT with the steal. So North Rose looking for their first lead since the early stages of this game. Matisse trying to work off the ball screen, and we're going to get an illegal screen. Brian Miller was lobbying for it, and they'll get the moving screen on Reese Morris, who is trying to set that ball screen. That's the third on Morris. That's 3 different players now for North Rose that have 3 fouls. 4 fouls overall in this half.
Geneva's struggling a little bit to find some balance.
Oh, halfway down and out, and battle for the rebound. Jump ball, and possession arrow will send it back over to North Rose. Gage Leas in for his brother Connor. 53.8 seconds left in the third quarter. A 1-point lead for Geneva. North Rose-WOLCOTT with a chance to take its first lead since it was 6-4 way back in the first quarter. Norris, 18 on the shot clock, 36 on the game clock as we wind down here the third quarter. Gage Leas. Norris with a hand at his face, left it short. Rebound batted around. 20 seconds left, and North Rose can hold for the last shot if they would like. Caleb Lewis trying to come up and set a screen for Norris. Down to 10 seconds. I thought he was going to call a 5-second call for a second. Instead, it will be a foul on Geneva. And it's going to be Humphreys' third.
Yeah, Humphreys was in good position, lunged at the ball.
4.7 is on the game clock here. Morris to inbound. To Norris. 2 seconds. Norris for three. No, and that's how we'll end the third quarter. Geneva holding on. A 1-point lead, 32-31 at the end of three quarters. We'll take a timeout and be back on Finger Lakes 1.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea. Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Underway in the fourth quarter, Geneva with a 1-point lead. This game number 2 of our quadruple header in the third annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson, along with Jim Sinicropi and the Hunt brothers. High arcing three off the mark from Tyler Tyson. Norris pull up. Bam. And so North Rose-WOLCOTT has regained the lead for the first time since early in the first quarter.
Boy, Geneva has been held scoreless for about the last 4 minutes.
Last Geneva bucket came with 3:52 left to play in the third quarter. Wow. And also it's a 9-2 run going back. They just have 2 points going all the way back to the 7-minute mark in the third quarter. Geneva continuing to struggle, but they're going to get bailed out by a foul. So if you look at the Geneva buckets, they scored right off the bat to open up the third quarter, and they had another bucket at the 6:33 mark, and then after that, just one more basket at the 3:52 mark. Not good. And the free throw up and in for Reed Patchett. Who was the foul call on? 15, thank you. So it was Sanford. So 4 fouls on Nathan Sanford. That's certainly something to keep an eye on. And then Patchett is able to hit both free throws, and so Geneva is back out on top by 1, 34-33. Gage Lee is still in the game for North Rose. Reese Morris rejected. Big block by Reed Patchett. It's one where he almost blocked it with his elbow. And open three, no good.
Oh, but Patchett pulls down the offensive rebound.
That was Tapscott missing the three. Nice pass from Tyler Tyson, but...
Ooh, and they're going to get Leos with his foot on the line. Gage Leos did a nice job pulling down that rebound.
Meanwhile, Reese Morris took an elbow to the face. And Geneva missed a bunny inside. A lot going on that possession. So the clock stops with 6:38 left to play. Reese Morris shaken up. He's going to come off, and Dylan McCann will come back in the game. So Tyler Tyson will inbound underneath with Geneva, leading by just a point. Dangerous pass, nearly stolen. Adrian Porter running the point. Tapscott still in there along with Tyler Tyson. Tyson pulls up, left it short. Other two players for Geneva are Rashaheem Hudson and Reed Patchett.
Oh. Gage Leos gets his pocket picked.
Hudson came up with the loose ball and back to Geneva. In the third quarter, Geneva scored just 6 points. North Rose outscored the Panthers 10-6. Patchett double-teamed on the block. Tyson can't get it to fall, but he's going to head to the free throw line. Foul was charged on Gage Leos. And the first free throw up and in for Tyler Tyson. And Geneva doesn't have a field goal still here since the 3:52 mark of the third quarter. So it has been nearly 6 minutes without a field goal. Yet they still hold a 2-point lead. And second free throw up and in. So Tyson has 12. Perfect 4 of 4 from the free throw line. 36-33. And timeout going to be called here by North Rose-WOLCOTT.
Coach McIntyre wants to draw something up. Offensively, North Rose been a little stagnant.
It's a winter run like no other. The It's a Wonderful Run 5K is coming up on Saturday, December 10th during the It's a Wonderful Life Festival in Seneca Falls. Deadline to register online is December 8th. So log on to itsawonderfulrun5k.com and enter today. Well, we'll start crossing our fingers for some decent weather for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K. The sun has not been seen in days here in upstate New York. Tends to happen this time of year.
Regardless of the of the weather, that event will be packed as it always is. It's just one of the great races in our area.
The holiday season is upon us. Again, this is just game number 2 of a quadruple header. South Seneca and Waterloo coming next, then CLYDE-SAVANNAH and MYNDERSE to wrap things up tonight. We'll be turning things over to Jim Sinicropi and Kevin Korzeniewski. So both teams with 4 timeouts remaining. So we're going to see a lot of TOs coming down the stretch in this close game. 36-33, Geneva with a 3-point lead, and that's picked off. Raheem Holmes with the bucket. Big play out of the timeout. And that ends the field goal drought at about 6 minutes. Oh, that was a walk. And leads to a turnover anyway. Geneva, all of a sudden, with the momentum. Boom! Kim Hudson.
Showing his range.
13 points for Hudson. He has been huge for the Panthers. And another timeout called here by North Rose-Wolcott. And this was the play. After that full timeout, the steal and the bucket in transition from Holmes maybe could have been a foul on it as well. And then you're going to see what very easily could have been a... Oh, no, we went right to the next play as you see the pull-up from Akim Hudson.
Yeah, Gage Leos did not go to that basketball at all. You know, he might have been able to at least tip it or slow down that breakaway, but kind of stood and watched, and it was off to the races for the Panthers.
So North Rose-Wolcott had taken its first lead since the first quarter right at the beginning of this half, or this quarter rather, at 33-32, but Geneva has come back with an 8-0 run over the last 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And now North Rose-Wolcott all of a sudden again down 7. And the jumper too strong from Reese Morris. Geneva seizing control here. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
You could see that Adrian Porter was not sure what to do there. And whether or not he was the last one to touch it, and then ball winds up going out of bounds, and it looked like it went off his foot. And wide open on the inbound play. And I think a few more gray hairs just went in on Brian Miller's.
Nathan Stanford snuck that one up and in.
Between the out of bounds right before that and then letting in a layup on an out of bounds play right after that. Stanford has 10, and the lead is back to 5 at 40-35. And a whistle.
They're going to get McCann.
Yep, his second. And that is the 7th team foul.
Tyson Tyler has been making a living of ball faking and going baseline.
So 1-1 coming up for Tyler Tyson. He's 4 for 4 from the free throw line. $13 points for the 6'3", 175-pound senior. Got in some foul trouble early on, but 6 points in the second half, now 14 for the game. 42-35. Lead is back to 7 for Geneva, which actually matches their biggest lead of the game. Tough shot from Norris. Winds up getting it back. 4:25 to play. And three-pointer hit the top of the backboard. Tyson leaking out. Might have gotten away with a double dribble. And our offensive rebound for Reed Patchett, and he'll earn a trip to the line. Patchett is big.
Yeah, he's really been an X factor on both the defensive side of the ball and with his offensive rebounding.
First shot spins out for Patchett, who was 2 of 2 from the line before that. Missed them both. And it will be North Rose-Wolcott ball.
Well, with baskets as tough to come by as they've been for this North Rose team, you wonder if 7 is kind of a tall order.
Yeah.
They need to find a way to score on a couple of consecutive possessions here.
Well, before that, Geneva had been perfect from the free throw line in the second half. They were 8 of 8. It's still 8 of 10 in the second half from the line. 13 of 17 overall from the free throw line. They've needed those points at the free throw line. Both teams have shot the ball well at the charity stripe. And nearly a turnover, just 8 on the shot clock.
Tyler Tyson is not happy about it, as he does not think he knocked that ball out at all. He thought Leos just threw it out on his own.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. McCann for Gage Leas.
Negative shot clock.
3 on the shot clock. Morris rejected. And a shot clock violation. Boy, Tyler Tyson's had a couple impressive blocks today. Geneva overall, we don't have anyone charting block shots, but they've had at least a half dozen. That's a case where an alert Tyler Tyson knows the shot clock is running down and he knows the shot's coming. There's no shot fake. Lead is 7 with 3:20 left to play. Tyson.
Big basket.
Dagger. Biggest lead of the game for Geneva. The fist pump from his head coach, Brian Miller. 45-35. Geneva. And Tyler Norris not done yet. 20 for Norris. Boy, even though things have been
not been an easy 20.
He has had to bust it to get to 20. It was almost all from the free throw line of the first half. In the second half, it's all come from the field. And now Geneva will call a timeout as Adrian Porter was facing a trap. So 3 timeouts left for Geneva. And you can just see they left Tyler Tyson wide open to the corner, and he buried it to move the lead from 7 to 10. So Geneva trailed 33-32 just 30 seconds into this fourth quarter, but they have taken command since that point, and they have outscored North ROSE-WOLCOTT 13-4 over the last 5 minutes. And right now in a very good situation. Again, we still have 2 more games to come. Tony and I are going to step aside. South Seneca Waterloo will be next. And Jim Sinicropi and Kevin Korzeniewski will have the call for that game, as well as CLYDE-SAVANNAH versus MYNDERSE, 3 versus 2 in our power rankings.
Well, I'll be tuning in for that one,
yeah.
Brendan. Should be a whale of a game.
How's Jim doing back there? You doing all right? You still got to call 2 games? You're okay? You hydrating?
Loosening up the vocal cords.
Okay. Good. We need somebody to come over and give me a little massage. 4 games. He is a warrior.
Well, he knows Korzeniewski's going to bring the energy.
Korzy's going to carry him. So, meanwhile, Geneva, only 10 on the shot clock. They're taking their time out of the inbound here, but trying to set up a play. And pass from Hudson was behind Raheem Holmes. Kim Hudson, a turnover there, but he's been
real solid for the Panthers.
Yeah, he's been as important as anyone.
Good touch inside, has gotten some good offensive rebounds, shot the ball well from the free throw line.
I'm going to nominate him for our player of the game.
He's been a real difference maker. 13
points. Tyler Norris looked like he got hit. No call, and the rebound to Reed Patchett. Just 2:05 left to go. That you want to say that was a must-score possession, but it was pretty close to it because now Geneva can run some more time. If you're North Rose, you got a trap. And that's deflected out of bounds. Now you're at, 19 of the shot clock? Got to play for the stop now. But I would still be hyper-aggressive. And another timeout called by Geneva. Stick around after the game for the Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show. We'll hear from our player of the game. Kim Hudson certainly a nominee, as is Tyler Tyson, who leads the way for Geneva with 14. Dr. Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through their orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. Well, Brian Miller spending another timeout. Again, the last 2 seasons have been tough for Coach Miller, just 6 wins in each of the last 2 seasons. Before that, he had teams that went 19-3 and 19-2. As the crowd starting to fill in a little bit, your boy Mitchell getting some airtime there a moment ago?
It was a little bit.
All right.
My father-in-law, Bud Mitchell, who's a member over here at the NYCC Health and Fitness Club.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, he knows about these facilities firsthand. What a great place for this tournament or this classic format. Indoor track is great. I'd be using that all the time. Be using it to get ready for the race. For the It's a Wonderful Life. It's a wonderful run, excuse me. It's a wonderful run, the 5K. Oh, what a drive from Tyson with the shot clock running down. 1:38 to go. And that pushes it back to 10 at 47-37. 16 for Tyson. And a turnover. Now Geneva looking awfully strong as we come down the stretch. Certainly appears as though they are on their way to an opening game win. And I'll tell you what the turning point is. Coming out of that timeout, the steal and bucket from Geneva after North ROSE-WOLCOTT had called timeout. Raheem Holmes stepped in front of the inbounds pass with 4.5 minutes to go. Took it coast to coast. And Geneva has been in command ever since. It was a 1-point game at the time. North ROSE-WOLCOTT trailed by 1.
When Tyler Tyson has really been tough in this fourth quarter.
Up to 17 now. He has not yet missed a free throw. He's a perfect 7 of 7 from the line. This Geneva team continues to pour it in at the free throw line. They're 10 of 12 from the free throw line in the second half. For the game now, 15 out of 19.
32.
North Rose, 8 of 12. Here's a telling statistic for you, Tony. North ROSE-WOLCOTT has not shot a free throw in the second half after shooting 12 in the first half.
Just really struggled to find a rhythm offensively.
An air ball there from Dylan McCann.
Young North ROSE-WOLCOTT team's going to have to find a way, because this will be a formula that other teams are going to look to replicate defensively.
Yep.
Taking the ball out of Tyler Norris's hands.
They're in action again Thursday against Sodus at home, and then the following Monday they travel to CLYDE-SAVANNAH, looking ahead at their schedule. North Rose, we have them here in our second game of the whole season, and our regular season finale will feature North Rose here on Finger Lakes 1 on Valentine's Day. Red Creek against North ROSE-WOLCOTT. Geneva will be back on Finger Lakes 1 on January 6th, game that you and I will be calling against Palmac. So we've talked about a lot of Wayne as you take a look at the upcoming schedules for both teams. We've talked a lot about the Wayne County League. Haven't talked a whole lot about the Finger Lakes East. And Palmac has not come up yet. And, of course, Tani, you work at Palmac as a tennis coach and counselor. What's the scouting report, the preseason outlook on Palmac boys basketball this year?
Palmac's going to be tough. I mean, they're going to have a couple of real strong guards back, and Brandon Hawkins and Damian Wright. They're going to be what they're going to struggle with is size. They're not going to have a lot inside. They lose Dom Sutbury. They lost Devon McLean from last year, and they're going to struggle with matching up with some of the larger teams in the Finger Lakes. Since you mentioned tennis, Tyler Norris, not just a star of the basketball court, also a standout tennis player for the North ROSE-WOLCOTT Cougars.
Yeah.
Plays first singles for them and been one of the top players in the Wayne County League the last couple of years.
He's got a good tennis body, but his serve is pretty good, huh?
He's left-handed. Get that spin coming the opposite direction. Real tough.
No, thank you. Down to 30 seconds left to play. Not only that, Tyler Tyson just realized I shorted him 3. So his point total is even going to be a little bit higher. And that'll do it. 51-37, your final. A 14-point win for Geneva. They were in trouble early in the fourth quarter, but they win this one going away. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with our post-game show, our Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show So stay with us right here on Finger Lakes 1.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo. Trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
And welcome to the Dr. Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show for game number 2, as Geneva able to win this one going away here in game number 2, as we are joined now by our player of the game for game number 2, as Tyler Tyson joining us. Tyler finishes with 23 points, including a perfect 10 of 10 from the free throw line. And I know you got off to a little bit of a slow start with a couple fouls early on, but especially the second half, you really seem to kind of find your groove.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about what it means to get a win in the opening game of the year.
I don't know. The past 2 years, our first game we haven't won, and then I don't know. It's just. Just feels good, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Winning is fun. When you head to the bench early in the game with those 2 fouls, did that help a little bit just to kind of take everything in, take a step back, and then go in a little bit later on? In
a way, yeah. I mean, it also get all the other kids involved in our offense and stuff. So I wasn't the main like point in the offense.
Seems like they threw that 3-2 zone at you in the first half. It took a little bit of time for you to adjust, but it seemed like once you were able to get the ball, especially inside to Kim Hudson, that was able to open things up.
Kim, because in practice, he's always wanting the ball inside, and then when they double him, he just kicks it out, and it gets open shots on the 3.
How about the free throw shooting?
I don't know.
First thing I said was 10 out of 10 from the free throw line, and you almost acted kind of surprised or about time or something like you said that. Is that something that you put some work in the offseason?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just try. I won't leave the gym until I at least hit 15 of 20 every time I go, and I've been in the gym almost every day, like even after practices and just shooting and stuff.
Talking with Coach Miller, he really likes this group. He said it's a fun group to work with. Are you enjoying playing with this group of guys?
Yeah, it's fun. They're very young. They still don't have a lot of experience, but I feel like once they do, it'll be good. In practices, we're always laughing and having fun and stuff. And Coach Miller actually said he enjoys it. So
no, you definitely get that feeling.
Yeah, you do.
So do you find yourself kind of in practice assuming that leadership role?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, other people, they get a little nervous at times and stuff, but you just got to help them out. And they'll be running offense, like going over the plays, and sometimes they'll mess up, and you just got to tell them to keep their head in it and just, like basically help them with the offense.
There can't be a lot of teams in the Finger Lakes East this year that have the size that you guys do. Not only rebounding, but you guys must have had at least 6 or 7 block shots today.
Yeah, that, and we had a lot of offensive rebounds too. I think our coach at half said we had 10. So,
what do you think about the Finger Lakes East going into this year?
I don't know.
Just kind of worried about
go out and
play. Yeah,
that's basically the main focus.
What do you think is going to be the key for your team this year to be successful?
Finishing layups and just staying like focused, especially late in games. If it's close, everyone just has to stay like within themselves and just trusting what the coach has going on and just run the plays.
It also seems that compared to some of the other teams in the area, you guys have a lot of depth.
Yeah,
you're able to go into your bench and get some production. We saw that today.
Yeah, we got two or three point guards. We were missing one kid. He wasn't here, Latrell. He's with his family, and he plays it too, so that's another guard. And we got a lot of big men too with height.
I think that's going to help you as the year goes on.
For sure.
Well, it has to feel good to get off to a good start. 23 points for you, 10 of 10 from the free throw line. It's a great start to the season for you and obviously for your team with the victory. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tyler Tyson joining us here in the postgame show. Geneva wins this one going away 51-37 as Tyler Tyson leads the way with 23 points.
Nice shot.
For the Panthers, 13 points for Akim Hudson. Meanwhile, on the other end, Tyler Norris finishes with 20 points. It wasn't easy, but he was able to get to the 20-point mark. 51-37. Again, North Rose-WOLCOTT took a 1-point lead just 30 seconds into the fourth quarter, and they led it 33-32. But from that point on, Geneva goes on a 19-4 run to close out the game. Again, the turning point, I think, was coming out of that timeout. It was a 1-point game with about 5.5 minutes left to play, and North Rose had the ball, called the timeout in the front court, had the pass stolen. It was Raheem Holmes who took it coast to coast. They got another bucket on the next possession, and that was kind of all she wrote.
Well, you just felt that offensively it was just so difficult for the North Rose team to get open looks at the basket. With the exception of Tyler Norris, just about every other player just really couldn't elevate and get themselves in a position without, of not having a contested shot. And so it was really challenging for North Rose to find quality offensive possessions.
Well, Geneva gets the win. They're 1-0, and a great start for their season. Same for Lions. Always such a positive to get that new year off to a great start, a new season off to a great start. And, Tony, it's been a blast here. We've
great start for Finger Lakes 1 basketball.
Yep. We've called our 2 games, and we're going to turn things aside here. We're going to step aside and turn things over to
the A-team.
The A-team, exactly. Jim Sinicropi and Kevin Korzeniewski. They're going to have the call for our next 2 games. South Seneca taking on Waterloo coming up in Game 3 of our quadruple header. And then CLYDE-SAVANNAH taking on MYNDERSE, 2 of the top 3 teams in our preseason power poll. So those 2 games should be fun. And, again, just great start to the season on what is a great event here. This is the first year that you and I were a part of it, and it's just a great atmosphere here.
Absolutely.
All right, for Tony Robinson, I'm Brendan Harrington. We're going to step aside, and after a little bit extra long timeout, we will be back. We'll switch things out. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski will take you through the final 2 games of the evening. The final score in game number 2, Geneva 51, North Rose-WOLCOTT 37.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. Therascar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, Therascar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly, with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And will remain a small town community bank.
Hi, my name is Jeff Rook. I'm one of the race directors for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K that's coming up soon. And I'm here with
Katie McIntyre, and I'm the race director for the Women's Right to Run 19K 5K, which also happens in Seneca Falls.
Our race is coming up really soon. December 10th is the event. If you haven't signed up, please sign up as soon as possible. We're at about 2,000 right now. Today's date is November 17th, so we're hoping to get 4,000 or 5,000 people this year again. Just like last year, we had a very nice turnout, and looking forward to the run this year.
Yeah, and I would just say make Jeff's job easier and sign up sooner than later, because of course you can sign up all the way up until the day of the event, but as a race director, it's a little nerve-wracking when you want to make sure that everyone gets one of those fabulous t-shirts. So sign up early.
Yeah, absolutely, it makes it a lot easier, And if anybody wants to volunteer, we're always open for volunteers, with traffic and registration and other things. So please, let us know if we can, if you can help volunteer with anything.
That's great. So I also work for Generations Bank, and we have been a proud sponsor of this race since its beginning. How many years now?
You've been a sponsor since the beginning. 2009 was our first, so this is our 8th annual.
That's great. So if you haven't run this race before, make it this year your first.
Absolutely. And also the Women's Right to Run. Not only a women's race, right?
That's right. It's open to men and women.
Right. So you want to sign up for that, and sign up for that is going to be pretty soon as well, right?
It will. We're working really hard on registration behind the scenes now. It should open in December, so we'll make sure that we announce that so everyone can sign up. And that event is May 13th, 2017, the Saturday of Mother's Day weekend.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly, with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
Hi, my name is Jeff Rook. I'm one of the race directors for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K that's coming up soon. And I'm here with
Katie McIntyre, and I'm the race director for the Women's Right to Run 19K 5K, which also happens in Seneca Falls.
Our race is coming up really soon. December 10th is the event. If you haven't signed up, please sign up as soon as possible. We're at about 2,000 right now. Today's date is November 17th, so we're hoping to get 4,000 or 5,000 people this year again. Just like last year, we had a very nice turnout, and looking forward to the run this year.
Yeah, and I would just say make Jeff's job easier and sign up sooner than later, because of course you can sign up all the way up until the day of the event, but as a race director, it's a little nerve-wracking when you want to make sure that everyone gets one of those fabulous t-shirts. So sign up early.
Absolutely, it makes it a lot easier, And if anybody wants to volunteer, we're always open for volunteers, with traffic and registration and, other things. So please, let us know if we can, if you can help volunteer with anything.
That's great. So I also work for Generations Bank, and we have been a proud sponsor of this race since its beginning. How many years now?
You've been a sponsor since the beginning. 2009 was our first, so this is our 8th annual.
That's great. So if you haven't run this race before, make it this year your first.
Absolutely. And also the Women's Right to Run. Not only a women's race, right?
That's right. It's open to men and women.
Right. So you want to sign up for that, and sign up for that is going to be pretty soon as well, right?
It will. We're working really hard on registration behind the scenes now. It should open in December, so we'll make sure that we announce that so everyone can sign up. And that event is May 13th, 2017, the Saturday of Mother's Day weekend.
And welcome back live inside New York Chiropractic College, the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. It's the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic. At the midway point, in our opener, it was LYONS defeating Southern CAYUGA 60-41. And in the second game, it was GENEVA pulling away late against North ROSE-WOLCOTT 51-37. And now we've got Waterloo South Seneca followed by MYNDERSE CLYDE in the second session. Jim Sinicropi here alongside Kevin Korzeniewski. Korzie, it's basketball season. Good to be back with you in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's over, so that means one thing. Basketball for the next 4 months.
And what better way to start out than 4 straight games here in Seneca Falls? And we'll end it. We won't end it in the Blue Cross Arena this year, though.
No, and I was putting a lot of thought into that the other day and how it might affect some things down the road. And looking at, we live in Seneca Falls and we kind of pull for MYNDERSE a little bit, and that might help them, I think, in the long run, in the fact that they've never been there, and I assume they have a great chance of being in that final game.
Sure.
And the other team that they may play may have some experience in the Blue Cross. So you can wipe that stuff right off the slate if you're a MYNDERSE Academy fan.
And we don't know where they're playing yet, right? Have you heard
No,
anything?
they haven't said where they're playing, but it's probably going to be at a bigger high school, or so I think that might help that team out.
I put a vote in for the SPO Center in Waterloo.
SPO Center in Waterloo would be a great place for
I don't know if we get those Rochester teams to come east, but
I wouldn't get very big mileage check that night.
Right. So mentioning sectionals, let's take a look at the new classifications for 2016-17, because there's some movement, and the biggest thing is that Class B is now all combined as one. So last year, Newark beat Palmac in the Class B1 final, and MYNDERSE lost to Wellsville. North ROSE-WOLCOTT lost to Wellsville in Class B2 on the way to Wellsville's sectional title. But as you'll see in the graphic that we're going to hopefully pull up here soon, it's the first one there, Jason. Jason Hunt back there producing for his first game of the year. No, not that one. There we go. Class B, Newark, MYNDERSE, Palmac, Penn Yan, Mid-Lakes, and Waterloo. That is the Finger Lakes East, basically.
It is the Finger Lakes East. But what you don't see in this graphic are the, we got 5 in there, 6 in there.
Yeah.
You don't see the 10 other teams that are in it.
Right.
So it's what you look at with that graphic is you have A2 and then it goes right to B. There's no B1, there's no B2. So for you, if you've been following basketball over the past few years, they usually try to split those up. As you can see in C, there's 3 of them. In B, they've left it as 1. I think there's 17 teams in this year.
Mhm.
And when they have a certain amount of teams, they won't split it. So it makes it a lot.
I think 9 is the limit.
Yeah, I think it's they have to be able to split up and have 2 groups of 9, a minimum.
Right.
So if they don't have that minimum, they'll keep it 1 classification, which is going to make it very difficult for Newark, Minders, Palmac, Penn Yan, Mid-Lakes, and Waterloo to win sectionals.
Yeah.
Because there's just going to be more games you have to play. If you look at C2, C3, C1, there's not as many games you have to play to win a championship.
Correct.
So whoever gets that B crown this year, they're going to really go out and get it and deserve it.
Yeah, and certainly Newark, traditionally in A2 with Wayne and Geneva, they drop down to B, win a sectional title.
Yeah.
So it just seems to me that it's kind of sectional championships are what every team's final goal is the most part.
It is. It's such a hard. All they do is take the New York State BEDS forms.
Yeah.
And they total up the kids you have between grades 9, 10, and 11. Senior class doesn't count. And then they put it in. And there's so many hopes and dreams for towns all over Section 5. And it's a matter of 1 or 2 kids put you up in B, down to C, rather up in A.
Right.
And there's no doubt, and there are some years where you look at a smaller classification and say, geez, it's really good this year. But the lower classification you drop to, the easier it is to win a sectional title. So for Newark to drop down to B, that's got to excite them. But at the same time, well, now they're going to have to play a couple good B teams. And one Finger Lakes East team we just mentioned was Minders. So, when you have a core group of kids in your community and you work hard at sectionals, then all of a sudden those BEDS report comes out and the classification number comes out and Section 5 says, here's what we're doing, here's how we're splitting it. Sometimes, that stuff, it's out of your control and really dictates everything.
There's some situations, too, though, where, like, C2 might be stronger than C1.
Yep.
So sometimes it's not just a general rule.
No, it's not always the lower you go. It isn't. But at times, if you look at it year in and year out, it's a lot harder to win a sectional title at A than it is at B, and then B than it is at C. Now, sometimes you get a C powerhouse. Doesn't matter where they are. They're going to win it.
Yeah. Well, coming up in our nightcap, in our power rankings, you have number 2 Minders against number 3 Clyde. Those are both teams with their eyes on sectional titles and maybe beyond. In our game coming up here, Waterloo South Seneca, we have a couple programs kind of on the rebound and on the rebuild. For Dan Lentz, South Seneca Falcons, they had a big loss in Lincoln, great emancipator, Beckman Lowe, graduated senior, and Waterloo had equally big losses, in particular the big guy, number 44, Ben Deming. So new look teams, and just by looking at what I'm seeing on the court right now, Waterloo has a ton of bodies compared to South Seneca that looks like they have a roster of about 8, and Waterloo's got 12, 13 guys out there.
Yeah,
so.
The one thing we've noticed for South Seneca the last couple of years is they're definitely roster size is down.
Yeah.
Not getting 10, 12 kids out each and every year. And, that hurts you. Practice is how much better can you get. We talked about a lot with the North ROSE-WOLCOTT Cougars last year. They didn't have a very deep bench. And, as opposed to Minders, who has a very deep bench this year, they'll get better as the season goes on because the kids will compete against each other every day. And Waterloo's got, I think, 11, 12 guys out there, so strong numbers for Coach Kevin Dinan. And the opposite for Coach Lent.
Now, another thing unique to this third game of our 4-game set compared to the first 2 is the first 2 we had some star power. We had sophomore sensation point guard Justice Smith for Lions, put on a great show. And then in the second game we had Tyler Norris. Everybody knows how great that left-hander is at North ROSE-WOLCOTT. And Tyler Tyson for Geneva. With these 2 teams, it seems like somebody's going to need to step up to fill the space left by the graduation of Beckman Lowe and Deming and Stenberg and others.
Yeah. Waterloo lost a lot of seniors last year. They're going to be calling on some of the younger kids that don't have a lot of experience. There are some kids out here that did play and played well for Waterloo. South Seneca, same thing. Devin Rogers was a starter. I think he's a 3-year starter. But at the end of the year, I don't know if either of these teams has a first-team all-league selection. If either of these coaches do have one, that means they had a pretty successful year. So we'll see how that goes. On the Waterloo end, I look for Jarrett Benedict's number 5. He's a twin. His twin is Ransom Benedict's. Both may be starting tonight. But Jarrett really can control the game. I think if he plays well tonight, Waterloo will run away with this one. He can score. He's a good passer and, sees the floor well. He's got some good minutes and experience under his belt. So I look for him to be the key player for Waterloo.
What about Daquan Kingston? Now, he's just looking at the guys on the floor. He's a man amongst boys out there. He's the biggest kid. He's the most muscular. And I remember him, really hitting the boards hard last year. What can we expect from Kingston today?
What you'll see out of Daquan is he's going to work hard every minute he's out on the court. He's going to clean the glass, both ends. He works extremely hard at rebounding. And he's worked hard to improve his offensive set. And if he can combine his offensive set with his big physical strength, he'll be a heck of a player this year. So we'll see how that has improved in the offseason. But Daquan will start for Waterloo inside, and he is one tough cookie.
Now, on the other side of things for South Seneca, Dan Lentz Falcons, the girls' team wins a state championship last year. Not as much success on the boys' side. But looking at this year's team, I think based on what we saw last year, they're going to turn to Devin Rogers and Marshall Warden.
Yep. I'm looking forward to see how Marshall Warden's improved over the offseason. He's a great athlete. Probably a third or fourth option last year on the South Seneca team. But he had some big games and some big moments. And I think this year he's really going to have to step up his game, get 12, 14 points per game, rebound well, and really lead this team along with Devin Rogers.
And if you may remember, too, last year they had a kid from Long Island named Ray Mercado. Not with the team anymore. He was up. He came up mid-season, joined the team, and now back in Long Island, I guess, according to Coach Flint. So that was another loss, as it'll be interesting to see how they handle the point guard duties tonight.
Yeah, Coach Lentz speaks of a young team with not a lot of experience, especially in the backcourt. Last year they could lean on Lincoln Backman Lowe a lot to do a little bit of everything, but he, when times got tough, he handled the ball too. So that, losing that is going to be tough, and I think South Seneca is going to have a really hard adjustment with that, probably in this first half. Who do they go to? Who's handling the ball? And we'll see. Where I think Waterloo will have that little bit of experience in their backcourt, and also in the front court, another kid that's going to, I think, hurt South Seneca tonight is Tim Imhoff, who's been on the varsity team now in his third year. He's a junior. Very fundamentally sound, smart player, and between him and Kixon and Dowlow, I think South Seneca is going to have some trouble on the box.
Well, we're about 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from the start of this one, or introductions at least here at NYCC. Give me a chance to tell you about a couple of our sponsors tonight. Our title sponsor, bringing you tonight's live presentation of Wayne Finger Lakes High School basketball, is Generations Bank, with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. Also, Therascar by 5-Star Medical Corp., a dye-free, fragrance-free medical-grade product that improves the appearance of scars and aids in the treatment of cuts, burns, acne, eczema, and psoriasis. Learn about the benefits and why people here in the Finger Lakes are so excited about Therascar at 5starmedicalcorp.com. And again, back supporting us again this year, Dr. Rodney Littlejohn and his outstanding orthodontic team share a common goal to ensure the overall wellness of each of their patients through orthodontic care. Dr. Rod Littlejohn is proud to support our area high school athletes. Check out Dr. Rod online at littlejohnortho.com. And did you know that FingerLakes1.com has been developing great websites for local businesses and organizations since 1998? Take control of your web presence with a trusted, reliable local partner, and call our downtown Seneca Falls office at 315-712-0104 and see what we can do for your business at services.fingerlakes1.com. So the teams head back to their benches. We'll get ready for introductions and starting lineups, and we'll kick it back up for some more basketball here at NYCC. Halfway home in our opening quadruple header here. And, of course, a lot of the attention focused on the nightcap set for 6 o'clock between Minders and Clyde. And, geez, I tell you, I'm really excited about that one. Minders super deep. Clyde has a bunch of great shooters and athletes. Not only they have Derek Chance, but his younger brother Marcus is now on the team. And I think, if they were making lines for high school basketball games in Vegas, I think it might be a Minders 3 or 4 point spread. But I could go either way. I mean, I'm looking back at guys that we called that Clyde East Rochester semifinal game in Palmyra last year, and I'm remembering guys like Drew Carnevale and Hugh Foltz, and
Murray.
Clyde's very good. Yeah, Jarrett Murray.
I think you look at both those teams, Minders and Clyde, in the next game. They're both deep. I mean, I've been talking about how deep Minders is for the last month, but Clyde's got a deep team as well. They don't just have 5 kids that can play. They go pretty deep, and really looking forward to that game. It should be a good atmosphere. Both teams with a lot of great returners, great ball handling, great shooting, and it should be a great one. Getting these South Seneca starters here right now, and looking out at this group right now, I think 2 returning starters. That's it.
Yeah, they'll be starting John Zajac Jr. He is a junior. Anthony Reff, a sophomore. Devin Rogers, the LYONS, are a senior starting, and looks like Marshall Warden not in the starting lineup. He's a senior as well for South Seneca.
Yeah, I was assuming he was going to be in that starting lineup.
But he's not. Instead is Charlie Van Ness and Dom Rayburn Jr., both a couple of juniors. And then for Waterloo, it's Jarrett Benedicts and Jared Hay Snyder, Scotty Knowlton, Daquan Kingston, and who are we missing? Tim Imhoff. So the starters are introduced, and we're about ready for basketball. This is game number 3 of our 30-game regular season schedule here on FingerLakes1.com. So
26 to go, 27 to go.
Yeah, we'll be with you all winter long here on FingerLakes1.tv, our YouTube channel, the free FingerLakes1.com Android and iPhone app, and, of course, right at FingerLakes1.com.
Yeah, I remember Anthony Reff from last year. He did a good job for South Seneca too, handling the ball. So I would imagine he's probably going to be their starting point guard.
So it'll be Kingston jumping against Zajac, and we're ready to get it back underway here in Seneca Falls as Waterloo controls the tip, and Jared Benedicts sets up the offense for the Indians under second-year coach Kevin Dinan. Knowlton drives, kicks it back out to the corner. And a nice drive by Scotty Knowlton gets the Indians on the board.
Yeah, good take with Scotty Knowlton going to his right-handed player and a good left-handed finish. Way to attack the basket.
So Reff handling the point guard duties for the Falcons. And that's Rayburn Jr. with the ball. Gets it to the corner to Van Ness Jr. And then the ball's turned over by Zajac, and here they come the other way. Hay Snyder tries an entry pass.
Yeah, just bounced it a little bit too close to his knees. But good look, Daquan had him on his back.
Typically, first game or two of the year, a little sloppy for these teams. And that's one of the fun things about high school basketball. There's another turnover, is you see how teams get better by the end of the year.
Yeah, and a perfect example in our nightcap. I thought Clyde last year was a good team in the beginning of the year, very good team, and with expectations. But as the season went on, they really got better and improved and were impressive down the stretch.
And there's a kick outside for 3 for Scotty Knowlton. He's got all 5 of Waterloo's points early. And South Seneca tries to answer quickly the other way. Off the glass, the shot by Anthony Reff, no good. Rebounded by Van Ness Jr., and he comes up empty. And here comes Knowlton with the ball again, taking it right to the basket, and blocked by multiple Falcons, and saved by Hay Snyder, and then it's back to Knowlton, and they will reset.
I like the aggression Scotty Knowlton showing early. First game, first couple minutes, really attacking the basket and trying to send a message to everybody out here.
And another turnover. This one corralled by Dom Rayburn Jr., and the Falcons still looking to get on the board. 6 minutes to go here, first quarter.
Yeah, South Seneca off to a slow start, little sloppy, tentative, and that's where Knowlton's kind of made the difference for Waterloo.
And coming off the pick and receiving the inbound is Zajac Jr. Gives up his dribble, bounce pass inside, and not a great shot there by Devin Rogers, and here comes Waterloo the other way. Benedict's pushing the issue into the lane, and blocked by Rogers, but a foul.
Yeah, they bailed him out. Benedict's on his way down. He wasn't going to really get a good shot off, and they came down and struck him on the arm, which was just a silly foul.
So that's the first foul on Devin Rogers. And the first foul of the ball game. Smallest crowd of the day so far.
Yeah, it's it doesn't have an atmosphere for sure. It's kind of a scrimmage-like atmosphere.
Yep.
And it's a calm before the storm, maybe.
Yeah, I think it'll build throughout this game into the nightcap with Minders and Clyde. Pretty good turnout for the other two games. Noon start for Lions and Southern CAYUGA.
I see a lot of the Finger Lakes East coaches up there in the stands. That's maybe taking up half the group doing some scouting.
There's been a lot of familiar faces in the crowd. We saw Brian Hoyt and Garrett Hoyt, father-son combo from last year's North Rose-WOLCOTT team. Coach Hoyt not coaching the Wildcats this year. Paul McIntyre taking over the duties at North Rose-WOLCOTT. And here comes a three ball from Rogers, air ball.
That's a tough shot, that step back.
Yep.
If you're on the line, you catch it and you can step into it. A lot easier shot than trying to catch it, fading away from the basket. Good hustle.
And good hustle by Kingston, and they got Coach Dinan got the timeout.
Now, we talked about it. Daquan, big physical kid like that. He's not afraid to get on the ground. Good hustle play, Waterloo ball.
So we had at halftime of the North Rose Geneva game, we had Enrique Mosman from Gananda come over and talk to us. That was a lot of fun. We talked to Justice Smith. He was the player of the game in the first game. Coach Zach Young sat in with us. And who else did we have? We had Tyler Tyson, who had a great game for Geneva in that win for Coach Brian Miller. And then at halftime of this game, Bryce Burry from Mid-Lakes is stopping in to talk to us.
The Johnny Manziel, Finger Lakes East.
Yep.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah, we'll see what he has to say. And then, of course, we'll have your player of the game up here in the booth with Kevin and I at the conclusion of tonight's game for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show. 5-0 early. Waterloo leads. 5:11 to go here, first quarter. And still wondering exactly when we're going to see Marshall Warden. He didn't check in yet, as a great take there by Jared Benedicts. And that makes it 7-0. Do you think that Warden, well, we're speculating, Warden not playing a disciplinary thing? Or?
I'm sure that's not in. I'm sure probably that's what it is, but it's all based on speculation.
I had a great nickname for him, too. Kingston got caught a little bit ahead of himself, and they turned it over.
I think, Jim, I don't think Marshall Borden's in the gym.
Yeah, as you mentioned that, he's not on the bench. Checking into the game right now is Richie Thomas and Dylan Stiles for Van Ness Jr. and Rayburn Jr. Van Ness Jr. is big boy at 6'4".
Yeah, he is big. Tall drink of water. But yeah, as you said that, I kind of looked down the bench, and he's not here.
Well, we didn't do our homework then. Coach Dan Lynn didn't give us a heads up either. We were talking to him before the game.
After.
And so Stiles now had the ball on the wing, and ref controls it at the point, guarded by Imhoff. Looks like a bit of a mismatch there.
Yeah, I don't know if you want Imhoff out on the ref. You got to find a switch, maybe with Hayes Snyder over there.
Yeah, and there he goes. He's taking him into the lane. Kicks it out to Zajac Jr. off the glass.
Hey, you get that first one of the season out of the way. Whether it's on the glass or not, you'll take it.
Whatever way it goes. Got to get the lid off the jar. 7-2.
A little hand check.
And that's going to go to Dylan Stiles.
I like that name, Dylan Stiles.
If he's the player of the game, he can be on the Smiles with Stiles post-game
Dylan Stiles,
show.
Smiles with Stiles.
That's right.
The new poster boy for Dr. Rod Littlejohn.
It's also fun to see you got the Coach Miller and his entire team from Geneva stuck around for this one to check out their league mate.
Yeah, I wonder if they have Waterloo on the season pretty quick here. Saturday afternoon, what else they have to do? Syracuse is getting blown out.
No, they're not
Ohio
getting
State,
blown out.
Michigan's in overtime. They can go and watch that one. Nice little up and under by Derek Excel.
Great play.
Off the bench, big basket.
So let's see if South Seneca can generate some offense here with just over 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. And Rogers takes it, and it's blocked away by Daquan Kingston.
Now these guys, a little bit interesting, little tidbit here for you. Kingston and Devin Rogers to be teammates. Actually, Devin Rogers played with all these guys in junior high in Waterloo, and I was their coach. This is
Really?
the last group I coached.
Moved to south end of the county?
And then, he moved down to south.
Another block by Kingston. Back-to-back blocks by Daquan as Jake Webb and Ranson Benedicts check into the ballgame for the Indians.
And to be honest with you, Devin and Daquan were about the same size now that they were back then. They were big kids in 7th, 8th grade.
And there's the steal. Bounce pass ahead to Benedicts. Right-handed layup is good for Jarrett Benedicts.
It's assisted from Jake Webb, who got in the game off the bench. Jake, backup point guard for Waterloo, made a nice pass.
Beautiful transition bucket for the Indians. And now ref loses it on the way up, and Webb with a rebound loses it. And Waterloo gets it back, almost an over and back, but now Benedicts controls, and they'll try to set something up. Ooh, almost stolen. Now Webb has the ball. Or excuse me, that's Ransom Benedicts.
Yep.
And he scores. So it was Benedicts to Benedicts. And Waterloo's opened up an 11-point lead here with 2:22 left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, South Seneca really struggling to get the ball in the basket. Waterloo, on the other hand, not having any problems. 5 different guys in the scoring column and a 13-2 lead.
And there's NYCC Health and Fitness Director Rhett Taccone on the right-hand side. That's his dad on the left. And one of the guys from his staff, Dustin. I'm not sure who the other gentleman is. Do you recognize him?
I do not. Nope.
No. And great concessions here today, too. You can get subs, salads,
no pizza,
candies, drinks, nachos. No pizza, but you can get subs and salads. I don't know many high school basketball games you can go to and get a nice salad.
No. We'll have to get some pizza on the menu next year. Talk to Rhett.
So ref gives it up as it's stolen by Benedicts. He misses the layup, gets his own rebound, dumps it inside to his brother. And now driving baseline is Jake Webb. And he's fouled by Richie Thomas. Also, on a new season, Korzy, we got to get used to some of these new faces ourselves.
Yeah, it's hard. You may take a look at some programs and try to match the names and the faces. But, and then sometimes you only see a team once or twice. But tonight's easy. These are 2 teams that we've covered before. The second game, we're very familiar with both teams. So
yeah, second game will be easier than the first game. But we're definitely not keeping track of turnovers because there's been about an average of 0.8 per possession. And so
you got South Seneca on the schedule a couple more times, right? 1 or 2 more times?
Jarrett Benedicts picks up his first foul. We have later in the season, we have a back-to-back games between the South Seneca Romulus girls, and then the next night it's the South Seneca Romulus boys. Benedicts for 3, no.
He missed that one, but he can stroke it. He's got a very good shot. There's the schedule.
And there it is, and you'll see that doubleheader is on Thursday, January 19th and Friday, January 20th. Dandy Dave Barnick will be on the call for that one. One of the greatest rivalries in the area. And Romulus is actually on the upswing under Coach Joe Peisnack.
Yeah, that should be a competitive game between Romulus and South Seneca.
3 ball on the way from Ranson Benedicts, and he, along with Scotty Knowlton, lead the Indians with 5 points apiece. As the Falcons looking for their second bucket of the quarter with about 1 minute 30 left to go.
They could use the great emancipator right now.
Yeah, that's one of the things that happens when you lose your go-to guy. Who's going to be the new go-to guy? And do the players agree with who that's going to be? And does the coach know who that's going to be?
Dynamics of the team, chemistry.
So danger time here early for South Seneca. They need to get some points on the board. And what better way than an inbounds play underneath your own basket? Let's see what Coach Lent draws up. Zajac swings it out to Ref. And there's a 3-ball from Anthony Ref, in and out. Could have used that one. Pulled down by Adam Pasalakwa into the ball game for the Indians. And that's Christian Everts running the point. So
we like to call him Critter.
Critter?
Yeah.
You got
that
it.
one?
You got it.
He's probably not going to be very happy with that on that, but that's okay. That's his nickname on Finger Lakes 1 this year.
So Waterloo almost clearing their bench already, playing about 10 guys so far in this first quarter.
Yeah.
58 seconds left.
It's great for Coach Kevin Dinan to have the luxury of getting everybody in, getting a little sweat going, and when if he's got a call on these guys later in the game, they're ready to go.
Well, we anticipated this potentially being a close game, and it still could, but right now the Falcons having a real difficult time scoring against this Waterloo defense. And there's a nice bounce pass inside from Dylan Stiles to Rayburn Jr., but goes through his hands and out of bounds.
Got a little excited on that one, thought he was going to be able to take it up and score, and started to score before he had possession.
At least somebody's getting excited, Corsi. 16-2. Inside to Imhoff. Spins. Back outside. Pasalakwa drives with the right hand. Loses it and regains it. Now at top to Jake Webb. A lot of driver. The Critter at top of the key to Pasalakwa in the corner. Inside pass to Ransom Benedicts. Up and off the glass. And no. Fights for the rebound. And it's pulled in by Stiles going the other way. They don't have numbers, though, so they'll pull it back up.
You got 10 seconds on the clock. They better
8 seconds
attack.
to shoot. They don't have any idea. No idea. Stiles just realized it. He takes it to the lane. He trips and falls. He's fouled.
I like the travel call.
No, they got the travel.
Yeah, I don't know if he kind of initiated the contact himself. A little out of control.
So 1.3 seconds left in the first quarter. Game number 3. They roll it in. Here comes Stiles to get it. And the three-quarter court shot falls short, and it's corralled by Rowan Markle, one of the ball boys here. So,
big Syracuse fan.
At the end of 1 quarter to play here in Seneca Falls, it's Game 3 of the NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Waterloo 16, South Seneca 2.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying Therascar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
We hold on to the things that really matter. Welcome to Generations Bank.
And welcome back inside NYCC, New York Chiropractic College, the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center in Seneca Falls, New York, where after 1 quarter to play in our third game of the evening, it's South Seneca down 14 with the ball to Waterloo. And Stiles with a little loop pass to Zajac, blocked by Pasalakwa. So Waterloo not going with their starters. They're sticking with Christian Everts at the point. Jake Webb in the ball game. Adam Pasalakwa, Tim Imhoff, and Ransom Benedicts. And there goes Everts, kicks it to Pasalakwa, takes a corner 3, nothing but the bottom of the net for Pasalakwa. And the lead's extended to 17 early.
Yeah, Waterloo looks good to start the season off. You know, they're shooting well. A lot of kids playing. A lot of guys in the scoring column.
It's a different look than last year's team, which isn't always a bad thing. The problem with Waterloo is they're not playing in the Finger Lakes West. They're playing in the Finger Lakes East.
You know, so you always have to keep things in perspective. Here's the pass lock with 3. But
Splash.
you got to keep things in perspective. The fact that Waterloo's going to have to go play in the East.
Yeah.
And that's a whole different league than the West. And South Seneca's not a strong representation of the West either. They'll be at the bottom of the league as well. You know, so I don't want people to think the West isn't any good. South Seneca will be towards the bottom of the league this year.
Naples, Whitman,
Bloomfield
should be. Bloomfield lost a lot, but
they
traditionally good. Dundee. Foul line jumper from Ransom Benedicts is good, and he leads all scorers now with 7.
Yeah, Jake Webb's come off the bench, could pick up a couple assists. He just had one to Ransom.
Styles tries to drive the lane, loses it, kicks it back out to Richie Thomas, who takes it inside and dumps it to Zajac, who gets his own rebound and hits.
Great hustle there by Zajac to stay with his shot.
Zajac has all 4 of the Falcons' points. Dan Lent implores his team to press on. Pass Lockwood in the corner, drives baseline, bounce pass to Imhoff. Great look, off the glass, no good, and tipped loose to Styles, who tries to push it the other way, but he's got 1 on 3, but he's going anyways. Kicks it back outside to Ben Pollock, and Styles throws it away. Imhoff to Everts. And they'll set it up. Nice take by Jake Webb. He'll go to the line for 2. Man, you can hear like the mechanicals of this building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
you
know, for a tip-off little showcase, it's not the best of atmospheres for this game here, but you know, Waterloo's doing their part.
So we got some subs coming into the game. Rayburn, Ref, and Rogers check in for South Seneca, and it looks like Jarrett Benedicts is back in for Waterloo along with Scotty Knowlton and Daquan Kingston. Webb's second free throw is good, so he's on the board. And now they have Anthony Ruffback running the point for the Falcons. And what do you do to generate offense if you're in this situation with South Seneca?
Well, I think if you're from the Ovid area, you're from South Seneca, you want to look out here and say, what can they do to get a little offense? These kids, this group of kids here, you know, as opposed to the girls program, if you live there, you can figure it out real quick. The girls play. They play young. They'll play anybody they can. They play year-round, where the boys aren't in the gym as much. And so sometimes if the skill base and fundamentals isn't there, there's not a lot you can do as a coach. And, you know, he'll be the first one everybody will point a finger at. But
big block by Zajac there on Benedict.
You can tell just by watching the game, the first quarter and a half, that the skill set's just not there. So, you know, you just want to get the kids, maybe try something defensively to speed up the game. But he doesn't have a lot of subs to go with off the bench.
You know, another thing, Corsi, is I went to a lot of those South Seneca games on the road to the state championship last year, and boy, the whole community was there. But where are they tonight for to support the boys?
Well, they're not in the playoff run. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
Okay, and they haven't been successful over the years. So when you go out and watch your community and you want to share the pride with a successful program. So when the boys get things back on track, I'm sure they'll come out and pay a little more attention to him, show him a little more support.
So Richie Thomas with the ball, left-hand dribble, tries the entry pass to Zajac. Kicked out of bounds. And Rogers will inbound underneath his own basket. Gets it to Ref. Back to Rogers. Tries a corner 3. No. Rebound corralled by Jake Webb. Kingston off the high pick for Benedicts. And it's stolen away by Zajac in alone. Right-handed layup, no good. And now it looks like a travel, but they didn't call that. That was Rayburn picking up the ball.
Good hustle on
ground.
Rayburn's end, though. Get down and get possession of the ball.
And there's the travel. Ben Pollock checking into the game for Zajac. 22-4, 4:20 to go, second period. Mind you, at halftime for the 5-Star Medical Theraskar halftime show, we have Mid-Lakes point guard Bryce Burry coming into the game, and
he'll spice things up a little bit.
He talks a lot on the court. I don't know if he'll
we'll
talk
see
a lot
how
in the booth.
You know, I hope he's as colorful off the court as he is on the court.
Right. And three-pointer by Scotty Knowlton off the rim, no good. Coming the other way, South Seneca. Fumble it and regain it. And now
double dribble, he knew it.
Richie Thomas double dribble, but the refs didn't see it. Or maybe just perhaps chose not to call it.
This is Haysnider here. He can let it fly. He's got a great shot. Long distance shooter.
Benedict's for three. No. Rebound by Rogers. Let's see if South Seneca can put some points on the board here before half. 3:30 left, and it looks like steps there by Rogers.
Shuffled his feet on the jump stop.
You see a lot of frustration on the face of these South Seneca kids right now. So we got a timeout Waterloo here. Give me a chance to tell you about the It's a Wonderful Run 5K. It's a winter run like no other. The It's a Wonderful Run 5K is coming up on Saturday, December 10th during the It's a Wonderful Life Festival in Seneca Falls. Deadline to register is December 8th, so log on to itsawonderfulrun5k.com and enter today. And Korzy is one of the founding organizers of this event. We're really happy that you guys came on as a sponsor. And what are the early registration numbers looking like?
So far, we were actually going through the numbers last night, and I was texting Jeff Rook, the other race director, and we're on a group message. I had 40 envelopes come in the mail yesterday because for online registration it closed the 8th, but paper registrations that will close this weekend. So the deadline, I think, was yesterday. We'll get a couple trickle in today and Monday. But we are 250 ahead of our pace at 2 weeks to go from last year. So we expect 4,000 at a minimum, if not more. And Jeff and I started throwing some numbers out. We like to have a little side bet on who gets closest. And my guess was 4,441 to register, which would be a record.
Then
to be
more
registered.
on race day.
No, just registered because some people then don't show up. So last year,
at race day, though, you get a lot of race day registrations.
Well, I'm talking about at the end of race day. By the time the race goes off, we'll have 4,441 registered. He went a little bit lower, about 100 lower. The wives have not chipped in yet and gave their 2 cents on it. But last year, I think we had 41 and change register and 4,000 race. Roughly 3,900, 30.
Either way, that is increasing the population of Seneca Falls by about 40%, and they all gather around the famous bridge, inspired by the movie "It's a Wonderful Life," and it's a fantastic event, and it's a fantastic three-pointer from Jared Benedict's, his first 3 of the season.
First of many. He'll have a bunch of those this year. A little sharpshooter Benedict's is.
But I do, as I'm sure you do, urge folks to get online and get that registration in because you're going to miss out on the race day swag if you wait till race day to register for that 5K.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I mean, we plan for about 4,000, a little over, and if that number goes up, then you could be out. So we try to tell everybody you'll be guaranteed a shirt if you register by this weekend. After this weekend, you just got to be in the first 4,000. We're at about 20. I didn't look at the numbers today, but we're at about 2,700 right now. So you still
not too bad for a little 5K race. You guys started 8 years ago?
Well, yeah, this is the 8th year. So looking forward to it. 2 weeks from tonight. And it was funny. I was at a
Snyder misses the 3.
I was at a Fleet Feet in Syracuse yesterday getting a new pair of sneaks, and a couple guys there waiting on me to do the run, and they brought up, oh, man, we can't wait. We went last year, and we partied all night. And he said, what's the name of that place? That Red's Place. Can't wait to get down to Red's Place this year. They give out the free beer after the race with your bib entry if you are age 21 or older.
They had Brendan Harrington and Tane Robinson called the first 2 games for us, and during the promos they talked about all the people that they know that run in that every year, and boy, they went on and on, it seemed like. So it's an event that is far-reaching. It's got far reach throughout the region and beyond. If you talk about all the states, that get involved.
Yeah,
there's Florida
there's
last year, every year.
I just got an envelope in the mail about a week ago from L.A. County, California,
Nice.
from 2 girls running the race. So, yeah, they come from all over the country.
To Seneca Falls. Hey, and there's Benedict's no. I thought it was Hay Snyder for a second. Rebounded by Kingston. Tipped away by Van Ness Jr. And on the run come the Falcons. Styles to the basket. Blocked!
Jake Webb. That might be
Jake
his
Webb.
first and last career block shot for Jake Webb. And Waterloo has about 5 block shots so far.
At least.
Kingston's got a couple.
25
Passalacqua
for 4.
has one.
Ransom Benedict's has 1 or 2. So 23 to shoot, 120 left in the quarter. As Ref tries to set up some offense, and if you're South Seneca, you've got to get a basket here. You can't go into halftime with 4 points.
You can't.
Nope. Dylan Styles,
There it
entry
is. And
to
one.
Rogers and 1 to make that Charlie Van Ness Jr.
Good entry pass by Styles.
And great job of sealing him off the defender by Van Ness and finishing. So just like that, South Seneca's increased their first half point total by 33%. And free throw missed. And with just over a minute to go in the first half, here comes Jarrett Benedicts. Gets it to the side for Jared. Hey, Snyder, no. Rebound tipped up, no good.
You think Barnett could help this team out offensively?
I think he could. I'd put him in the middle. And on the break is
There
Don
they go.
Rayburn, and now South Seneca has 8 points, 25 to 8, 42 left in the half. About 10-second differential between the shot and game clock. Turnaround jumper by Derek Excel, no good. And South Seneca with a late push can put it to within 15 with a bucket here. Heading into the half. They don't need to shoot. Nice look, but it wasn't handled by Styles. So 22 seconds left to go here in the first half. 25 to 8, Waterloo leads South Seneca, although the Falcons on a nice 4-0 run.
Yeah, Waterloo hasn't scored much this period, so a better job defensively for the Falcons, holding Waterloo to, I think they have 8 or 9 points this quarter.
Size-wise, the South Seneca matches up. They're just not quite as quick and certainly not as deep. And there goes Scotty Knowlton on the drive, and he's fouled.
Fouled by Van Ness, just coming down on the block instead of hand straight up. That's the second time tonight I thought if South Seneca just stayed straight up, Waterloo would have been forced to take a very difficult or bad shot. And
it's one of the hardest things to coach, I think, though. You see that at the college level all the time, coaches begging their defender, especially Boeheim does that the way he plays in the zone. He wants you just to stand up straight and not lower those arms, because once you lower those arms, you're going to get the call.
Yeah, every time.
So Knowlton.
See if South Seneca can get a shot off
In
of
and
1-6. Got a lane violation on the shooter. Nope. On Jarrett Benedict's coming in from the top of the key. He's got to wait till the ball hits the rim just like the shooter does. And he went in a little early.
So Waterloo putting the full court pressure on with 1.6 left. Ball inbounded to ref. Don't foul him. Gets the shot away, and it's a little short. There's a little slow trigger on the clock. So after one half of play here in Game 3 of the NYCC Tip-Off Classic, your score, Waterloo 26, South Seneca 8. We'll be back.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today, we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
Syracuse play today? They played Pitt.
And welcome back inside New York Chiropractic College, a standard process health and fitness center where your halftime score, Waterloo 26, South Seneca 8 after that late offensive flurry in the second quarter. Game one saw LYONS defeating Southern CAYUGA 60-41 and Geneva taking down North ROSE-WOLCOTT 51-37. We have this game and then our nightcap between Minders and Clyde coming up. But right now it's time for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show, and our guest at halftime, Mid-Lakes Junior point guard, Bryce Burry. And I'll tell you, Bryce, the one thing about you is you're very reserved out on the court. Like, you make a three and you just head back to the other end.
Absolutely.
And never talk any trash.
Never.
So what do the Eagles look like this year?
We should overall be a quality team. We need to just focus on defense more because we have scorers on the offensive end. Just
Right.
what will separate us is defense, hustle, and like communication.
Yeah, now you guys lost Kenny DeVay and a few other guards, but you're bringing back, you got a big kid, Millman.
Yep.
How's he progressing?
He's been working all summer. We play on the same travel team. He's opening up his range. He can shoot the 15-footer now. He's playing better defense. He should be all right.
Who round out your starting five for us?
We got me, Trevor at 5. Carswell can play anywhere. He's versatile, trying to expand his range. And then we got 2 spots that we have 2 seniors that are stepping in, Sean Tillman and John Slotty, more like scrappers, play defense, get back. And then we have a couple kids coming up from JV that are shooters that could spread the floor.
Nice. So obviously playing in the Finger Lakes East is difficult. You have that, for the past couple years at least, it's been Newark, Minders, Pelmac.
Yep.
And then before that it was Geneva and Newark. it's just so hard for a lot of the schools and teams in the East to break into that upper half. But last year I think we thought that Mid Lakes might have a chance to do that. And do you feel like this year's team is better than last year's? Do you think that you're moving in the right direction?
Absolutely. That gets at us. That's why.
Right.
That's why we want to focus on defense and just hustle because we want to just scrap, and we'll be in every game if we do that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you have the confidence. It's funny that you said he's quiet after 3, but my son's a 7th grader, and he said, Dad, is Mid Lakes playing in that thing this year, the tournament today? And I said, no. He goes, is that number 3 still play? And I said, yeah, he still plays. And he goes, I like watching him. He's crazy.
Showtime, yeah.
But it is a bit of showtime. When he said I said he's the Johnny Manziel of the Finger Lakes East, and I think that brings a spark to your team.
It'll kill us or it'll help us.
It probably drives Coach a little nuts. I'm sure he loves to run with it at times, and then there's other times he'd like to take you and lock you up in a closet for a couple minutes.
That's the good thing with me and him, though. Like, after practice, he'll be like, all right, so now let's talk. So it'll just figure it out and balance the power.
And he's a young coach, kind of a player's coach, but yet he's got a firm hand. I know that he does a great job with you guys. So it's nice to have somebody like that will tolerate a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. For me, yeah.
Well, I tell you, we're doing this quadruple header. I'm getting a little confused. This isn't a post-game show. This is a halftime show.
It's a halftime show.
It's the 5-Star Medical Theraskar halftime show. And Bryce Burry, junior guard from Mid Lakes, is joining us. When you look at the East as a whole this year, who are some of the matchups that you're personally looking forward to? Guys that'll be guarding you and then guys that you'll be guarding.
I can't wait to play MYNDERSE overall just because they're a quality team. We're always a battle with them. Newark, can't wait to play Nate Beard and all of them because I just play with them off season.
Yep.
Pelmac will be tough. It's always playing Hawkins and them. And then my good friend Desmond Batten from Penn Yan. Yeah, he'll be fun to play against just because I like talking with him. He'll talk with me. And I just can't wait to get the season started.
Well, we look at the power rankings there, and you can see that we at Finger Lakes 1 also feel like Mid Lakes is moving in the right direction. Preseason 7, and that would put you at 4th place in the East.
What do you think about that?
It's good. It's good. We had a tough loss in Newark last year in sectionals, so
I'm going to put you on the spot right now. First, who's going to win the Finger Lakes East this year?
Mid Lakes.
Okay. Second, who wins the nightcap tonight between CLYDE and MYNDERSE?
CLYDE by 10.
CLYDE by 10.
Oh. They're scrappy.
They are scrappy. Yeah, it's going to be a good game.
Their coach got them going in the right direction for sure.
Do you think that game will be a little more exciting than this game?
Hope so. I hope so. It's a drive out here.
Let's talk about Newark for a second. 2 years ago, they lose Tyler Collins and Micah Wright, and we're like, well, Newark's going to take a step back.
Jamie
and then
Rosser.
Out of nowhere, Jamie Rosser, and then out of nowhere comes Jose Santel, one of my favorite players of all time. And they win a sectional title where they didn't win the sectional title the year before with probably a better all-around roster.
Yep.
So this year, like you mentioned, Nate Beard's taken over the point. Do you think there's going to be a drop-off there, or do you think that Newark's going to be every bit as good as...
I think they might take off running just how they were, but I think the league might be a little tougher. There wasn't many seniors graduated last year, I don't think, compared to this year's stronger class.
Now, when I think of the Finger Lakes East, I think of a lot of good backcourts. Pelmac, Newark, MYNDERSE, Mid Lakes. I mean, each one of those schools has 2 quality guards in their backcourt.
Right.
At least 2 quality guards. Who's the best guard in the Finger Lakes this year?
Me. I got to say me. I had to say me.
Okay. Outside of Bryce Burry, who's the best guard in the Finger Lakes?
I'm gonna say Brandon Hawkins.
Brandon Hawkins from Pelmac.
Yeah, that's not a bad choice.
He's just all around. He's all around.
He's a good athlete, strong.
Yep. And he facilitates well. He runs the offense. He's tough.
Yeah, he is. He's good. I mean, there's very good backcourts in the Finger Lakes. Very deep.
Let me ask you this now: who's the best guard in all the Wayne Finger Lakes? Because Wayne County has Justice Smith, Tyler Norris, Derek Chance.
Bryce Burry.
Yeah. Besides me, I'll say Derek. And I know the Klein boy moved. He doesn't go to Red Creek.
No, he is back at Red Creek.
He's back?
Yep. Yeah. He's playing at Red Creek.
He's up there. He's
he had
tough.
20 points in a loss last night.
And Justice. I think Wayne County's got some quality guards for sure.
Yeah.
I don't really know about the West. I don't know. I don't know about them at all.
That makes 3 of us.
Yeah.
So we'll get there. We'll get there on that West. There's always some good teams over there and some good players as well.
We have Bloomfield early. I think 2nd, 3rd game.
Oh, you're playing Bloomfield this year?
Bloomfield's playing a couple crossovers. They play Lions. We have that game actually at the Atwood. So I like to see that I like to see any crossover game.
Justice is tough too.
So
we should just keep Bryce on for the third quarter.
You want to sit in for a while?
Oh yeah.
Should we do it?
Heck yeah,
yeah.
Bryce.
This game is 26-8. Hang out with us for the third quarter. We're going to be back with second half action here from Seneca Falls right after this break.
Hi, my name is Jeff Rook. I'm one of the race directors for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K that's coming up soon. And I'm here with
Katie McIntyre, and I'm the race director for the Women's Right to Run 19K 5K, which also happens in Seneca Falls.
Our race is coming up really soon. December 10th is the event. If you haven't signed up, please sign up as soon as possible. We're at about 2,000 right now. Today's date is November 17th, so we're hoping to get 4,000 or 5,000 people this year again. Just like last year, we had a very nice turnout, and looking forward to the run this year.
Yeah, and I would just say make Jeff's job easier and sign up sooner than later, because of course you can sign up all the way up until the day of the event, but as a race director, it's a little nerve-wracking when you want to make sure that everyone gets one of those fabulous t-shirts. So sign up early.
Absolutely, it makes it a lot easier, And if anybody wants to volunteer, we're always open for volunteers, with traffic and registration and, other things. So please, let us know if we can, if you can help volunteer with anything.
That's great. So I also work for Generations Bank, and we have been a proud sponsor of this race since its beginning. How many years now?
You've been a sponsor since the beginning. 2009 was our first, so this is our 8th annual.
That's great. So if you haven't run this race before, make it this year your first.
Absolutely. And also the Women's Right to Run. Not only a women's race, right?
That's right. It's open to men and women.
Right. So you want to sign up for that, and sign up for that is going to be pretty soon as well, right?
It will. We're working really hard on registration behind the scenes now. It should open in December, so we'll make sure that we announce that so everyone can sign up. And that event is May 13th, 2017, the Saturday of Mother's Day weekend.
And welcome back inside the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center, where the second half just gotten underway. South Seneca started with the ball, and it was John Zajac Jr. with a nice bucket and a foul. He made the free throw. So now the score is 26-11. And then there's Scotty Knowlton with a bucket to extend the lead back to 17. Also, while we were away, a quick foul on Dom Rayburn for South Seneca. That's his first. So getting back caught up here, Corsi. Always nice to have the high school athletes in studio with us. There's a 3-ball by Devin Rogers.
Coming out this quarter a lot faster than they did the game, South Seneca. Big halftime speech by Coach Dan Lent. Got the kids ready to play in the second half.
Well, the lead down to 14. We have a ball game. As Scotty Knowlton gets it back to Benedict's.
Well, it's not football, Jim. They do only score 2s and 3s in this game, but they are making it more of a game. They got the ball here. They get a bucket here. You might see Coach Dinan get a quick timeout.
So Anthony Ruff controls. Guarded by Jared Hay-Snyder. And there Rogers with not a great shot off the front rim, no good. And it looks like Kingston gets on the ground and saves it to Knowlton, and here comes Benedict's. Skips it over to Hay-Snyder. Pump fake. Goes by his man and dips it up and under, turns it over. Should also mention, Corsi, the reason there's a quick bucket by Zajac Jr., and he's got 5 second half points, 9 on the ball game. It's a 12-point game. Marshall Warden's sick. That's why he's not here. He's ill.
Marshall Warden is not feeling well tonight. We wish him the best. He's one of our favorite South Seneca. He was going to take the throne from me from Lincoln Backman Low this year.
I had a good.
A little disappointed he's not here.
There's a 3 from Benedict.
Big bucket by Benedict's there. Big 3-ball.
Yeah, I had a nice nickname for Warden.
He's going to have to wait now. Yep. He's going to have to wait to hear it.
We'll have to wait till that Romulus game we got on our schedule. So
South Seneca Romulus. First Romulus game that we've ever done, correct?
No, we did some
did
the
one?
first 2 years ago, and then we decided that we were going to take a break until they rebuilt the program a little bit. But they got some good players this year. In particular, Dan Lurch is a name you're going to want to keep an eye on.
Dan Lurch. There used to be a good Robert Lurch that used to play out Romulus about 10 years ago. Big kid.
Here's a replay of that.
Jarrett Benedict's.
Benedict's 3. Bang.
Splash. That's his second one of the night.
So South Seneca trying to break into that lead. Big rebound there by Ransom Benedicts, and here comes Jared Benedicts with the left hand off the glass. No good. Pulled down by ref, and other way comes South Seneca. Down 15. Nice left-handed dribble by ref. Double teamed. And Coach Lent got a timeout. Give me a chance to tell you about Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls. Awesome daily specials, soup, and the best sandwiches in town. Visit men'shalloffame.com or Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu. And there, we just had a quick look at one of the Shawless sisters off that state championship team. There she is. I think that would be Kelsey or Skylar. Skylar, Kelsey,
Heidi?
I can't tell.
I think the younger one is Skylar. Now there's so many of them. No, Heidi's the mom.
Also,
I work with her.
Also had great soccer season too. Those girls, so
great athletes.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them. There's 4 girls from the Shawless family. The 2 older ones, obviously the ones that are people familiar with, but they got a little girl in 8th grade, and I think another one in 6th, and they're just fantastic.
Hey, the
athletes.
great emancipator! Look at that
Movember.
mustache. What the heck?
I think he knows the cameras on him too. He kind of flinched a little bit as it went to him. We can go back and watch that and see.
He's at college studying engineering right now, correct?
I'm going to send him a text real quick and let him know he's on TV.
So
yeah, he's at UB, and he is studying engineering, and he's loving it. He's loving the college experience, loving the college life, doing really well for himself. Proud of him, and he's home for the holidays. That's back Sunday.
They could have slipped him into Marshall Warden's jersey maybe today. That might have helped.
Yeah. It would certainly help.
Yeah.
If he's in this game, it's a different game.
Yeah.
A little trap by
Another
Waterloo.
3 ball by Rogers from the corner, no good. Big offensive rebound, though, by Dom Rayburn Jr. And now there's a turnaround by Rogers, and Devin Rogers starting to heat up with 5 points in this quarter.
Yeah, they need Devin Rogers to go out and get about 15, 16 a game. He was very quiet in the first half, struggled a little bit, but came out of the locker room much different player.
Nolan with a right-handed runner, no good, but a big putback by Tim Imhoff.
Attacking the glass, Waterloo. He can dribble.
And he knew it. Into the paint and...
Yep, that's a good call.
Yeah, I didn't want to see a foul
travel,
call
yeah.
there.
No, he did. He took an extra step. Looks like a little bit like Nick Stenberg, Anthony Ruff, doesn't he?
Yeah,
the
I guess
sheriff?
So. Yeah, he does. Miss the sheriff. New season, new look.
All new players.
Over
Next
Nolan,
man up.
Thought about the 3. Back to Benedict. Skips it over to his brother Ranson. Back to Jarrett. Nolan thinks about a 3, but he's got the bigger Rogers in his face. But Ransom Benedict lets one fly. Knuckleball, no good. Rebounded by Rogers. Undercut just a bit by Imhoff. So that's Imhoff's second foul. 33-18. 3:44 here to go in the third quarter. Now, do you think Mid-Lakes has what it takes to break into that top half of the East? When I say top half, I mean top 4, 4th or higher.
I think they have what it takes to knock off any of those teams on a given night, but they won't finish better than 4th because Newark and Minders are top of the league.
Pelmac.
And then Pelmac's going to be right with those 2 teams.
But for them to come in 4th, they need to be better than Wayne.
And
Wayne
I don't think they're better
there.
than Wayne. No, not with Zanelovich and with Thompson and the other shooter there coming back.
There's a steal by Knowlton.
Wayne could finish 2nd or 3rd in this league.
Yeah, or surprise. I mean, Braden Zanelovich is outstanding player, and it's going to be interesting to see how
think
he
of the
progresses.
third, the second. They got Thompson, the guard, and then there's another
Terry
little shooter
Rogers
they got. No, there's another little shooter. But Wayne, and so I think Mid-Lakes finishes 5th in the division. Unlike Bryce Burry, who thought Mid-Lakes is going to finish 1st, but I get, you got to have that type of confidence when you're not as talented as the other teams.
If you
in
don't
school.
believe in yourself,
Yeah,
how
who's
can
gonna
you
believe
expect
in you?
anybody else to believe in you?
But with him and Carswell, that's a heck of a backcourt. Those two guys.
Pasalacqua for 3, no.
Carswell, the best rebounding guard in the Finger Lakes.
I love Darren Carswell, so I'm excited to see Mid-Lakes play. As ref takes it down the left side of the lane and gets it over to Dom Rayburn Jr., who drives, and he's fouled by Derek Excel. And it's Excel's 2nd foul. Also give me a chance to tell you about Finger Lakes Partners. Insurance for your life, home, auto, and future. Trust someone who lives in your community with offices in Geneva, Waterloo, and Victor. Visit Finger Lakes Partners online at fingerlakesinsurance.com. 35-18, 2:44 here to go 3rd quarter. In and out by ref. Pulled down by South Seneca. Now Rogers has it. He tries another corner 3. He loves the corner jumpers there, Devin Rogers does. Back out top, and they'll reset with Richie Thomas over to ref. Drives, right-hand shot off the lane, no good, but they got a foul. And that's another foul on Derek Excel. Picks up 2 quick ones. He's got 3. As John Zajac Jr. gets set to check back into the ball game for the Falcons. And Anthony Ref heads to the line. First free throw up. Good. So Ref gets on the board for the first time today.
Yeah, Waterloo not doing as good job rebounding out of the zone as they were in the man-to-man. And South Seneca getting a couple of second chance looks here.
And off the back iron, no good, but rebound by Rogers. He puts it back over the front of the rim. And Devin Rogers having a nice 3rd quarter. He's got 7 points on the night, all in the 3rd. Also give me a chance to tell you about Penny's Place Family Restaurant, located on 5 and 20 in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo, well known for their large portions and home-cooked meals. A large selection of breakfast and everything from burgers, salad bar, and wraps for lunch. If you want a great meal without pinching a penny, come to Penny's Place and check out their menu at their brand new website designed by FingerLakes1.com, Penny'sPlaceRestaurant.com. Benedict's 3, no good.
Rebounded by Benedict's.
And kicked over to Excel with a pump fake and back to Benedict's.
You don't see a lot of glasses on the courts these days.
No, unless you
contacts and rec specs, but not straight out glasses.
Air ball.
Good
Kingston
board by
pulls it
Kingston.
down. Wide open 3. Oh, he gave it up though and drove. Probably a good move, but he couldn't finish. And there's 4 misses for Waterloo. You should have seen Justice Smith with the rec specs.
He's got the rec specs though. That's that's what you see if you got to wear the film out there. Get the rec specs on. I love the rec specs.
Nice take by Dylan Stiles, and it's back to 13. So South Seneca winning this quarter after a terrible first half. They're winning this quarter against Waterloo, and see if they can get it back under 10. Kingston, nice shot after great entry feed from Ransom Benedict's, and that's Kingston's first basket of the game. So lead back to 14. 1:04 left to go 3rd quarter. Big possession here for South Seneca. Blocked from behind by Pasalacqua. Benedict's on the run out. Takes it himself off the glass, no good.
Good defense by Rogers.
Yep, no foul.
Great. He can't. That's a travel. He's right. He's right.
Todd Clausen, referee. Dan Lentz.
Yeah, Dan Lentz. He's right. Coach Lentz, right.
Yep.
He can be the last person. It's not football. It's not a punt return. It's not a punt. It's basketball. Well, he gave it back to
They
him.
got the ball anyways. Yeah, that's a makeup call
Yeah,
maybe.
might be.
I didn't see a travel.
But Coach Lentz, right, he can, as long as he reestablishes himself, he can be the next person to touch it. He can't advance it or dribble it, but he can come in and grab it.
So the sun
give
has,
us some entertainment, though.
Yeah.
Like Coach Dan Lennon, he's always good for that.
Absolutely. The sun is set outside the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. Night's fallen, and anticipation starting to build for that Minders-Clyde game.
The sun has fallen with the Syracuse Orange.
Yeah, I heard Syracuse lost football and basketball, but you know what? Nobody goes undefeated anymore.
Nope.
So it's
but you got to win those South Carolina games. That could affect your seeding late.
Well, especially when they're traveling now to Wisconsin on Tuesday night.
Big game, ACC, Big 12, Big 10, Big 15 matchup.
Rogers for three. They waved it off, though. Offensive foul.
Got a legal screen on 21 there. Ben
Illegal
Pollock was
screen
moving
on
to
Pollock.
free him. You can look at a little replay on that.
Yeah, that was a big shot, too. That would have been a big one. Cut it to 11. South Seneca hasn't been that close since they got down 11
big
early
call.
on.
Our producer must be sleeping. He must fall asleep.
So.
Oh, got a little blood. Got to come out of the game.
Zajac Jr. looks like a little bloody nose.
He looks like a tough fella, Zajac.
Yeah.
He's got the blood going, too. Here's the replay.
Definitely.
Great call by Todd Clausen on the moving screen. I don't think I've ever seen a more moving screen in my life, as a matter of fact.
And there's look at Zajac.
In fact, I think they ought to get Ben Pollock on the football team to block for Eli Prosser down at Tri-Town, because that was a heck of a block, lead block. Good look at Coach Kevin Dinan. Coach Dinan was on my freshman team, my JV team, and in both years of varsity.
So you coached him?
I coached him for 4 years.
Wow.
Which is not because he was good at basketball.
So
but he was on my freshman team.
Everything he knows about coaching.
Yeah, I just told him today it's the reason why I have no hair. No, Kevin, great kid to coach. Worked real hard.
Hey, the CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles have entered the gymnasium.
Yeah, they look sharp in those travel suits. I like that.
Kingston inside. Gets it ripped away by Rogers. 1 second left. Rogers, baseball shot, short.
There's Clyde Golden Eagles. The CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles. You think people from Savannah get offended when you just say Clyde?
They
Golden
do.
Eagles,
I know for a fact they do. And I'm super excited for that one coming up here in just one more quarter to play. But we're going to take a break. When we come back, fourth quarter action. Waterloo leads South Seneca 37-23.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
And fourth quarter underway here in Seneca Falls. Waterloo controlled for a moment, then they gave it up on the entry pass to Anthony Ruff. And South Seneca, if they can get this under 10, they won the third quarter.
Oh, I heard it from here.
Ruff heading to the line for 2 free throws.
Scotty Knowlton. I get on these kids a lot about foul on Knowlton. Knowlton's another one of these boys players that's not as good as his girlfriend at basketball. He dates Logan Castiglione from Waterloo. I see a smile out of Jared Hay-Snyder. He knows what I'm talking about, right, Jared?
I would take Logan in that game.
Yeah, if you can't beat your girlfriend one-on-one, you can't commit fouls like that. So, Scotty, if you're watching the game in a replay, sorry, buddy, but I'd take Logan by 6 in the game to 21.
And Ref gets the second one, so the lead down to 12 again. It's his second point. Anthony Ruff has to score
Got
more
Kingston.
for this team
They got
to
bounced
win.
past that.
Yep. So here comes Rogers with it. Up top, way too high for Dom Rayburn.
Not a great decision by Rogers.
Looks like
a
they're
little
going
South
to
Seneca press here. Start the fourth quarter. See how Waterloo handles it. Nice pass. And again,
3-on-1 behind the back, Benedict's.
Oh.
But Imhoff can't finish.
Went reverse. Should have just went right up with his left hand.
Yep.
You got to have that fundamental left hand down.
Big possession for the Falcons. Ref, nobody's guarding him. Steps up, drives the lane into too many bodies, but he's going to the line again. Everybody on Waterloo's like saying they didn't follow him.
Yeah, no,
somebody
hit him. Yeah, no doubt about it.
So ref back to the line, and here comes Zajac Jr. with a bloody nose. Also set to check in for South Seneca will be Richie Thomas, the lone sophomore on the team. Or excuse me, Anthony Ruff's a sophomore too. He just missed another free throw.
Anthony Ruff only a sophomore.
That's what it says on my sheet here.
Yeah, I remember him last year. He must have been a freshman. He'll be a good player by the time it's all said and done. Out there, down in Ovid, Interlaken.
Yeah.
One or the other.
I think that one of all the guys I'm seeing on here, obviously they're missing Marshall Worden tonight, but Anthony Ruff can provide some offense for him this season. Hey, Snyder almost over and back. Now Benedict's has it, or back to Hey, Snyder who turns it over. Here comes Falcons. Get your head up. He double dribbled.
Oh, that would have been big. That would have cut the lead till 9.
Which is hard to believe.
It's unbelievable to me.
I mean, Waterloo has gone in the tank offensively in the second half.
Actually, I think it started in the second quarter. They
Yeah,
came out with a
second quarter.
great first quarter, and then they struggled to score in the second quarter, and it's continued on through here. And I love the press by Coach Lent. Waterloo's having some trouble handling the ball.
So 6:58 left to go in the ball game. Still time for the Falcons to close this gap.
Yeah, and if I'm a Finger Lakes East coach sitting here watching tonight, the first biggest highlight thing I have is there's an old Finger Lakes East coach, and there's Mid Lakes for Coach Zirkus.
And Waterloo AD Jeff Panik.
And Zirkus maybe in the top of his thing says, I'm going to press Waterloo, see how they handle that
That's
press.
right.
Because right now they're not handling it. And I love the fight in South Seneca. That's one thing.
Yeah.
We've covered South Seneca a lot over the last few years, and they certainly haven't always had the most talented teams in the games that we've done. They haven't been the more talented teams, and they always fight hard. So, you can say what you want about the girls program being better, but Coach Lent gets these kids to play hard,
right.
And they always have fight in them, and that is something that needs to be addressed or said. Because Coach Lent's doing a great job with that. He gets these kids. It's easy. You saw it in the first quarter. Their heads were down. You mentioned that.
Yep.
Heads were down, and they didn't tank. I mean, they're right back in. They're a possession away from really putting Waterloo back on their heels.
Blocked by Rogers. Rebound South Seneca. Zajac has it. Gives it up to Ruff, and here come the Falcons. Rayburn Jr. Nobody on him at all. Not much of a threat offensively. Zajac spins, pump fake, gets his defender in there, off the glass and good. Zajac Jr. The lead is down to 9. Hasn't been that close since early first quarter, and the press is on. 3-on-1. Hey, Snyder layup blocked by Rogers, and they got the foul.
Yeah, Rogers came down and blocked. If he again just contested,
Yep.
hand up by the ball, that would have been a tough shot for Hay Snyder.
Here's this move by Zajac, a little spin, pump fake, up and over, off the glass, with a kiss.
He's got the nose plugged with the tissue. I mean, that kid's tough.
Look
at him.
It does look tough.
He's just a kid I wouldn't want to walk down, the mean streets of Ovid and see young Dave Barnick.
Well, there's a big free throw. You think Zajac reminds you of a young Dave Barnick?
He does a lot.
Hey, Snyder.
He's on the board.
His first basket of the game, which is also hard to believe. He's logged a lot of minutes. Second shot off the front area, no good.
And he's not out there for his defense, I can tell you that. Hey, Snyder. So he'll put some numbers up, though. You watch. He'll have some big games this year. Anybody who plays in Waterloo, Hay Snyder will get in there and bust up that zone.
And Ruff into the trees. This time does not get the foul. And it'll be Waterloo's ball with just over 6 minutes to go here in the ball game. 10-point lead. Hey, Ferrara Lumber's been delivering the highest quality service to area contractors and homeowners in the Finger Lakes since 1959. Start planning your next kitchen or bath remodeling project at FerraraLumber.com. Steal by South Seneca. And there goes Dom Rayburn putting up a ill-advised 15-foot jump shot. And Scotty Knowlton back into the game. Controls. And there's a 3-ball from Ransom. Benedict off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Rogers.
Not only am I impressed with Dan Lent's ability to get his team to play hard, I'm impressed with your ability to decipher Jarrett and Ransom Benedict so well. I'm proud of you. I thought you might struggle with that tonight.
It takes a couple quarters, and of course I've been here at NYCC since about 9:30 this morning.
This is the greatest day of your wife's life.
Well,
I know she's watching back home, so hi, Kathleen. Just give you a shout out.
She's watching the whole quadruple header. Steal! Styles! Right-handed layup, no good. Rebound by Zajac, no good. Wow, big opportunity. Scrum underneath the basket, and what do we got, a foul? Looked like a jump ball, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Foul.
They got a foul on Richie Thomas, his second. And so it'll be Waterloo inbounding, and expect to see more of this South Seneca pressure. Oh, boy. Steal. Ref. Jump shot,
I thought
no
you were going to say Ref Snyder.
You know, one of these shots could go.
Hey, Snyder. Why not Ref Snyder?
And here comes Hey Snyder. The best way to tell the Waterloo kids apart is by their shoes.
No team shoes.
Yeah, Jared Benedict has the lime green
tennis shoes.
Yeah, easy to pick out. He'll go to the line. So yeah, like that was like 3 straight possessions. The South Seneca came up empty. If they hit on 2 of them, it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt. You know, off that slow start too. You said it at the top of the game that you anticipated a much closer game. If South Seneca came out a little bit better in the first quarter, I think you're right.
And first free throw, no good. Is our buddy Matt Verke going to be in attendance for the Minders game?
I'm not sure. He was texting me a little bit ago about my daughter's JV team. Must have saw something on Facebook or something.
And
big championship victory today.
1 free throw. Where was the tournament?
In Red Jacket. Varsity's playing Red Jacket in the finals right now. Our girls.
Oh, that's
program,
right. I forget. I keep thinking your daughter's in youth. She's in JV
this
now.
Is JV 9th grader.
Oh man. Yeah, it's Minders Lady Blue Devils against the Red Jacket Lady Indians in the championship tonight.
Yeah, she said she'd just sit down and talk to you about maybe possibly getting some more girls' game on the schedule.
I love having that conversation with people.
Well, I can't tell you. I watched that whole game today, and it wasn't much different than this game.
Inside to Imhoff, out to Webb. Webb with a dribble, picks up his dribble, back to Benedict, skips it to Knowlton. Inside to Imhoff, back to Knowlton, thinks about a 3, doesn't take it.
Yeah, chewing up some clock.
Yep, smart. 11-point lead for Coach Kevin Dinan's Indians. And Benedict tries a 3 off the back iron, no good. Nobody boxes out Webb. Entry pass to Kingston. He went on the ground and couldn't come up with it. And now South Seneca has the ball again with a chance to get that lead into single digits. Over to Rogers. Drives. Right hand off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Richie Thomas. Back out top to Styles, who gives it to Zajac in the corner, who shoots an air ball. And here comes Waterloo the other way. Just feeling like it might not be in the cards for the comeback tonight. And there's a 3-ball.
Oh, there's a dagger right there
by Jake Webb.
Wow, that's a big 3.
It was a little ill-advised too, I think, given the
situation
amount of time on the shot clock. But
looked good.
Yeah,
from the beginning.
Inside double clutch,
nice
up and under
Rogers.
by Devin Rogers. And he has really come alive in the second half. He's got 9 second-half points. As we got a timeout on the floor with 3:43 left to go in the ballgame, give me a chance to tell you about Finger Lakes Construction, the #1 post frame builder in New York State, providing complete building packages for a wide range of construction, including personal garages, commercial office complexes, municipal, equestrian, agricultural, dairy facilities, pole barns, and more. Visit them online at fingerlakesconstruction.com. And speaking of Lincoln Backman-Lowe, there is both of his sisters,
Both
right?
his sisters,
Yep.
yeah. Former South Seneca Falcons themselves. That's Tria Backman-Lowe to your left, and center is Kenya Backman-Lowe.
Yep. Volleyball players at Minders now, right?
Yep. Yeah, well, not anymore. Tria's going to graduate. She's done. Hey.
Oh, and look at these guys. There's your boy Will. He looks concerned.
He looks like he wish he was watching Bryce Burry now instead of Waterloo in South Seneca. That's the one that asked about Burry today. He said, Dad, is he playing? And I said, no. He goes, oh, I like watching him. He does crazy stuff. The Heron boys.
Yeah, Griffin and Brody. So the next generation here on Finger Lakes One Sports won't be long. Won't be long.
In the blink of an eye. Watching my daughter play her first couple JV games today, that was weird.
I can't believe that she's on JVs. That's true, though. I mean, I knew that, but when you were mentioning it, I was picturing some sort of youth travel team, but no, it's JVs.
Yeah, they're underway. Minders girls won last night, and then they were in the finals today. That game probably should be over. That was a 3:30 start for the varsity blue.
Maybe we can get an update for our viewers.
Check it out.
12-point lead for the Indians here on opening night in Seneca Falls. Full court pressure by South Seneca. Webb picks up his dribble, gets it to Benedicts. Back to Webb. They broke the press. Now they got numbers to Kingston. Right-handed layup is good, and that's how you break the press. Kingston's second bucket of the game. He's got 4. The lead back up to 14. As ref works on Benedicts. Pulls up and shoots an air ball, rebounded by Kingston. Outlets it to Knowlton, and they will wisely hold it up and burn a little clock here.
Get up on it, get up on it, get up on it.
And the entry pass to Kingston knocked away by Richie Thomas, called for the foul. That would be third foul on Thomas here. High pick. Out top to Imhoff. Thought about a free throw jumper. Gets it to Knowlton. And back to Benedicts. And over to Webb. Imhoff foul line. Dumps it to Kingston. Can't handle it. And throws it out top. And it's controlled by Waterloo with 20 to shoot. Knowlton drives baseline air ball. Rebound fought for by Kingston. Didn't need that shot. You know, you got the rebound, reset it, ball game's over, basically.
This is a must-score possession for the Falcons.
Styles inside to Thomas. Layup is good. Beautiful pass by Dylan Styles Jr. Lead back down to 12, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And that's why you think with a 14-point lead, a decision like that by Kingston to shoot that isn't a big deal. But, you know, Waterloo would still have the ball.
Yeah, and that's another one I don't know if I would have taken.
Right.
Here we are.
Loose ball will go to, we'll stay here. Here's a look at that transition bucket by South Seneca. Great right-handed bounce pass in there to Thomas, who catches and finishes. Benedict's baseline. Oh, I got to finish that. Kingston again with a rebound.
Yep,
and then
right back up.
Now. Got to finish at the rim, guys. So reset it, 12 minutes, or 12 points. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Need a quick basket if you're South Seneca, and a steal. And then repeat that. And there's Rogers with the ball. Tries a 3-ball. Buns! 9-point game.
Now, if they break this and don't have a wide open layup, they want to get it out and chew some clock up.
Right.
Another big possession here, Jim. You get another 3 down the other end, man.
There's a 3 from Knowlton. No good. Rebounded by South Seneca. They got numbers coming the other way. Up ahead to Thomas. Right-handed layup is good.
Timeout, South Seneca. 7-point game.
Wow. 1:24 left to go, and it's a 3-possession ball game.
Yeah, I tell you what, if South Seneca can drum up, I'd even put the guys on the line at this point. You got a minute 30. Extend this game as far as you can.
Yeah, I would.
You know,
too.
see if Waterloo can feels a little bit of the pressure of the first game, blowing a big lead. I'd go for a quick steal. Anything over the 10-second line, I'd just immediately foul.
Yep.
You know, make it as long as a minute and a half as you can. Stretch this thing out. A couple more Devin Rogers threes, you'd be right back in this.
Yeah, And everybody have to wait for Minders Clyde a little longer, which is fine because
Yeah,
this has been a great comeback by South
second
Seneca.
half's been
Left
much
for
better.
dead after the first, I'd say about the first 14 minutes of this ball game. You were wondering if they were going to score 5 points on the night. And here they are coming back.
So more Shawless girls there. They're back. They're going to have a heck of a team. I'm really looking forward. I think I'm on the game with Dave Barnick at South Seneca Romulus game in Romulus. So I'm really looking forward to that.
It was a fantastic run last year to be a part of. And I think one thing that made it so great is South Seneca has such a great athletic tradition, especially basketball. They hadn't tasted any success in so long.
It's been a while. You know.
So that was their first sectional title since I think 2003, and then to take it all the way to the state final, like their rival Romulus girls did a couple years ago. Class women's basketball hotbed in South Seneca County.
Yeah,
Bounce
right
pass to Kingston. That's how you break the press.
Yeah, great job out of the timeout by Coach Kevin Dinan and the Waterloo Indians to break that press efficiently and get the easy layup.
So the lead back to 9. Just over a minute left to go to play.
But back to that, down in the south end of Seneca County, you got back state champions down there in Romulus and Class D and South Seneca Class C for the Finger Lakes West. That's some good girls basketball.
So if the girls can do it, why not the boys, right?
Absolutely. You just got to put the time in the gym, my friend.
And there goes
nice
Kingston.
look by Hay Snyder.
Kingston with 6 fourth-quarter points here to help hold off this charge by the Falcons.
Well, there was a point a little while ago when Jake Webb hit a 3 with about 4 minutes to go, put them up by 13. I thought it was over.
Me too.
I give all the credit in the world to the Falcons for, digging their heels in and clawing back into this game. Here's a good feed by Hay Snyder into Kingston, getting a couple easy baskets, courtesy of the guards from Waterloo. I want to take those guys out, get some pizza after.
I could go for some pizza right now. It's a quadruple header. This is game 3.
There's salad.
Yeah, well, I had a sub. Hey, I see Coach Tim Jackson over in the building.
Stay
for
classy,
Clyde.
Tim Jackson. Stay classy. All dressed up for the big game.
I know he's excited about this team. There he is.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
he'd what's there not to
Look
like
at
about
those
this?
pants
guy?
are shiny.
Yeah,
I love them.
Yeah, he came to coach tonight.
Yep. And there's I should give a shout out to our ace cameraman, Jeremy Hunt. You can see him up there at the top of your screen. Our team today of Jeremy and Jason Hunt producing this broadcast. Ryan Sowards on camera number 2. Myself, Kevin Korzeniewski, and of course earlier it was Brendan Harrington and Tane Robinson. The FL1 sports team assembling for 30 games in the regular season this year. I hope you'll be with us all winter on FingerLakes1.com. So, 38 seconds left to go in this one. We'll be back with our player of the game after a short break for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show. And then there's Rogers for 3! And Devin Rogers starting to heat up, and the lead's back to 8, but with just 22.8 seconds left. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
I got Rogers for 15 second-half points.
Let me see here. Yeah, that's exactly what I have, too,
All right.
so it must be correct. Yeah, all in the second half. Scoreless.
I mean,
in
both
the
of us
first
have
half.
it. It's got to be correct.
Right. Hey, speaking of girls basketball, let's take a look at the Super Six, our preseason Super Six. And the thing about this is Geneva Class A2, Wayne A2, Minders B, Palmac B, Waterloo B, South Seneca C school number one.
C2.
Number one. Yeah, there's I think C2 or C3.
C, whatever the smallest C is, they're Waterloo made it into the top 6, huh?
Logan Castiglione and Jillian Panic.
Yeah.
Right? And others.
And others. Oh yeah, they're but they struggled last year. I don't think they won too many games.
No, you're right. They did struggle, but that's the way the votes came out, and they should be improved. But South Seneca lost nobody off that state championship.
No,
team.
not one person?
One girl.
I thought one girl they lost.
They did.
Yeah,
There was
okay.
one, but she wasn't. I don't want to say anything bad about her, but she wasn't like a top 6 or 7 contributor.
They got the core is back.
Shawlesses, the Mackenzie Kenyon, Lavarne Way, Dave Larnick's favorite player. So
she should have been first team all country last year compared
according
to
to Barnick,
Dave Barnick.
yeah. Which
Lavarne Way.
Yeah, Emily Lavarne Way.
Yeah, she's a good player.
team was fun to watch, and we'll get to see them again.
Yeah, and they get to go right back at it.
But isn't that that's kind of tough? You're a state championship team, and you return everybody, and everybody's anything but another state championship would almost be a disappointment.
Yeah, I don't.
But that's not
you
fair.
know, I don't agree.
It's hard.
I think anything less than sectionals and another run at states,
Right.
I agree. But to win states again, you never know who's out there and what's going on. So, you know, when it's high school and the kids are so excited, it's not like a NBA where we won't have the same drive. Those girls will have tons of drive.
Right.
You know, they'll have different goals this year as compared to last year. But, yeah, I would say if they didn't win sectionals, then that would be a huge disappointment. But I don't know about states. But a back-to-back state championship.
South
man,
Seneca's got to hurry. Rogers has it. He's going to hoist it up. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Knowlton. He's fouled now with 9.9 seconds left. It's about a mathematical impossibility. But kudos to Dan Lent and his Falcons for a stirring comeback here in the second half.
Absolutely. This is the game of two halves. South Seneca clearly outplayed Waterloo in the second half, and Waterloo took it to South Seneca early on. But, you know, they made a game out of it.
Yep.
I mean, after the first half, it was 25-8. I thought nothing was going to change. I thought it'd be 50-15.
And the Falcons closed on a 6-0 run.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but Waterloo will hold off the Falcons here. Rebound by Zajac. 8 seconds left. If he kept his head up, he would have seen Thomas way ahead of the pack, but clock will stop with 1.8 seconds left. Upcoming schedules here. Waterloo will be in the Hall of Fame Classic next week at they're hosting it, and we'll talk more about that tournament a little later. But
that's a pretty tough schedule coming up. It's a good thing they got this W here tonight. Looking at that schedule, that's a little formidable.
So your final score here from Seneca Falls, the Waterloo Indians 48, the South Seneca Falcons 40. We'll be back with our post-game show. We're going to talk to our player of the game, Jarrett Benedicts.
He's got my vote.
All right, we'll be right back.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. Therascar by 5-Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, Therascar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
And welcome back to the New York Chiropractic College, where we've got 3 games under our belt here at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center in Seneca Falls. It was Waterloo 48, South Seneca 40 in the game you just saw. The first game of the evening was Lions defeating Southern CAYUGA 60-41, and the second game, North ROSE-WOLCOTT 37, Geneva 51. So Geneva beat North ROSE-WOLCOTT. The nightcap on tap. Number 2 Minders versus number 3 Clyde. But right now it's time for the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show. Jim Sinicropi and Kevin Korzeniewski in here in the booth with our special guest, Jarrett Benedicts. Good game, buddy.
Thanks.
So, you guys open up a big lead. Looks like that game might be over, but then South Seneca comes storming back. Did you guys get rattled a little bit?
Yeah, for a little bit we did, but at the end we kind of got everything back together and got everything to work.
It did work for
what
8-point victory.
What Coach Dinan talked to you about at halftime with a 25-day lead? What were some of the things he stressed? You guys had a pretty good first half, and it appeared to us that the game was in hand and that South Seneca was not going to do well. How did Coach handle that?
He told us to bury him in the third quarter. First 4 minutes win the game.
Why didn't you listen to him?
We lost focus.
Yeah.
Went for steals. Stupid stuff.
Yeah, South Seneca, you looked and I think are the better team, but they gave you a heck of a fight there in the second half.
They really did.
Tell us a little bit about the season. What are you guys thinking about the season for the Waterloo Indians and the Finger Lakes East?
We're going to be the underdogs, definitely. We're not big, but we have to work on defense. Most of our points got to come on the break. We have to work on boxing out.
Did you get a chance to watch the Lions earlier today, or you guys didn't get down here?
We didn't get.
That's your next game, right?
I think.
Yep. You got a guy, Justice Smith.
Don't know.
Don't know him.
Don't know Justice Smith. You got to do some scouting. Did you ever watch any of the games we do here on Finger Lakes 1?
Yeah.
So you got to watch some Lions games ahead of that game next weekend.
All right.
Maybe
go back and watch Justice. Good point guard. It'd be a good matchup for you.
What grade's he in?
Sophomore.
Just
a sophomore. Now, who's a better shooter, you or your brother Ranson?
Me. Obviously.
Yeah, he knows the answer to that one, I guess.
I agree with him.
So what's it been like for the team? You guys lost a lot of seniors. I'm thinking of guys like Ben Deming, focal point of the offense. How are you guys finding your roles this year?
I don't know yet, really. Season just started.
Yeah.
We still have to break the rust still.
Last year it was a focal point of you guys looking into Ben Deming a lot, though, right?
Yeah.
The coach probably made it a point. Got to try to get Ben his touches inside. And now this year you might be more of a backcourt-oriented team.
Yeah, definitely. We have to push the ball a lot more than work on getting the ball to the post like we did last year a lot.
And, maybe get some more three-point opportunities.
Yeah.
For you and your brother and Jared Hay Snyder and Scotty Knowlton.
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody got in tonight and looked pretty good for you guys early in the game. You guys were about 10, 11 deep first quarter. That's got to help out a little bit. How about the scrimmages? You guys scrimmage all right?
Yeah, we scrimmaged Romulus. We knocked the rust off. Still working on it.
Yep.
I think we won the quarters, though.
Do you think you can go out there and surprise some teams this year?
Definitely.
Because like you said, you'll be the underdog. You go play Minders and Palmac and Newark, and they might look at you guys at the bottom of the league. But what are the keys? What's going to take for you guys to knock some of those teams off?
Hustling.
Hustle.
Well, they're 1-0 right now, Corzi. Unbeaten.
Yeah, undefeated. Undefeated. Yeah, that's right.
With that nice win over South Seneca. So, Jarrett, good game. Thanks for coming by, and look forward to watching you play this year. And you're a junior, right?
No, I'm a senior.
Oh, you're a senior this year. So good luck in your senior campaign, and we'll see you again next Saturday night in Waterloo.
Okay, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid to pass it to your brother once in a while.
Thanks for having me.
So there you go, Corzi. Okay. So, as you can see right now, we got the Minders Blue Devils warming up. CLYDE-SAVANNAH on the opposite end, as we are about 27 minutes away from the main event. And this is the one to get excited for. Two of the best teams in the Wayne Finger Lakes.
Yeah, you know, unfortunately, and I don't mean no disrespect for this, but we just watched maybe one of the weaker teams in the Finger Lakes East up against one of the weaker teams in the Finger Lakes West. Now what you're going to see is one of the best teams of their league in Finger Lakes East and one of the best teams in Wayne County. So a big drastic change. If you sat and watched one game and you're going to sit and watch the next thing, you're going to see a whole different style of play.
Yeah, this game should be up and down. It should be physical, and there should be some better shooting.
Well, there's no doubt there will be. Two of the best shooting teams that we'll cover all year. MYNDERSE has 6 kids that can knock down the threes. CLYDE has 6 kids that can knock down the three. You know, you're going to look at a whole different level of fundamental and skill play from the first game to the second game.
Well, we're going to step aside for an extended break of about a 5 to 10 minute commercial break here. And then when we come back, we're going to get ready for MYNDERSE CLYDE. We're about 26 minutes away from tip here in Seneca Falls. You're watching Wayne Finger Lakes High School basketball on FingerLakes1.com.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5 Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto and Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly, with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today, we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
Hi, my name is Jeff Rook. I'm one of the race directors for the It's a Wonderful Run 5K that's coming up soon. And I'm here with
Katie McIntyre, and I'm the race director for the Women's Right to Run 19K 5K, which also happens in Seneca Falls.
Our race is coming up really soon. December 10th is the event. If you haven't signed up, please sign up as soon as possible. We're at about 2,000 right now. Today's date is November 17th, so we're hoping to get 4,000 or 5,000 people this year again. Just like last year, we had a very nice turnout, and looking forward to the run this year.
Yeah, and I would just say make Jeff's job easier and sign up sooner than later, because of course you can sign up all the way up until the day of the event, but as a race director, it's a little nerve-wracking when you want to make sure that everyone gets one of those fabulous t-shirts. So sign up early.
Absolutely, it makes it a lot easier, And if anybody wants to volunteer, we're always open for volunteers, with traffic and registration and, other things. So please, let us know if we can, if you can help volunteer with anything.
That's great. So I also work for Generations Bank, and we have been a proud sponsor of this race since its beginning. How many years now?
You've been a sponsor since the beginning. 2009 was our first, so this is our 8th annual.
That's great. So if you haven't run this race before, make it this year your first.
Absolutely. And also the Women's Right to Run. Not only a women's race, right?
That's right. It's open to men and women.
Right. So you want to sign up for that, and sign up for that is going to be pretty soon as well, right?
It will. We're working really hard on registration behind the scenes now. It should open in December, so we'll make sure that we announce that so everyone can sign up. And that event is May 13th, 2017, the Saturday of Mother's Day weekend.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
And welcome back to the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center. Both teams in the locker room awaiting the start. We're about 16 minutes away from tip of Minders Clyde, the main event here at the NYCC Tip-Off Classic. Jim Sinicropi alongside Kevin Korzeniewski. Glad you could be with us on this cool, kind of miserable Saturday night on this holiday weekend. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you got your shopping done yesterday. Did you do any Black Friday shopping, Kevin? Because I didn't.
I did. I went up to Fleet Feet store to grab a pair of sneaks. So I didn't. It wasn't really Black Friday, but I just ran up there to get a pair of sneaks and talk to the good people at Fleet Feet Syracuse about It's a Wonderful Run coming up. I bought my Christmas tree today. It's on my van in the parking lot if anybody wants to see it at halftime.
I got into a little bit of an argument with my wife about our Christmas tree. I always get it on the Friday after Thanksgiving.
We do too.
But my daughters were having her family birthday party tomorrow at the house, and we hosted Thanksgiving. So a lot of transition over there on Mechanic Street in Seneca Falls. And she said, don't get the tree. Don't bother with it. I don't want it in the house when all the people are there. So I went and got the tree, and I set it up, and the lights are on it now and everything. It just needs to be decorated. So
well, I think that adds to the family party that you have tomorrow in my mind.
Right.
I'm glad you ignored your wife like you normally do
That's
and
why I
put
did
the
it.
tree up. But yeah, we went today. Caitlin again played in a basketball tournament in the championship today in Red Jacket. On the way home, we stopped at a tree, cut your own tree, and the family and I went out and we argued over trees in the rain for about a half hour and finally found a tree of our liking and cut it down, put it on the van, and then you texted me and said, what time you coming? And I said, oh boy, I'm going to leave the tree on the van, and my wife wasn't happy, but it's out there in the parking lot.
Well, it'll get freshened up with the mist in the air tonight. So the crowd's starting to fill in for this one. Highly anticipated early season matchup between the CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles in Class C3 and Minders Blue Devils in Class B. It's a Wayne County Finger Lakes East crossover. It's a border battle. These towns border each other, kind of. Tires in between, but the school districts border each other. And it's a long-standing rivalry that's been rekindled over the past years with Minders and Clyde doing some home and homes, and just some of the players involved over the past several years, from Brandon Pasalacqua to Jermaine Bogan, DeSanto, and
Logans. There was a Logans there that played for Clyde, wasn't there?
Shamar Logans played for Newark.
There wasn't another Logans for Clyde? Maybe I'm going back a couple more years.
But this year's iteration of both Clyde and Minders is stacked. These teams are stacked. These are two of the better teams that you're going to see this year on Finger Lakes One Sports and Wayne Finger Lakes basketball. And I'm anticipating a highly competitive, evenly matched game. I know that most people are expecting Minders to pull off the victory, but there's a lot of unknowns too on this Clyde team. We know about Derek Chance, the stud junior point guard, but Marcus Chance is up on this team now, his younger brother, who's supposed to be a phenomenal athlete as well. Derek Cobb's supposed to be much improved inside for the Golden Eagles, and they return Trey Canale, Jarrett Murray, Dylan Ufoltz, Drew Carnavale. So,
Rat Trey.
Yep.
You look down the list of both of these teams, but looking at Clyde now, they're deep, they're talented, and they bring back a lot of varsity minutes. A lot of experience from a team that played in one of the best games I saw last year when they lost to East Rochester in the overtime game in the semifinals. So a highly anticipated season for Tim Jackson and the CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles. They're gunning for a sectional title and a Wayne County championship. And it starts here tonight in Seneca Falls versus another team that lost in the sectional semis in a great game to Wellsville. And they have great anticipation and hopes. And the fact that we get to kick off the season with two talented teams like this is super exciting. I just got a couple texts on the people who's going to win the game. We had Bryce Burry says Clyde by 10.
Yeah.
I think Minders going to win this by 6 or 8, but I wouldn't be surprised if they lost. And I got Liam Kerher chiming in here, and he says Minders by 6. And Kellen Kerr has his breakout game of his varsity career tonight. So, So Liam looking out for his younger bro and calling it out. Loved it. Liam was a guy that we loved, watching over the last couple of years. These guys come back, and Lincoln Backman Lowe was just over here saying hi after the South Seneca game. So, it's great to get out here and cover this for you, relatives and friends of the family. But Jim and I, we both get into this and really enjoy all the characters and athletes that we've had over the year, and we see a lot of them go. But in this game right here, we're seeing a lot of them coming back.
They're all back. At Minders, they lost Ben Cafola off the sectional semifinal team.
The Big Tasty.
The Big Tasty gone off this roster after the last game against Wellsville last year, the eventual sectional champs. But they returned Jake Jones, 4-year starter, Brett Anderson, Kellen Caraher, Kyle Ruddy.
There's the Big Tasty.
Jake Mean in the center, one of the most athletic players in all the Wayne Finger Lakes. They bring up guys from the JV team like Jesse Cabot, Quentin Battle, Jake Robinson, Keegan Baker. We said it before, you could take the second 5 on this Minders team, and they might contend for the Finger Lakes East title.
Absolutely, and that's, I talked about North Rose a lot last year, having 7, 8, 9 guys at practices. And are they going to get any better as the season goes on? Now, they had a great season. They lost a close one in the finals. But Minders is going to continue to get better throughout the season because their second team is outstanding. And when I mean outstanding, I would say that they have 2 or 3 players that would start for almost probably for any other team in the league. And they're deep. But, Jim, you don't get sectional titles based on how good your second team is. Right. So somebody at some point in the season's got to rise above everybody else and step up for Minders, especially down the stretch run. I'm talking 3 months from now, and carry this team to a sectional title because they've been avoiding it for the last couple of years. And it's a group that works really hard, and it's a talented group, but they've yet to get that job done at the end of the year. And maybe this is their year. And
they need
very
a guy
tough
like this guy,
the Moose,
your former teammate on the '92 state championship team. For Minders, Matt Verkey, also a member of the FL1 sports team, not on the job tonight, here as a fan. And, I know he's going to be interested to see what happens here tonight. But
I'm looking out now, and as we watched the last game, if anybody stayed with us for both games, but the last game there wasn't a lot of people here. There was more Minders fans than South Seneca or Romulus fans. And now the crowd's filling up. I see some people from Newark and Clyde and Seneca Falls, and a lot of people coming out because, like you said, how come nobody comes out to watch the boys South Seneca and they come to watch the girls South Seneca? Because both of these teams are very good.
Yep.
It's early in the season, and it's a heck of a matchup.
It sure is. It should be standing room only here as we're about 9 minutes away from tip. And you talk about needing that standout player to make that section run. And Wellsville is a great example. They had the Liam Ebert. He was the difference maker in that game and in their victory against North ROSE-WOLCOTT. So, who is it? And that's part of the problem that I think Minders, I don't know if you want to call it a problem, but it's going to be something that Minders is going to have to figure out. Who's going to be the guy that takes those shots at the end of games? Because I know there's a lot of guys on this roster that want to take the shots.
Right.
How's the chemistry?
When I watched Minders in a scrimmage last week, and they played Moravia, who's got a very good team. And I walked out of that scrimmage thinking to myself, Moravia had the best 2 players on the court still. Minders has the best 10 players on the court, and there is a little bit of a difference between 1 to 10, but it's a slight drop, from their first and second and third best players to their maybe 9th and 10th best, 8th, 9th, and 10th best players. But, they're going to need somebody to kind of step up and carry them, as the postseason run starts. Now, this is early. They got a lot of time to find themselves. And, look, I'm sure Coach Ciotti's not complaining. He's got 10 kids that he can run in and out of there. They're deep. Very deep, but, who is the go-to guy on this team?
Yeah, we might find out tonight. Also noticing Clyde with some nice new uniforms.
One thing you didn't notice, you didn't see on screen if you're watching from home from Clyde, they had all these yellow tights on, and now you can see they're all playing with them. They should just go take them off, but the officials came out, immediately walked over. There's a lot of new rules on what you can and can't wear in basketball, and I'm not familiar with all of them, but I know one thing. They told them those tights got to go up. They walked over to the boys, and so they started hiking those full-length sleeves all the way up to around their thighs.
What's the reasoning?
It's just they have to. I think if they were purple, they'd be fine. But since they're a different color than the shorts, that's the problem, and they're just trying to
kids
combat
are
that.
all wearing a lot of those.
They got the long
white
leggings on, but they're white, and they have them on. So, Something that I know nobody noticed on camera, but I kind of found it interesting as they came out. Now, I've been told that, if one person has a headband, they all have to, things like that. But I haven't seen the rules. I've only heard about them and talked.
Headbands, huh? That's kind of strange.
Yeah.
Well, another interesting thing about this isn't Minder's first game. They opened Tuesday night at Marcus Whitman, got themselves a nice, a 64-41 win. So a 23-point win against a decent Marcus Whitman team that's expected to contend at the top of the West. Brett Anderson led all scorers with 17. Jake Mean had 8.7 assists and 15 rebounds.
Yeah, which just looking at that stat line, that's who Jake Mean is.
Right.
He's not a dominant scorer, but he's one of the best athletes at his position in the Wayne Finger Lakes area. He's one of the best passers for his positions, and he's certainly one of the best rebounders for his position.
There he is.
So you have that package in Mean. The scoring sometimes lacks, but he doesn't need to have it on a team like this when you're going to have Brett Anderson lead you in scoring one night. Jake Jones lead you in scoring one night. Devin Anderson's going to lead you in scoring one night. Kellen Carehurt, not a big scorer, but he's going to be out there a lot. These guys can shoot the three. They bring guys off the bench. Jake Robinson the other day in the scrimmage came right off the bench and just scored 10, 12 points. Jesse Cabot can come in.
Aiden Trout can come in. You can go 11 deep.
Ruddy, Kyle Ruddy. Hunter Haust I was real impressed with. When Hunter Haust gets in the game, you'll see him for the first time tonight. He's athletic. He's aggressive. He's a really fun player to watch. He's going to be a glue for this team, I think, at key moments in big games. Minder's going to have a lot of games that are meaningless. They're going to win by 25 points. This isn't one of them tonight. They're going to have these games. These are the nights I want to see who plays well, who plays big, because this tonight is a sectional atmosphere, and this is going to be the quality of team that they play down the stretch run. There's going to be so many times Minders goes in the games, and we know who's going to do well, but these are the nights that I'm going to judge these two teams on, both Clyde and Minders.
I'll tell you something else. Clyde, some of these players on Clyde seem to be more concerned about their the legging situation.
Well, that's why I wanted to bring it up, because they're playing with them. And I don't even know if Coach Jackson was out here when the refs talked to him. But, I think if I was in charge of this team right now, I'd say get in the locker room, go take them off, and stop they just play with them the whole time, That always drove me nuts as a coach.
Yeah, sometimes we forget, too, these are 16, 17-year-old kids, and it's how you want to feel good, look good, right?
Yeah, they have insecurities. They have physical insecurities that, they're trying to fight through as young adults, and, they get bothered by how they look, maybe like you and I who, obviously have let ourselves go and don't care anymore.
We're doing okay.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Well, listen, we're going to step aside.
At least that's what I keep telling myself.
We're going to step aside for 90 seconds. When we come back, it's going to be time for basketball in the nightcap. Minders, Clyde, next.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Almost game time. Welcome back on this dreary, wet, chilly, damp Saturday night in Seneca Falls.
It's getting hot in here, though.
It is heating up. as the bleachers are filling into capacity, and it is going to be a standing room crowd only here. Stark contrast to some of the earlier games. This is the 4th game of our triple header. We started things off at noon with the Lions defeating Southern CAYUGA 60-41 behind a great game by sophomore sensation Justice Smith. And then in the second game, it was the new look North ROSE-WOLCOTT Cougars led by Tyler Norris, losing to the Geneva Panthers 51-37 behind a great game by Tyler Tyson. And then in the game you just enjoyed on FingerLakes1.com, it was the Waterloo Indians holding off a late charge from the South Seneca Falcons to take a 48-40 win. And now here we go, the main event in our power rankings. They're number 2 and 3. The number 3 ranked CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles out of Wayne County taking on the number 2 ranked Minders Blue Devils out of the Finger Lakes East. And also a quick note for you. The Minders girls and Red Jacket girls faced off in the finals of the Red Jacket tournament in a game that just ended. Minders won 53-41 behind 21 points from Sarah Schaefer and 12 points from Hannah Brown Trice. So congrats to Jerry Anderson's squad and the Lady Blue Devils off to a great start, and we'll see if their counterpart on the boys' side can improve to 2-0 as well.
Yeah, it's always great for the team to get out and win that tip-off tournament. So Minders has 2 wins under its belt. I think they beat North Star Christian last night, Academy, and tonight Red Jacket girls. So 2-0 for Jerry Anderson and the girls. Congratulations to the Minders Lady Blue Devils.
So we're about ready for starting lineups in this one. Minders Academy, coached by third-year head coach Nick Ciotti. CLYDE-SAVANNAH, coached by Tim Jackson, longtime coach Tim Jackson. One of the great characters, I think, of the of Wayne County League.
I agree. Wayne Finger Lakes, both. He's a smooth operating cat. Confident guy, and demands a lot out of his kids. Done a great job over the last few years with a lot of good players. Here we go with the starting lineups. It's 0 Marcus Chance. So I got the grades on this group here, but
it's for
that's the younger.
For CLYDE-SAVANNAH, it's going to be junior Marcus Chance, junior Drew Carnavale, junior Derek Chance, senior Dylan Ufoltz, and senior Jarrett Murray. And then first off the bench will likely be another senior Trey Canale, along with another senior Derek Cobb. So plenty of talent out there for the Golden Eagles tonight, and starting first and foremost with the Chance brothers playing their first varsity basketball game together.
And are they twins or brothers? Are they both juniors, you said?
Tim Jackson just told me they were both juniors. I was surprised. I thought Marcus was a sophomore, but
no,
he would know, right?
I think Coach would know.
And for the Blue Devils, it'll be Jake Jones, along with Brett Anderson, Devin Anderson, not brothers. Devin,
no relation.
The son of Jerry Anderson, the girls' coach. Big Jake Mean, and Kellen Caraher.
And Brett, the son of girls' soccer coach.
Yeah, that's what
Lisa Anderson.
We talk a lot about, like, family connections in games like these, and that's one of the other great things about high school basketball. You'll see kids with the last names of guys that you and I played with when we were in high school, and you'll see brothers come up to replace their older brother on the roster, and sisters, and I
always get a kick out of going out here and see somebody we played against, their kid, and how they look like them, or their game resembles them. It's kind of
their
funny.
attitude.
Yeah,
sometimes, right?
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I think the difference maker's right there in the middle of your screen, Jake Meehan tonight. I think he's got to block some shots. He's got to get some rebounds. He has the ability to control a lot of this game tonight. He's the difference maker. I would compare the guards all around,
right,
and I would kind of maybe say this guard's a little bit better here and a little bit better there, but the one difference I know, who is better at his position, is the big man, Jake Meehan. So if he can play well tonight, look for Minders to get this W.
Ball's in the air, basketball time, up ahead to Jones. Nice pass from Mean, blocked away by Jarrett Murray.
That's a good look ahead. Great play by Murray, not to give up the easy basket. And this game's going to go fast. This is going to be a fast-paced game. It's going to be fun, exciting. If you're not here, the crowd is good. Great inbounds play from Minders. Kerher to Anderson.
And now Clyde looks to push.
And this junior class of Minders plays basketball. They play a ton of hoops, and you'll see some kids come off the bench that would start for other teams. And these guys play, and it'll show tonight.
Minders in man-to-man defense, and there goes Marcus Chance. Tough to tell them apart. Murray misses a long jumper, and it's pulled down by Devin Anderson, who gives it up to Jake Jones. Ahead to Brett Anderson, but it's stolen away by Carnivale, and it'll stay with Clyde.
Yeah, a little pregame jitters. That's going to be interesting a matchup. If Jarrett Murray can keep Jake Meehan out on the arc, that's going to help Clyde get some offensive rebound. It's going to help other people penetrate and get easy baskets. So if Meehan's got to get up on Murray and Murray's knocking down that shot, that's going to help Clyde's offense a lot tonight.
Yeah, Murray's got his hands full tonight. It looks like Minders staying in that man-to-man defense as Carnivale drives and kicks it to Ufoltz. Back across the court to Chance. Marcus Chance drives. Double clutch, and the basket is good. Foul on Devin Anderson.
That's foul on Jake Jones there. They credit
Jones?
Jake Jones on that one. Yeah, reached in on the help side. But a great finish by Chance and a good way to start for CLYDE-SAVANNAH.
Marcus and Derek Chance look very similar as you get a look at the opening tip and the block there by Murray. Free throw by Marcus Chance is good, and Clyde takes an early 3-2 lead here as Kellen Kerher mans the point guard duties along with his backcourt mate Brett Anderson. And now it's Devin Anderson with the ball back to Kerher. Inside to Mean, guarded by Ufoltz. Out to the corner to Brett Anderson for three off the front iron. No good. Tapped alive by Mean and controlled by Anderson. Outlet pass goes to Derek Chance. He's all alone ahead of the pack. Blocked from behind by Jake Mean. Pulled down by Kerher. Here come the Blue Devils again. It's Mean. Hit the point to Anderson. 5-foot baseline runner. Good.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great sequence right there. Great hustle play. That just goes to show you the type of athleticism that Jake Meehan has. Runs up and down the court, slams the ball off the basket, turns around, gets an outlet pass from the point guard, which I thought was a terrible decision. But then he takes a couple dribbles and gets the assist to Brett Anderson in the corner.
And Chance drives away, no good. Rebounded by Mean. Anderson ahead to Kerher. Kerher pulls it back out. Anderson to Mean at the top of the key. Over to Devin Anderson for the three ball. No good.
Yeah, I tell you what, if he gets that open, he's going to make a lot of threes tonight and the season.
And Clyde pushes. It's Ufoltz for three. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Anderson. And here comes the frosty-haired Brett Anderson. Gives it up to Kerher. Top of the key to Devin Anderson. Inside the paint to Mean. Kicks it out to Kerher for three. In and out. Rebounded by Derek Chance and wrestled away by Anderson, and we got a jump ball.
I tell you, we got two of the top officials in Section 5 on the game, so it shouldn't be a problem here tonight.
And here's that outlet, or that
this is the block.
Save, and there's Chance gets it slapped away off the board by Mean. 4-3. Minders with the early lead. Clyde inbounding underneath their own basket. Murray in the corner, up ahead to Ufoltz. He's ahead of the pack. Lays it over the front iron and good.
That's a great press break right there. One pass out to Ufoltz and an easy layup going the other way.
Devin Anderson gets it to Brett Anderson. And back to Devin. And it looks like
got silly foul by Marcus Chance there. I'm sorry, that was Derek Chance.
They call a foul? I never saw him come over here to the table. So we'll say.
But I tell you what, you can see why Jake Mean gets so many assists. They got this 4-out, 1 in. He'll catch it, and if you go to help on it, he will find the open guy. And he's got 4 terrific shooters on the perimeter. Right
plenty
now.
Of options.
And you're going to watch Minders at times say they live and die with a 3, and they'll go 2, 3, 4 possessions without hitting them, but they'll get you right back with 3 straight possessions, and next thing you know, 9 quick points.
And Clyde was willing to push it. Anderson gets up to block that one.
That's right. We're used to Jake Meehan doing it, but not Brett Anderson. Climb the ladder to get it.
Well, we talk about what a great athlete Mean is, but Brett Anderson might be the best athlete on the court. Great soccer player. Jake Mean, the goalie on the soccer team. What do we got?
We got Jarrett Murray with a moving screen. Not as bad as the one we saw in the South Seneca game, but
Here's that run out by Clyde and the block by Anderson.
Yeah. Two of the better athletes Minders has had over the past few years, Brett Anderson and Jake Meehan.
Now Karaher guarded by Marcus Chance. Gets it over to Jake Jones, still looking for his first shot of the game. And he lets Chance go right by him. And now Chance is on the run, and Meehan got him.
Whether he didn't want to do it or not, he tripped him.
So that's the first foul on Jake Meehan. He's one guy you definitely don't want to see in foul trouble.
Well, you don't because he's good, but I'm telling you, they got guys that, and that's the thing about Minders. They got guys that can come in. You bring Jake Robinson in, he can come in. He scores it better than Meehan. He doesn't do anything else better, but he does score the ball better than Meehan. So they got guys that can come in. Hunter Haas, Ruddy. They're deep. They got guys that can come in for him.
Nice rebound by Devin Anderson there up against Murray, and Minders fumbles it away, and now it's Derek Chance with the ball.
A little sloppy, but you can tell all these kids want it. This is a big game for these guys. We talk about the excitement of this game, but as soon as the schedule came out, these guys were excited about this game here down at the neutral court, bigger atmosphere, bigger crowd, and you lose a little bit. If this was at Clyde or Minders, the place would be going nuts. But it's a good stage for these guys, and they're excited, and they want this win. Just had a little adjustment on the shot clock.
Gotcha. So 31 seconds on the shot clock. 3:49 to go here first quarter. 5-4 Clyde-Savannah lead, and Trey Canale getting set to check in for the first time today. Ufoltz gets it to Murray. Out to Marcus Chance. One dribble to the right. Back to Murray. Takes a three from the top of the key. Off the rim. No good. And another good positioning on the rebound by Devin Anderson.
Yeah, good block out positioning. Ufoltz over the back. Now, here you go. This is what we talked about. We've got Canale coming into the game for Clyde. Now, if Trey Canale, you talk to any coach in Wayne County and said, Trey Canale's coming off the bench for me.
I can find a place to start, yeah.
He could find a starting spot on any team in Wayne County.
Including this one. A lot of it's probably just positioning.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Minders with the ball, down one. Minders still yet to make a substitution. There's Brett Anderson with a baseline jumper. No good. Rebounded by Marcus Chance. Up ahead to Derek, who fumbles it over to Carnevale, who drives baseline. Skips it over to Marcus Chance for three. Buttons.
That's a good skip pass right there.
Marcus Chance with 6 of Clyde's 8 points. Inside to Mean. Contested by Ufoltz, drives with the right hand, and he's fouled.
And if he can develop that drive, that dribble penetration and finish, he can have a lot of success in that high post area with that 4-out, 1-in. The only thing I've noticed early with the 4-out, the 1-in, the Minders run, is a lot of standing around.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of movement. So we'll see how that plays out the rest of the night.
Means first free throw is up. And off the back iron, no good. Couple of subs for Minders right now. We've got Hunter Haas coming in along with Quentin Battle checking in for Anderson and Karaher. So a couple of juniors for juniors. And then Derek Cobb checking in for Clyde for Murray, I'd assume. Yeah, for Jarrett Murray. Now, he's a guy who supposedly improved greatly in the offseason. A big body, and I imagine we'll see him on either Haas or Mean right now. Turnover. Jake Jones anticipating the inbounds pass with the steal.
He's crafty,
caught
Jake
in the
Jones
corner.
on the defensive end, isn't he?
Gets it over to Anderson, back to Jones. And Anderson guarded by Marcus Chance. Jones takes his first three of the game, and it's nothing but the bottom of the net for Jake Jones, and we got a tie ball game.
Can't leave him open. Great scorer for this Minders team.
2:25 left to go first quarter. Tie ball game from Seneca Falls. Carnevale controls, guarded by Jones. And we got a 5-second call.
Yeah, that's quick 5. I wasn't paying attention, but he's right on it. Carnevale, a little too much dribbling.
So Quentin Battle now with the ball. Gets it up to Mean, who goes and gets it. Takes one dribble, finds Haas underneath, and it's blocked by Cobb, but they got a foul. So great interior passing by Jake Mean there. And the foul goes to Cobb, his first.
Yeah, so, neither team shooting the lights out. Chance with 3, Jones with 3. Teams are struggling a little bit, but that's what you expect in the first game.
The pace of play is fun. The ball movement is good on both sides. It's you can just see the difference between this game and the previous game we just watched.
Oh, big difference, no doubt about it.
So 1 or 2 free throws for Haas.
Well, you might see a dunk here.
Mean ahead of the pack. Oh, it looks like a travel, but no call. Ball bounces off the rim. On the ground is Haas, and they're going to tie him up, and actually Minders wanted the timeout.
Yeah, and you got it. You got the timeout. Possession arrow favored Minders on that. So I think they were about to go to a jump ball, and they would have got it anyway. But that guarantees their possession.
I think Jake Mean might have got away with a travel there.
Yeah, he kind of took off a little early, and they got ugly, and sometimes those ugly ones get missed because they even look ugly to the refs.
So the fans still arriving here at the Standard Process Health and Fitness Club in Seneca Falls. Packed house. Give me a chance right now to tell you quickly that this live presentation of Wayne Finger Lakes High School basketball is made possible through the support of Generations Bank with locations in Auburn, Farmington, Geneva, Phelps, Seneca Falls, Union Springs, and Waterloo. Be sure to check out their mobile banking app or visit them online at mygenbank.com. And don't forget to visit Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls, awesome daily special soup, and the best sandwiches in town. Visit men'shalloffame.com or Red's Place on Facebook for their full menu. What, they got Quentin Battle?
No, we got a moving screen on Hunter Haas. Good call. Another good off-the-ball call by the officials tonight. Just let into him with his arms too much.
Fumbled away that inbounds pass.
That's the second time they've run that, and they run the first entry pass right into the corner. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that.
No, but Marcus Ginn still probably could have caught it.
Yeah, but even if you catch it in any type of trapping situation, you're in trouble.
So the entry pass goes to Mean. Back to Battle. Jones thought about another 3, drives. Blocked by Cobb. Pulled in by Chance. Long pass ahead and intercepted by Quentin Battle, and now it's a 3-on-1 situation with the Blue Devils. Battle takes it right to the hole, though, and he's fouled by Chance. As Dylan Ufoltz gets set to check back into the ball game.
Yeah, bad decision by Chance on the pass, and then I thought a great decision by Quentin Battle. He had another player with him, but I don't think he really had a great passing angle. Took it as hard as he could, drew the foul, and drew the foul on the right kid, too, and now he's going to the line for an easy basket. So good decision there by Quentin Battle to get 2.
So was that foul on Derek Chance? If so, that was his second.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so he's got 2.
So great take right there by Quentin Battle, drawing the foul on Chance, putting him in foul trouble. And sometimes you get kids, especially early in the season, early in the game, they want to give it up. They're not sure what to do with it. He knew he was going to the hole.
Second shot missed by Mean, missed by Battle, pulled down by Mean, and he's fouled.
Yeah, they got to keep him off the glass on those foul shooting situations. That's just too easy. Derek Cobb's got to slide his feet, keep him off the glass.
They gave that foul to Canale.
I thought that was on Cobb. Did they give it Canale?
And
we don't have a board here down at the.
Cobb's 22. I thought they said 30. I could have had it wrong.
Yeah, that was on Cobb.
Who was that last foul on? Oh, they called it on Ufoltz. So Ufoltz has 2 fouls. 11-8 your score. Up and over, Jake Mean.
It's a great shot. Lead by Canale.
Yeah, big right hand by Canale, getting it up and over Mean, and now Jake Mean fouled on the inbound by Ufoltz, which that should be his 3rd foul. Who they got?
No,
they
got
Cobb.
Cobb.
I think that's a mistake. Jarrett Murray checking into the game now for Ufoltz. So 11-10 the score early here. And Jake Mean goes to the line. 109
yeah, everybody
left.
seems to be confused on who these fouls are. The coaches and, a couple times they're shocked on who they called it on.
Well, the referee said 33 2 fouls ago, and there's nobody on Clyde's roster with a number of 33. So Jake Mean makes the front end. And he makes the second one, and now it's a 13-10 lead for the Blue Devils. Just over a minute left to go in the first period. Long pass ahead to Marcus Chance. He catches it and pulls it back out.
I thought he traveled on the catch, little stutter step.
Carnevale is a guy who can really heat up for Clyde. Hasn't been able to get his shot off yet tonight as Murray gives it over to Marcus Chance, who tries a three ball and buries a three ball.
Got two of them now. 9 points in the first quarter.
And loose ball picked up again by Minders as we got a tie ball game in Seneca Falls. Brett Anderson tries a jump shot and buries his jump shot, a long tube ball.
I like the mid-range jumper by Anderson there. And these teams can score in bursts.
Full court press by Minders. Carnevale tries to break it. Now they got numbers going the other way. Carnevale tries to give it up for Cobb.
Just took it a little too deep. Maybe a jump stop there. Don't take. You can't challenge me in. That's a tough challenge. Take a jump shot, draw me in out, then you can dump it to the block. If you don't draw them out, you take a little pull-up jump shot.
Don't see a lot of kids take advantage of that jump stop at the foul line and make that bounce pass. There's Carnevale wide open for three. No. Big rebound by Jake Mean, and here comes Minders with 8 seconds left. Jones might get one off. I don't know if he knows how much time's left. Pulls up from 18, in and out. Tipped away, and that's the end of the first quarter of play. So, after 8 minutes, here in Seneca Falls, it's everything we thought it would be. Up and down, back and forth. Minders 15, Clyde 13. You're watching Wayne Finger Lakes basketball on FingerLakes1.com.
This is Eli, and these are his two older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
We hold on to the things that really matter. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Welcome back to the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center on the campus of NYCC in Seneca Falls. Minders Clyde, second quarter about to start. For the Blue Devils, it's going to be Quentin Battle. Luke Ruddy in the game for the first time tonight. Brett Anderson, Kellen Caraher, and Hunter Haas. For the Blue Devils, it's Marcus Chance, Derek Chance, Trey Canale, who just picked up the steal, Derek Cobb, and Jarrett Murray. And now Marcus hands to his brother Derek, and Derek will set up the offense. Down 2. Coach Jackson calling out the play. And there's a 3 ball from Marcus Chance. He's hit 2 already. No good. Rebounded by Cobb. Canale has it. Takes it with a left hand, blocked by Haas. Rebounded by Canale. After the block, Minders comes up with it. And Quentin Battle pushes way ahead. Maybe a little ill-advised. Saved by Murray.
Play.
And now 3-on-2. The other way comes Clyde. Marcus Chance with another open 3 ball. And he hits it.
Heat check. Get him a heat check. Clyde takes their first lead. Marcus Chance is on fire.
Do not pass go and collect $200. Marcus Chance with his third 3 of the ball game. Brett Anderson tries a 3, and he hits it. Some good shooting here early by Brett Anderson and Marcus Chance.
I love the style of play we're watching. Both teams are bringing it, getting open looks on the threes, knocking them down.
So Clyde not having much trouble breaking this press by Minders. It's leading to numbers on the other end. They haven't always been able to convert, but if Marcus Chance has been open for 3, there's a good chance that's going down.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Now, Minders has got the double bigs in here with Mean and Ruddy, which is a more traditional look. They're going 4 guards, 1 in. Now it's more of a traditional look, and we'll see how that goes. I'm sure they'll play a lot of
Chance
different matchups and
dribble.
lineups throughout the year.
Derek Chance tries to drive baseline, a little out of control, but Cobb has it, steps through the double team, finds Canale, out to Murray, he'll try a 3-ball, bunch!
There it is, 1 for 4, but that's a big one.
His first bucket of the season.
A lot of unselfish play from these teams too. You know, they're all looking for each other, trying to find the open guy.
Devin Anderson with the ball, tries to get it to Ruddy, knocked out of bounds. Now Minders will inbound underneath their basket. And it's a 19-18 Clyde-Savannah lead. After this early second quarter run, inside pass to Kyle Ruddy, who dribbles, turns and tries a baseline jumper off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Mean. Open 3 for Devin Anderson, in and out. Kyle Ruddy's fighting to keep it alive, gives it a push.
Devin Anderson, you'll see as the season goes on. Last year he played a little bit now, but now he's a significant contributor.
Right.
And I've seen him. He'll knock down that 3 more often than he's missed if he's open. If he's guarding, he's got to rush it. He'll struggle a little bit, but he puts a lot of time in the gym. And when he's open, he's going to sink that a lot this year.
And there's Jarrett Murray with the ball back out to Carnevale. And now Derek Chance will control at the top of the key with the Golden Eagles up 1. And Tim Jackson wants a timeout and happy with the way his Eagles were setting up their offense.
Early season struggles. You know, you haven't had a lot of gym time and, trying to figure out what the plays are by coaches calling them out. You can't set it up as easy as you would in a practice. And it's a little bit crazier of an atmosphere, so things are a little bit hurried.
It's also tough for Clyde because they generally have a good football team, and so they actually lost a little earlier maybe than normal this year, but they were still playing football in late October.
Yep, they lost in the sectional finals. And
there's Tyler Norris. And you've got Tyler Norris in this shot. You got Bryce Burry. You got Enrique Mosman, and you got Nate Beard. So there's 4 great guards, and there's Brian Sharp too with his head down looking at the phone.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. A lot of these guys play AAU together, but they certainly are having a good time watching this game
that's
tonight.
a first-team All-Finger Lakes team right there. Throwing Tyler Norris from Wayne County.
Yep.
Maybe Player of the Year candidate over there in Wayne County.
Everything he does is going to be with triple teams all year.
Yeah.
You should have seen it earlier. So Canale with the ball. Tries to dump it inside.
I didn't think he had it, but he snuck it through there.
Might have been a shot clock violation regardless.
If he had caught it, yeah.
So the Blue Devils down 1. 5:17 to go here. Second quarter from Seneca Falls. Jim Sinicropi, Kevin Korzeniewski. Glad you could join us for some high school basketball. It's winter, folks, here in the Finger Lakes.
I tell you, one guy I have been impressed with is Jarrett Murray. I mean, he's just seems like he's more confident, a little bit more skilled to the game this year.
Anderson tries another 3, no good. Rebound, tipped around by Ruddy, pulled down by Canale, and Clyde looks to push again. Derek Chance, they're daring him to shoot that.
Yeah, I thought I might see him pull that one up.
Him and Marcus should change uniforms at halftime. And so Derek with the ball with 14 to shoot. Off a pick from Murray. There's nothing there. Murray wide open for 3. No good. Rebound pulled down by Mean. Baseball pass ahead to Brett Anderson.
Off-white. Yep, that's an ill-advised pass.
Yeah,
no need for those, home run plays. Just make the easy, simple play.
That was like a full court bounce pass. You don't see that often.
No.
So impressive that Jake Mean has the arm to throw that pass, but not a good decision. Jake Jones checking back into the ball game right now for Kyle Ruddy. Full court press by the Blue Devils. And Marcus Chance also back into the ball game. He's in trouble, gets it away to Murray, and now Clyde has an advantage. Canale takes it right up to Mean again. This time no good. Tim Jackson wanted to foul. Brett Anderson coming back the other way, gives it to Devin Anderson. He's got 4 Golden Eagles around him in the corner, and it'll stay with Minders.
Yeah, he's just got to slow his play down a little bit there. Recognize that he's got 3-4 kids on him, and he would have found an open guy. But I like the pressure, the full court pressure by Minders. Not getting a lot of steals out of it, but bothering Clyde.
Yeah.
And, watch out Finger Lakes East, because if you can press Clyde, you might be able to press anybody.
Wide open.
Again,
Devin
second
Anderson.
time today that play's worked.
It's a good play.
They're not switching on that man-to-man out of bounds, which I still don't understand why teams do that. It seems to give up a lot of easy baskets. In
that was
situation.
the easiest basket of the night right there for either team, and it gives Minders the 1-point lead.
Devin
again.
Anderson's got 4 points on that play. They should just name it Devin.
3-pointer from Derek Chance, no good. Rebounded by Marcus. Marcus tries a 3-ball, too long.
There was the heat check. It was a forced one a little bit.
So just over 3:30 left in the first half. Jake Jones tries a 3 and tries to draw a foul, but no call. And coming back the other way are the Golden Eagles. Carnevale thought about it, skips it over to Marcus, skips it one more time to Ufoltz, into the middle to Murray. One dribble, back to Ufoltz. Great look, open 3, no good. That time, Jarrett Murray was faced with the option to shoot over Jake Mean or kick it back out, and he found a wide open Ufoltz. Chance blocks it away from Mean, who's trailing the play now. Gets it up ahead to Marcus and over to Drew Carnevale, who drives into Mean, and he's blocked and fouled, and that's a second foul on Jake Mean.
Yeah, the pace is good. The finishing isn't,
right.
At times. We talked about how potent these offenses can be, but, they're in a pace. But both teams struggling a little bit this quarter.
And big crowd, quiet crowd so far, though. I think that'll change as we get into the second half if it remains close. Carnevale misses the front end.
It is quiet, but it's a big gym, drowns out a lot. But you don't see, what you don't see up there are student sections, and that's what usually picks the crowd up. There's no Clyde student section on one side, no Minders on the other side. Everybody's kind of sprinkled about.
So Mean comes out of the game with 2:59 left in the second quarter with 2 fouls. Hunter Haas checks in for him. Quentin Battle also back into the game for the Blue Devils. Jake Jones working with Devin Anderson to break the press, gets it up to Kellen Carraher. And now it's Anderson driving, blocked away by Carnevale. Stay with the Blue Devils with 20 seconds to shoot. It's the 3rd annual NYCC Tip-Off Classic, the main event. Minders Clyde, the nightcap. Glad you could be with us. Anderson now looks like a little 2-3 zone here by the Golden Eagles. And Quentin Battle tries a 3-ball off the front of the rim, no good. Pulled down by Haas, and he traveled as he fell. So it'll be Clyde basketball. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the first half here in Seneca Falls. And nobody picks up Murray, so he's going to take it. Gives it back to Derek Chance, who now is ahead of the pack. And right-handed layup, Dipsy-Do through the lane, off the glass, and good.
He just stayed up there a little bit longer than everybody else. Great reverse layup by Derek Chance in transition. Clyde back with the lead.
His first basket of the game.
That's our 4th lead change already here.
Long 3-ball from Carraher, no. Rebound by Carnevale. Pushes it up to Derek Chance. Marcus wanted it in the corner, but instead it's Chance to the hole, double clutch off the glass, and the foul.
Yeah, the Minders defenders just can't keep their feet in front of Derek Chance right now. He's just a little bit too quick. He's got an extra level that they can't contain.
Did you see who they gave that foul to?
I did not. I think it was Devin Anderson, but I didn't see the report. I was marking it down.
Maybe we can see here.
This
is
the last
first play.
That was a great
He just hangs and with the composure to finish.
Yeah, great in transition, Derek Chance is.
And he buries a free throw. So quick 5 points for Derek Chance gives CLYDE-SAVANNAH a 4-point lead here with just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of the 4th game of our quadruple header here on FL1 Sports.
Minders a little different team without Meehan in there. Taking up the space in the middle and offensive rebounds. He's a great inside-out player for the 3-point shooters. And since he's been out, they haven't as many good looks.
Haas tries to finish, can't. Rebounded by Canale. Well, those 2 transition buckets where Chance finished at the rim, Jake Mean wasn't in there to dissuade him.
Big steal by Quentin Battle.
Right-handed layup is good by Battle in transition.
That's a lefty there. That's a good finish. Right-hand finish. Good fundamentals by the junior.
Pulls Minders back to within 2. Carnevale thought about it. Instead, he skips it way across to Marcus Chance. Drives against 2 Blue Devils inside the Canale foul line, out to Carnevale. His first 3 of the ball game, in and out. Rebounded by Devin Anderson. Minders looks to tie or take the lead with a 3. with just under a minute, 59.1 seconds left here in the first half. Stay with us for the Theraskar 5-Star Medical Corp halftime show. We'll have NYCC Health and Fitness Director Rhett DeConey in with us to talk about the full day of basketball here at NYCC. But first, we'll see if Miners can even things up before the half.
See, it's a very stagnant offense,
Yeah,
Jim. I mean,
too
everybody
much
just stands
holding.
around looking for threes. Nobody's moving. I'd like to see a little more motion created with this.
And, you know, without Mean in there, they can't throw it up to him in the middle.
No, normally they just pass into Mean. He kicks it out because somebody double teams.
2
now that,
seconds to shoot.
If I was going against Minders, I would never double team Mean inside. I would
Right.
just take my chances if I have a decent enough big guy and then not leave the guards wide open.
And Clyde breaks Miners' press again.
Travel.
Spin move by,
Good
I don't
call.
know.
Yeah,
I don't
one too
know,
many.
Corsi.
Yeah. He spun, and then he took a step after the spin. He's got to
Pivot
shoot
foot.
after the spin.
Pivot foot.
Yeah, one too many.
Maybe we
buddy.
can see that again.
NBA. I like the attempt. I like the spin.
That was my favorite play back in the day, was that spin move. Everybody thought I traveled. They would always say, you traveled. I said, no, I used my pivot foot. Seal
Yeah,
off
I
the
don't mind
defender.
if he
Pearl
shoots right
Washington
after the
did it
spin,
once.
but he can't then take another step after the spin.
10 seconds. Miners down 2. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Quentin Battle with the ball. Tries to get it into Mean, who just checked back into the game. 1 second. Triple team. Nothing doing. And at the end of one half of play here in Seneca Falls, the CLYDE-SAVANNAH Eagles have a lead, 24-22. Stay with us on Finger Lakes 1.
There's an adage that says, hardwood grows slowly. You can understand what it means when you look around a small town. There's something genuine there. Something steady and solid that doesn't change from one day to the next. Things that grow fast generally aren't the things you value. They may look good for a while, but they're transient, temporary. Lasting strength takes time. It grows slowly with every generation. Generations Bank began almost 150 years ago in the town of Seneca Falls. We don't celebrate that simply as a number or as a sign of longevity. Instead, it's a symbol of strength and stability. The people and the values of the towns around the Finger Lakes are solid. As solid as a 12-hour day. A handshake agreement. Or the bond of a decades-long friendship. 150 years ago, no one envisioned depositing a check with a phone or clicking a button to pay a bill, but they knew the best service means loyal customers. Today we deliver that service with the most advanced technology, not for technology's sake, but because it makes everyday banking easier. We do it because it leaves more time for family and community and the things we truly value. Those things haven't changed, and they won't change. Kids will still grow up and leave for big cities and big opportunities. And many will come back to the small town when they have small children of their own. We'll still raise our families, plan for prosperous times in the future, and have each other's backs when things don't go exactly as we planned. And we'll remain a small town community bank.
All right, welcome back inside the Standard Process Health and Fitness Center in Seneca Falls, New York. Game 4 of our quadruple header here on opening night in Finger for FL1 Sports. Clyde holding a 2-point lead over Minders in what's been a great up and down ball game here in the nightcap of our quadruple header. And want to welcome you to the 5-Star Medical Corp Therascar halftime show here on FL1 Sports, and I'm glad to be joined here in the booth with Rhett Taccone. He's NYCC Health and Fitness Director, also tournament or event director here. Yep. My co-host on the Golf Jig podcast, among other things. And Rhett, congratulations on pulling off another great event for local high school basketball.
It's good. Another good day. It's our third one, and it's been another great turnout by the crowd tonight. Good crowd, and it's been good all day. Actually, I mean, we had. Aside from a little bit, or the first half of the first game, we had a pretty good amount of people here.
Yeah, this certainly at capacity tonight. Pretty much standing room only for this ball game, and why did when you came on and took over this position, you wanted to bring high school basketball back? Why was that important to you?
Well, it's just this building here and this the Health and Fitness Center on the campus here are such a great asset to the community, and I know. There was basketball here for a long time, and a lot of the high schools played here. And I talked to some people that had played here, and you should do games again. I said, there's no doubt we're doing games again, and thought about whether we did them during the season or if we just staged an invitational or a tournament, and it worked out this way. First year we had 4 teams, 2 games, and then it's grown from there. A lot of the coaches in the area have told me they want in, and so we made it 8 teams, 4 games, and it's just a good kickoff to the whole season.
Yeah, I love it. Now, Korzie, you take advantage of the facilities down here, the pool, the weight room. Talk a little bit about the facilities.
The facilities. I love it. I'm a big fan of the pool when it's open.
It's open all the time, this guy.
He extended it. The hours are better than ever at the pool. So if you are thinking about coming down, I tease Red a lot. I have a good time with him.
Make sure you tell Alessio that.
Yeah, but the pool is open. I spend a lot of time down, not so much in the weight room as I should, but more of the pool. But the weight room facility has been renovated, and it's beautiful in there. And I actually have been in there over the past couple months, along with the pool. My kids come down, we swim, we shoot hoops, and my son's fallen in love with racquetball. I never bring him as much, but he wants to play. So it's not a game. I said, someday when you get good, I'll bring you down to play racquetball.
Yeah, bring him down. Definitely, that's a great winter sport. We had places packed in the wintertime.
Yeah, wintertime, the racquetball courts, you got to call up and reserve it because a lot of people playing.
Absolutely.
I mean, a couple of the guys are here all day playing. They never get up to the courts, but you got to call down to.
Dead serious. So we get some people hanging out. It's like, all right, go home already, guys.
Definitely to reserve the court. And a great big facility, great asset. I do a lot of triathlons, and I tell people all the time, that I do triathlons. I said I got a couple miles down the road, and I can come swim and
so many things
run,
to do.
and it's just a lot to do to help with that. So very grateful to Rhett and his staff and the facility that we have down here.
And I think you'll be happy. We're renovating the pool very soon, so everything's going to be pretty much brand new in there. Start of the new year. So
that's a summertime reservation, right? Because the pool's not in its busiest use.
You guys are always swimming in the pool. There's no downtime in the pool.
So let's shift back to basketball. Halftime of this ball game. You can almost see the difference in talent level in this game opposed to the other 3.
Yep.
Both teams are getting at it. Up and down, up and down. It's not that high scoring, but intensity-wise and just general pace of play, very entertaining game to watch.
A lot of athletes in this game. You could tell that getting up and down the floor. Maybe first game jitters a little bit, I think, for both teams. I will say this, the rims here are very hard to shoot on.
Well, we played here. I mean, this was back in 1991, 92, when we played Newark down here.
Yep.
They were the best team in the league. We were the best team in the league. Very similar to what you'll see this year in the Finger Lakes. And we had a big matchup with Newark down here. The place was packed. And it was early in the year. And I remember going back looking at our team, who eventually won a state championship.
Right.
At that game, we were still finding ourselves. It was maybe the 4th or 5th game of the year, not the first.
Right.
As to who we were at the end of the season in our state playoff run, it's different. So you're going to see some jitters. I mean, Waterloo outscored both these teams in the first half of the earlier game.
I know.
And
right.
but this is a much more entertaining game.
Yeah, this is
the caliber's high. Derek Chance had a great second quarter.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen, other than Marcus Chance, really. Marcus probably played the best. We haven't seen anybody really get too hot or really take over. And I bet you in the second half you're going to see a much higher point total from both teams.
I'd like to see that as well. I think you'd like to see Miners press a little bit more and get them.
You know, I thought they struggled a little bit. I was happy that they pressed
Yeah.
and showing pressure. And if you can pressure Clyde, I was saying you can pressure anybody. And they didn't get a lot of steals, but I thought they were bothered them.
Yes, they did.
I thought last couple possession when Chance broke free without Meehan in there, protecting the goal,
Absolutely.
they got to be careful with the press. But I did like the pressure by Minders. I would like to see some more of it.
Got to get some shots to drop for sure for them.
Yeah, I think both teams, like Carnevale's 0 for 2, and Ufoltz hasn't hit one yet. Murray's got one. The Chance brothers have a couple, but both teams will, if get hot, will just start really filling it up.
Absolutely.
Now Marcus Chance leads all scorers with 12. Half of Clyde-Savannah's 24 points. Brett Anderson is the leading Blue Devil scorer with 7. Devin Anderson and Jake Mean 4 apiece. Jake Mean's 4 points, all coming from the free throw line. He hasn't hit a field goal yet. Quentin Battle, Jake Jones with 3 points apiece, and Hunter Haas with 1 to round out the scoring for the Blue Devils. For the Golden Eagles, it's Chance with 12, as I mentioned. Derek Chance with 5, all in the second quarter. 2 for Dylan Ufoltz, 3 for Jarrett Murray on 1 3-pointer, and Trey Canale with 2. That's 24-22. Clyde-Savannah leads with 16 minutes of basketball left here from the college in what's been a long day, boy.
It's been a long day. You guys are animals. You're doing this again next weekend, right? 3 games?
Only 3, though,
Only
so
3.
That's nothing.
Now, Rat, we know you're a Lions guy at heart.
I am, absolutely.
You came into Seneca Falls.
Yeah.
You got any second half predictions for us?
I think that we're going to get some better shooting from Miners and a little bit more pressure on the ball, and they're going to pull away 6 points, 6-point win.
Minders by 6. Same thing as Liam Carriger told us.
Is that what he said?
Bryce Burry said Clyde by 10.
So we'll see. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Congratulations on another great event. You're a fantastic host, not only to these teams but to us. And we're going to step aside and be back with second half action.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
And welcome back as the second half just underway. Marcus Chance missing a 3-pointer to start the action. Minders with the ball inside to Mean, back out to Brett Anderson, over to Kellen Carriger for 3. Off the front rim, no good. Offensive rebound by Jake Mean, put back for his first field goal of the game. He's got 6 points on the night, 24-24. Corsi, we're tied up.
Yeah, Minders just a different team with Meehan out there. I did say to you, you said, geez, I'd hate they can't lose Meehan. And I thought, no, they can bring guys off the bench, and I'm back with you. You can't lose Meehan. He's just too important, takes up so much space. He's such a great passer. He just does a lot of things out there that are irreplaceable.
Oh, he just made a nice catch there, and he puts that in. So Jake Mean, with a couple of early buckets, gives Minders the lead.
His first 2 field goals of the game.
Right.
He hadn't hit a field goal. He lived on the stripe.
Nice find by Jake Jones there, and as Mean was cutting through the lane. Clyde is starting out with Derek and Marcus Chance, Dylan Ufoltz, Rat Trey, and Carnevale. Carnevale with the ball in the corner, throws it over the top of the double team to Derek. Chance skips it to Marcus, drives the lane, runner off the glass, no good. Ufoltz keeps it alive to Carnevale. Carnevale now kicks it out to Chance. It might be over and back. No, saved
That's
by
strength
Derek
right
Chance.
there. You're watching it, but he just made that pass, running away, going across the court. He's got a lot of strength.
Strong take by Chance, no good. Ufoltz travels.
I don't think that's a travel because
he
he took the dribble on the way down. But a good board by Ufoltz, and Murray's coming out quick.
Coach Jackson coming out inside the 3-point arc to contest that call, too.
Yeah, these coaches have been on the court a lot. Somebody went by and complained, and, the ref said, hey, they're just coaching. But, yeah, they're out there on the court.
There's no coaching box.
Well, there is. They're supposed to be off the side.
Anderson 3 in and out. Rebounded by Mean, and he's fouled. So Jake Mean is enforcing his will early inside for the Blue Devils in the second half. And that foul goes to Cobb. That's his third foul. 26-24 Minders lead.
Mean tough to keep off the glass.
Another free throw for Jake. He's got 5 points in the first minute 50 seconds of the second half. He'll try to make it 6 with his free throw here, and he does.
Yeah, he's coming out with a little bit of a extra step, a little ready to go, really carrying Minders here early on. Energized. Minders in the 2-3 zone.
Clyde slow getting going here. Marcus Chance gives it off to Drew Carnevale, still looking to get his shot off here. And there goes one from the top of the key, downtown. Drew Carnevale.
Missed his first 2 tonight. That one he took a step or 2 back and drained it. Nothing but net for Carnevale in his first 3.
First points, first 3.
And a big one. First bucket for Clyde this quarter.
Here we get a look at him. Gives it over to you, Foltz, who finds it back. Jones not thinking he was going to shoot from that deep, but
that's a 25-foot three-pointer.
He let it go.
Coach didn't have a problem with it. Must know he has a little bit of range.
So you get a look at some of the patrons in the bleachers.
Yeah, big crowd. Like you said, not a lot of seats, not a lot of space but they're quiet. Everybody's just kind of watching. Nobody's really going nuts for either team so far.
Yeah. And no cheerleaders either.
No cheerleaders. No home court advantage. That's in the neutral site. If it was a sectional game, you'd see some student body up there. But
I think you need that. I don't understand. I know some of it's
basketball.
budgetary, but you don't see as many cheerleaders at games anymore. And
right.
Brings a lot of spirit. You see some members of Minders.
Yeah, there's Sarah
Lady
Schaefer
Blue
right
Devils.
there. Dropped 21 today in the championship of the Red Jacket Finals. Good job for the senior
right of your screen.
Sarah Schaefer. A lot of good athletes in that Schaefer family coming through Minders. Another one of those names you always kind of hear every generation.
So Coach Jackson urges his guys on here. Looks like they're in a 1-3-1 zone right now. Or are they playing straight man, Corsi?
No, they're going a little bit of zone and extending out on the
block by you, Foltz.
There's a lot of nice block shots tonight in both games.
And Carnevale over to you, Foltz. And now Carnevale tries another 3-ball short. Nice rebound by Brett Anderson. Up ahead to Jake Jones. Left-handed layup, just rolls off. He did a good job using the left hand.
Yeah, he did. He put the guy in jail, kept him away from blocking the shot.
Big miss there. And here comes another 3-ball by you, Foltz, rebounded by Kerher. He looks to push. He doesn't have numbers. Gives it back to Jones. And now Mean with the ball at the foul line. Takes it with the right hand off the glass and good.
That's
what
too
a
easy.
Nice.
That's the one where he can really help Minders out, make a career of his senior year, is that just turn and go on the right hand at that high post.
8 points in the third quarter he's got all the points for Minders, and Minders has a 3-point lead now.
But what Clyde needs to do is start sitting on that left hand. Let him catch it in there and then force him left. You can't give him his right hand so easily. And Clyde's offense kind of stagnant versus this 2-3 zone switch out of Minders. At the half, sometimes Minders probably feels they're just a little too...
Rebound from Derek Chance.
Not quick enough to guard the Chance brothers. They probably went to that zone.
So that's Derek's first 3 of the game. His brother has 3 threes so far. And now Jake Jones tries to answer, but it's short. Rebounded by Canale. Outlet to Derek Chance. Chance tries to get by Mean, and now he does. Takes it to the hole. Right-handed layup is good, and man, fast as lightning. Derek Chance, one end to the other. And the kiss.
Fast as lightning, smooth as silk. He can get to the cup. That's silly reach by Carnevale.
So that's just Carnevale's second. Clyde now back up too as we get a replay here. Look, he gets held up here, and then once he gets open space, see you later. I'm going to go right to the basket. Normally when guys go that hard to the hole, the ball comes bounding off the backboard. But
he's smooth.
Nice and soft. And now Anderson with the pump fake.
Great pass.
U-Foltz gives it to Mean, who
Derek picks up his third. Good pass by Brett Anderson finding Jake Mean. It's been all Jake Mean for Minders this quarter. He's going to line to shoot 2. He's got 8 in the quarter, all 8 Minders points.
That foul was on Chance?
Yep.
That's his third foul to go along with Derek Cobb, who has 3.
And that's what we talked about. I talked about on the outside. Who's going to be the go-to guy, the step-up guy in a big game like this? And Jake Mean's putting Minders on his shoulders right now. Got to take away his right hand. Here's a nice take right here. That's just too easy.
Look a little bit like Dr. J there with the one arm.
Dylan U-Foltz did a good job sliding over, but he went and tried to block a shot. He's not going to block Jake Mean's shot. He's got to try to get in there and alter his shot by getting in the position for a charge.
Coming the other way, Canale. Yep, they got him for the stops.
Yep, forced it a little bit.
So 1 point ball game. 3 minutes, 12 seconds here to go in the third at NYCC. Kellen Carher with the ball. Gives it up to Quentin Battle into the ball game. Back to Brett Anderson and back to Battle. They're looking for that entry pass. Battle tries a left-handed 3. Mean fights to keep it alive. Nice rebound by Cobb. And here comes Clyde. Looking to push. Carnevale thought about a 3, drives baseline, finds Canale open. They miss U-Foltz open for 3 in the corner, but Canale makes the little teardrop.
Meet him, Derek.
Canale's a scrapper out there.
3-point lead for CLYDE-SAVANNAH. And there we go. It's a little too far away from the basket maybe, though, but he finds Carher with a pump fake, takes a 16-foot jump shot.
Nice pull-up jumper.
Swish.
Carher's first bucket of the night. And the first guy to score outside of Mean this quarter.
Clyde looking to set up their offense now with a 1-point lead. Carnevale, Derek Chance, U-Foltz, Canale, and Cobb on the court right now for the Golden Eagles in their sharp new purple and gold uniforms. Tried an entry pass to Cobb, but it's knocked away, and now the Blue Devils look to push. Up ahead from Anderson to Mean.
Yeah.
And a foul on the floor.
That might be Derek Chance. Nope.
They got Canale on it.
Yep.
That's his second or his first. First or second?
Nah, I'm not keeping fouls, buddy.
I think it's his first. No Minders inbounds. Battle thought about a shot. Now he gets it over to Carher. Back up top to Jones as they swing it. Trying to get there. They go inside in the block to Mean. Back out to Jones for an open 3. JJ off the rim. No good. Here comes Trey Canale the other way.
Oh.
Gets it to Derek Chance for the jumper. No good. But nice rebound by U-Foltz. And CLYDE-SAVANNAH maintains possession. Carnevale for 3. No. Rebounded by Mean. He's going to dribble himself behind the back. And he
double dribbled.
He almost lost it too, but he gets it to Anderson. Now Carher to Battle, who tries a 3-pointer from the side. And Quentin Battle gives Minders a 2-point lead. He's got 6 points on the night. Blue Devils up 2. Under 1 minute left to play. Third quarter. Chance looks to drive against that zone. Gets it to U-Foltz for a deep 3. High arcer. Almost an air ball. Barely caught rim. Carher has it. And Minders, there's about a 6-second differential now between the shot clock and the game clock. 28 seconds to shoot for the Blue Devils. And it looks like Anderson's going to try one for 3, top of the key, no good. Nice rebound by Carnevale. Now Clyde can hold for 1 if they choose.
Yeah. It's travel.
Stops.
Forced it. Now Minders should and could hold for 1. 21 seconds here. They should take this down. Clyde probably should have done the same thing. Carnevale thought he might get something there, but once he doesn't have it, he's got to get that back out, hold it for the last shot.
Murray into the ball game for Cobb. Chance
Clyde
in
the
man-to-man for Carnevale.
Got U-Foltz down there giving up about 5 inches on Mean. Well, maybe 3 inches.
They got to get it to him. 10 seconds left. There it goes. Bounce pass to Mean. Spins.
Great
Easy
move.
bucket.
You folks can't guard him down there like that, back to the basket.
3 seconds. 2 seconds. Lets it fly. Air ball. Huge quarter for Jake Mean. 11 points. So, with just 8 minutes left to play in this quadruple header from NYCC, the Blue Devils 38, the Golden Eagles 34. Stay with us.
This is Eli, and these are his 2 older brothers, Sam and Justin. They just had a great idea.
Accidents can happen to us all. Applying TheraScar immediately can help erase those memories one scar at a time.
Good luck to all of our student athletes this high school sports season.
Find the partner you've been looking for. Welcome to Generations Bank.
Welcome back to the NYCC campus, where Minders Academy leads the CLYDE-SAVANNAH Golden Eagles 38-34.
Anderson, right-handed runner.
Nice shot by
Builds
Anderson.
on the lead.
Turnover. Jake Jones with a steal.
And inside to Mean, who hits again and continues his hot inside scoring. So Jake Mean with 17 points on the night, and just like that, it's an 8-point lead for Minders. How fast that happened.
13 out of the 20 for Minders in the second half. So Jake Mean just tearing up CLYDE-SAVANNAH right now. Minders extends an 8-point lead, and the Clyde better be careful. If it gets any more than 8 or 10, I don't know if they'll be able to make up that margin.
I'm impressed with Mean's ability to finish inside. Last year, plenty of times he couldn't finish.
Right.
This third quarter and the beginning of the fourth, he's finishing.
He is finishing. And look, he's not going up against Taylor Clements. Clyde doesn't have anybody over, within 2-3 inches of him. So he's getting high and above, but that's what he's got to do in games like these. And he's done it. He's answered the bell of the third quarter. So kudos to him. And Minders with an 8-point lead.
December 9th, he'll be matching up with the big treat on Finger Lakes 1.
December 9th. That's the night before the race.
Yep, at Arthur L. Baker. So
yeah, it's a great early season matchup.
And there's a 3 ball on the way short.
I love the zone by Minders. Clyde not being able to use their speed and quickness against Minders, and they're struggling with the 3 right now.
Anderson tries a 3, no good, and Mean picks up another foul. That's his third. Going for the rebound, and danger time now for CLYDE-SAVANNAH. They could really use a bucket here with 7:10 left to go.
They've just been so stagnant, where on the other end where Minders, the 4 guards are still a little bit stagnant, but Jake's really killing them inside.
Yeah.
Clyde's got nothing on the offensive end. They're passing the ball, they're shooting deep threes, and they're just struggling a little bit too much to score the basketball.
They got to move that ball around that a little quicker and get some inside out going to their own. Canale, there it is. And now Carnevale drives against Mean, up and under, can't finish. Had his shot altered by Jake
I like
Mean.
the penetration by Canale. It's a good attempt, but there's Jake Mean with that wingspan and the vertical blocking, getting in the way. He didn't block the shot, but he made it hard.
There they go inside to Mean again, guarded by Murray, and it rolls off the rim and no good, but they get the foul on Derek Chance, I believe, which would be his fourth. Yep, it was.
Yeah. And Jake Mean just continues to destroy Clyde inside. And that time he took it to the left. You can tell he's feeling it. He doesn't normally go left when he catches it with his back to the basket. And it was a nice look, turn, and good take.
And free throw rims out. Lead stays at 8. And the second shot rims out, and Ufoltz with a nice rebound.
Clyde's yet to get a point in this quarter.
Derek Chance staying in the ball game with his 4 fouls. 6:20 remaining in the ball game. It's Murray, Canale, and Canale takes it, gets Mean in the air, can't finish. Oh, Chance got to be careful with those 4 fouls.
Well, Marcus Chance hasn't played a lot in the second half.
No, and he was a hot shooter.
Yeah. You know, he's 12 points in the first half.
Quentin Battle tries another 3 off the iron, no good. Rebounded by Brett Anderson. He drives baseline with it now. Finds an open Caraher, kicks it to Jones. And there it is, inside to Jake Mean, and you'll find Caraher. One more kick to Brett Anderson, drives baseline, gets his defender
Great
in the
patience.
air.
That's great patience by Brett Anderson. He didn't get, that's a kid that's played a lot of varsity basketball. He didn't try to rush it. He waited, pump fake, got the guy off his feet.
Carnevale with a big 3.
Really big 3.
So we got a timeout, Minders. And we got the lead at 7 points here with 5:28 to go. And huge 3-pointer by Carnevale, the only points of the quarter so far for the Clyde-Savannah Golden Eagles. And we get a look here at Tim Jones with his father-in-law, Ed Pasfione. Brian DeMillo to his left, your screen right. Tim, the father of Jake Jones.
JJ.
The Minders.
He's having a quiet game tonight, Jake, but he does a lot of other things, you know. He's not scoring tonight. He gets some steals, and he brings a little bit, him and Brett Anderson, a little bit glue to the team. You know, some consistency and some senior leadership. It's a great move by Brett Anderson here. Great pump fake, get Chance off his feet. Well, Clyde finally got off the mark with a Carnevale 3. Let's see if that can spark them. Quick timeout by Tim Jackson to set up a press break here and try to figure out how to stop Jake Meehan on the other end.
Here we go, full court pressure. Battle gets it up to Anderson. Anderson gets it across the timeline. Means open. He wanted the alley-oop. He got it, but couldn't finish. And he got his own rebound, still couldn't finish.
Fouled.
They're all battling for it. Loose ball. What's the call?
Jake Jones with a foul, hit the kid's arm. That was a matter of maybe a couple in a row, and then they finally just had to call it. He was getting a little bit rougher every shot attempt. So big stop for the Eagles. See if they can convert on the other end.
It's Jones' second foul. And, Jake Mean wanted that, almost got that alley-oop layup to go. Could have come down with it, maybe gone back up. And so it's Derek Chance, Carnevale, Cobb, Ufoltz.
And still no Marcus Chance.
Still no Marcus Chance. And Canale.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Oh, Derek Chance is hurt? No,
he's
okay.
fine. What he did is he got Jake Mean his 4th personal. That's big.
So 4 on Derek Chance, 4 on Jake Mean. Yeah, that is big. Took it right to him.
And neither team wants to lose that person with 4 fouls. Clyde playing with 4 fouls and Derek Chance and trusting him. And Minders, we got Hunter Haas coming in for Jake Meehan to spell some minutes to save him for the end of the game. Now let's see offensively how Minders reacts.
Last time they really struggled
they did.
to get any open shots. So big foul late in this ball game. And Chance misses a free throw.
Misses both of them. Can't leave those in the, on the court. You got to make those.
Not when you're trailing by 7
in a big game like this.
So see, they post up young Hunter Haas in there, but not with the same effect as Mean.
Nope.
And there's Quentin Battle finding the
Nice
seam. Finds pass underneath. Haas
Oh.
misses the layup, though. Cobb rebounds it.
Yep, foul on Jones.
Almost another steal by Jones, but just a little late. That's his 3rd foul.
That was a great pass by Quentin Battle to find Hunter Haas underneath.
Yep.
Now Hunter Haas is lefties on the other side, but this is varsity basketball. You got to make that.
Yep. It was a chippy.
Yep, that's what you call a chippy.
So big possession for Clyde as we're getting close to the 4-minute mark here in the 4th quarter. They trail by 7. And Carnevale to Ufos, back to Carnevale, over to Derek Chance. Canale at the foul line, finds Cobb inside, off the backboard, and good. Great interior passing.
Great passing, taking advantage of the fact that Meehan's not in there to disrupt it. And the easy bucket for Cobb.
His first basket of the game coming late. It's a big one, 5-point ball game. We got another timeout, this time Minders, and they're going to be coming back with Jake Meehan.
Yep, they said enough's enough, let's roll with it.
30 seconds.
I'd wait. I mean, you know, he's still got a 5-point lead. I try to buy him another minute or two. If he falls out of the game, I don't know what they're going to do. They've shown nothing outside of Jake Meehan tonight, really, offensively. Everything's run through him. Even when the other guys have scored, it almost kind of came from an inside out. So, yeah, they might struggle for a minute or two, but I'd really want him at the end of the game. Here's our boy Tyler Collins right there watching the game.
He's playing at he was playing last year at MCC. Geez, I can't. I have trouble keeping track of some of these kids.
A lot of kids over the years have come and gone, and we enjoyed watching him play for sure.
What a great, fundamentally sound player he was.
Strong with the ball.
Great to watch. A triple-double threat.
Yeah, you take him out. He's the best player. You put him out on the court his senior year. He's a good player.
Inside to Jake Meehan, fresh into the game, and he finds a cut in Brett Anderson, who scores.
Great finish by Anderson, but assist by Meehan.
Beautiful cut and a beautiful pass. Now Derek Chance tries a three, no good. Good hustle by Canale to keep it alive. And it'll go back to Minders, though.
Big possession by Minders out of the timeout. They got a great look. If they can score again here, really put the pressure on Clyde.
7-point lead again.
3:33 to go. Minders beats the pressure, sets up the offense. Get the ball inside to the big man. Right there it is.
Ooh.
But you notice what he's drawn. Drawn 2-3 guys. And he's excellent at finding the open man.
10 to shoot for Minders. Now Jones drives baseline, gives it back out to Kerher with 4 on the shot clock. Short, no good, but big rebound by Jake Jones, but they got steps. Okay, 2:59 left in the ball game, 7-point game, and here's our boy Marcus Chance.
Yep.
Wondering where he's been.
Yeah, they're going smaller now.
Offense,
maybe
defense?
he felt like he needs to go bigger on defense.
Yeah.
But man, 12 points in the first half. He hasn't seen much time in the second half.
12 points in the first half for Marcus Chance, none in the second half.
Not much playing time.
So he's out there now with his brother Derek.
He's got to be careful just to get warmed up a little bit. Don't fire anything too early.
Trey Canale, Ufols, and Carnevale round out the 5 on the court for Clyde. Minders has Quentin Battle, Kellen Kerher, Jake Jones, Jake Meehan, and Brett Anderson. And they got Brett Anderson down on the wing of the zone, which is kind of odd. Seeing that
they got a small lineup out there. Usually it's Devin Anderson. He's a little bit bigger than the other guards.
Well, strong take by Marcus, but Jake Means held his ground. They tried
Great
to
discipline
foul
by
him
Meehan.
out. Quentin Battle going the other way. Layup rolls off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Kerher. We got a jump ball. No, we got a foul on you folks.
Foul on Canale, I think.
Let's see who they give it to.
Yeah, they got Canale with a reach. Looked like a jump ball, but he was right down there on the baseline.
His second foul of the game, and Minders holds on to that 7-point lead. With 2:21 left in the ball game.
Great discipline by Meehan on that last drive of not committing a foul or trying to block a shot. And again, that's the third time that play's worked tonight. That's 6 points out of an inbounds play for the Minders Academy Blue Devils.
Quentin Battle with 5 second-half points in his first game as a full varsity player. I think they brought him up for the sectionals, but he didn't see many minutes. Inside to Canale, blocked by Jones.
Good block by Jake
Out
Jones.
to Battle.
I'll get him right back to him, see if he can knock a 3 down and put it away.
Okay,
all right, good
57.
patience.
They give it to Mean, who's driving now. Double clutch.
Yeah, they can't
and
stop
he's fouled.
him. Derek Chance is fouled out of the game, I think.
Yep, they gave it to Chance.
That goes back to, Jim, I talk about this all the time, and I probably beat it to a dead horse, but it's so easy to play a 2-3 out of bounds in high school basketball. And I watched Clyde do it tonight, give up 6 points. That's 6 points on inbounds plays.
I don't think anybody knows that that's 5 on Chance.
Maybe it's
maybe
24.
we're wrong. I think pretty much had 5. We're hearing that was just four fouls.
Well, Mean with a big free throw. He's lived on the line all night. See if he can knock this one down. I think 1:53 left here, Jim, and it might be it for Clyde.
Yeah.
Especially when you let your point guard get a rebound on the offensive end.
Yeah, South Seneca was closer to Waterloo.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Minders has done a great job in this second half.
Yeah.
Of.
Well, I think it was two things, Jim. On the offensive end, Jake Meehan taking over, really stepping up his game, putting the boys on his back and carrying them. And then secondly, that switch to a 2-3 zone really bottled up Clyde in their penetration all night, made them take long threes. And, I said it to you. I don't know if I said it on air, but I thought Minders might win this game by 10, 12 points, and it looks like it's going to happen. I just think Minders is just a little more talented than Clyde. Clyde came in with a good effort, but I just think Minders is a better team.
And you also mentioned that the one difference maker might be Jake Mean.
Yep.
And he's on Minders. So.
Yeah, at the top of the show, we talked about that. Jake Mean, if he comes out and plays and does what he can and is capable of doing, that would be the difference maker, and certainly came through.
I'm absolutely impressed with the second half he's put together.
Absolutely, yeah, it's been great. And that's what Minders needs to get to that next level, a player like that to really elevate their game.
Derek Chance tries a three, short, no good, rebounded by Mean, and now.
Oh, he lost it. I wouldn't give it to him. That's a bad call.
Whoa, timeout. They gave him a full time. They gave Minders the full timeout on there. Jake Jones was in a little trouble.
Yep. They tried to go away from that last year in college basketball, not letting the coaches call the timeout.
Yeah.
It went really bad. I think this year they've re-implemented the coach to let that reinstated that timeout the coach can call.
I got no problem with the coach calling the timeout.
No, I think coach should be allowed, especially at the high school level. It's got to happen.
Yeah. So we look at the road ahead for these two teams. CLYDE-SAVANNAH will be at World of Inquiry, and then home against North ROSE-WOLCOTT, at GENEVA, not an easy game, home against Williamson, and at Marion. So not too daunting of a road ahead early on in the season for Clyde. For Minders, they have two private schools from Rochester coming to town, and it's going to be a good test to prepare for them for the type of teams that they might face in Class B sectional time.
Come December 9th, you're going to know a lot about the Minders Academy Blue Devils' chances to win sectionals with Newark at home and then Rochester Prep and RCMCS. Red Creek's got Nick Klein this year. They're down a little bit, but Avon, they're getting all their non-league games out of the way. I don't know what they're doing in the middle of the season, but they're getting them all out of the way. I love the non-league schedule by Coach Ciotti, really testing his team. And
Avon's a good addition.
Yeah, Avon's a good team to play. I think they're C. He double dribbled, lost it.
Yeah, I think Clyde had to beat Avon, or no, one of our Wayne Finger Lakes teams beat Avon to advance to the sectional semifinals. It may have been Clyde.
Might have been Clyde.
Last year. 3 ball.
Or Lions. I think it was Lions, actually.
And rebound by Cobb and the foul. Did they get me? No, they got Anderson.
No, Anderson with the foul. But a big bucket there by Derek Cobb in the end one if he can convert it.
Keeping a minute with 1:17 left. Free throw would make it a 7-point game.
But, a 7-point game against Minders is tough because they handle the ball so well, and they got so many good shooters that can go to the foul line. That's a big deficit. And of course, he missed it.
And they get it out.
Now they just got to play keep away.
Oh, Quentin Bale takes it
That's
to the
a
rim.
terrible,
You
terrible
don't want to
decision.
shoot that, but Mean is there for the rebound. They got a jump ball. It's going back to Clyde.
That one will come up. He's a young junior playing in his first real game. Battle has a great second half. He's really played strong. But that time there, if you can't get a layup that you can kiss off the glass, don't take it. Dribble it back out. I thought he should have attacked, but he just kind of took a bad angle.
Yep.
And really should have been chewing some clock up, getting on the foul line.
So now Clyde back with the ball and a chance to cut it to a 2-possession game.
Yeah, they need a 3.
And Marcus pushes it up to Derek. Derek Chance gives it up to Carter Valley. Through the lane, back to Derek Chance. Drives, baseline, kicks it over to Marcus.
Big steal by Jones.
By Jones.
Smart.
And that's the difference between a junior and senior.
That's the difference between a leader and a newcomer, And Quentin will be there next year, maybe by the end of the year. But a great play by Jake Jones. He's crafty. He gets a lot of steals. And smart play. He's going to the basket. He gets 2 easy free throws.
And a chance to just about seal it if he can convert on
55 seconds left.
2 of these. Make it a 4-possession game. There's one. 50-41. The Blue Devils making an early statement.
Yeah, we got some people leaving the gym.
Yep.
They know it's over.
In and out. And back in his hands for a teardrop right-handed bucket.
Now, at the same play, Quentin Battle, I don't like it. He came in, tried to get the steal, got it, so it worked out good, but that's his young, aggressive nature, first year. He commits a foul there. That's a travesty.
The worst thing you could do.
Yep.
And Cardinal Valley wanted a foul there.
That's it.
And now with 34 seconds left, it looks like Clyde's going to foul.
That's it. Minders, 29 seconds left with an 11-point lead, Jim. That's all looks like it's all for Clyde-Savannah Golden Eagles tonight. Second half, just 7 points in the second half for the Clyde-Savannah Golden Eagles. Who would have thought?
In the fourth quarter.
I'm sorry, in the fourth quarter. And just not enough points. 17 points overall in the second half.
Yeah, really
7 in the
big third quarter by Jake Mean. And a great team fourth quarter for Minders, spreading the scoring out. 3 for Quentin Battle, make that 4 for Quentin Battle. 3 for Jake Jones, 6 for Brett Anderson, and 2 for Mean in the fourth. As we wind down our quadruple header of basketball. And Marcus Chance, there he is. He scores again. He hasn't scored. That's his first bucket of the second half, though.
Yep.
Not exactly sure why we didn't see more of him.
I'm confused, too, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. But he's the leading scorer for Clyde, I think.
Oh, yeah. It's not even close. He's got 14.
Yep.
The next closest would be Derek Chance with 9. And we'll be back on the air next Saturday night in Waterloo, a triple header. And look at that first game.
That's a great game.
Newark versus Jamesville DeWitt.
Buddy
Boeheim. That's right. And then the second half will be the consolation and championship game.
Geez, I would think that gets a lot of fans just on the fact that Jim Boeheim might be there. I don't know what Syracuse's schedule like that day, but you look at that and say, holy crap, Jim Boeheim's kids come to play in Waterloo. I might go check that out. I bet you there'll be a lot of people there for a neutral site game.
I would hope so. And then we have Lions, Penyan, Weedsport, and who am I missing?
Penyan, Lions, Weedsport.
Marcus Chance 3, no good. Rebounded by Mean, just under 10
Jamesville,
seconds.
DeWitt, Newark.
Yeah, missing one more. Waterloo, the host. And that's the ball game. The Minders Blue Devils with a big second half led by Jake Mean.
Statement victory for the Minders Academy Blue Devils. And there's nothing here that anybody would sit and say, I think Clyde's better. Minders just won tonight. Minders proved right now they should be higher than our Finger Lakes rankings.
Yep.
They're the better team on a neutral court. 13 points better, Jim. Not 2 or 3. Not a close game where you can argue. Minders with a deliberate 56-43 victory.
Absolutely. So we'll be back to talk all about it. We'll have our player of the game after a great 4 games of basketball at NYCC. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Tonight's live broadcast of Section 5 High School basketball is brought to you by Generations Bank. Federal loans not enough to cover the cost of your college education? Learn more about the private student loans available through Generations Bank at mygenbank.com. Dr. Rod Littlejohn Orthodontics, celebrating over 30 years of smiles with style and proud to support our area high school athletes. TheraScar by 5-Star Medical. Like a cosmetic surgeon in a bottle, TheraScar is the most effective scar therapy product on the market. Finger Lakes Partners Insurance. With offices in Geneva, Victor, and Waterloo, trust someone who lives in your community. It's a Wonderful Run 5K in Seneca Falls. It's a winter run like no other. Learn more at itsawonderfulrun5k.com. Red's Place, serving great lunches daily in downtown Seneca Falls and $1 tacos every Monday night. Ferrara Lumber and Building Supplies. Plan your next kitchen or bathroom remodeling project at ferraralumber.com. Penny's Place Family Restaurant. Large portions and home-cooked meals in the Liberty Plaza between Seneca Falls and Waterloo. Jimmer's Auto in Stever's Garage. Late model cars, trucks, and minivans on Fall Street in Seneca Falls. Finger Lakes Construction, building structures for a wide range of applications with state-of-the-art design and flawless execution since 1969. The Omen Theater. Next time you head out to see a movie, make it at the Omen in downtown Lyons. And FingerLakes1.com digital marketing. Building, maintaining, and hosting great websites for local businesses since 1999.
And welcome back to New York Chiropractic College in Seneca Falls, New York. It's the Dr. Rod Littlejohn Smiles with Style post-game show, our fourth edition of the Smiles with Style post-game show of the afternoon. And we just saw Minders with a convincing 56-43 victory over CLYDE-SAVANNAH in a game that was pretty close until the second half when this guy sitting next to me right here, Jake Mean, kind of took over the scoring on the inside. And did Coach say something you guys at halftime to get you more involved in the offense? I had you, Jake, with 4 first-half points, 14 second-half points.
No, not really. We were just really mainly in halftime talked about defense. I just, like, in my own head, I was like, wow, I got to take over. These kids can't guard me.
Yeah, and you could see it. You came out more aggressive. You took the ball off the dribble to the basket. You even caught a ball with your back to the basket and went left. I didn't know you could do that, but I could tell you had a little bit of chip and confidence going that they can't guard you. And I said it in the top of the show, there's a lot of things that blend out here between Minders and Clyde. Guards, quick shooting guards. The one difference in the whole night could be Jake Meehan, and you were the difference in the second half. I think you almost outpointed Clyde by yourself in the second half. It really took the team. I've talked about this on the top of the show. That Minders the last couple of years haven't won a sectional title because nobody's really stepped up and carried the team like other teams have. Like last year, the kid from Wellsville did. You saw, and then Jose Santel did for Newark. So Minders needs that, and tonight in a big game, you showed that. Yeah. And does that rest on your shoulders at all? Do you think about that? Is that a goal of yours?
I mean, it's not really like internally. It is like I view this as like my team, and I'm gonna do whatever I can to get us the win. If I have to rebound, I'll rebound. If I have to pass, I'll pass. If I have to score, I'll score.
Yeah, here you are, probably a nice little highlight here inside, nice little reverse layup.
Yeah.
This, Jim, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I did ask you, this is reminiscent of me 2 years ago. We sat here in the same tournament and watched Damon Tippy Hunter kind of grow up in front of us.
Yep.
We saw him, he'd get involved with some John, he'd do some stuff with the crowd. And then his senior year, he kind of buttoned it all up, put the team on his back, and took them through a great state final run for Lions. And And I'm kind of seeing it with you tonight. There was no crowd stuff. There was no John with the other team. It was fun to watch. You did all of your talking through your play, and Jim, any thoughts on that watching Jake tonight?
Yeah, you met Damon Hunter's a perfect example of letting the talent speak for itself on the court. It's fun. Hey, we like having some fun out there and seeing some of the talk, but it doesn't help you win games. The only thing that helps you win games is putting the ball in the basket and keeping the other team from doing it.
Yep.
And so one thing that we saw during this game was that when you were on the floor, the whole offense worked better for Minders because they could run it through you and you could find guys inside and outside. You had 7 assists against Marcus Whitman the other night. So you can do so many different things to help this team that you don't really need to do much of that trash talking anymore. It's all about wins and losses. So with that said, you guys are 2-0 to start the season. You have a few games, Rochester Prep, RCMCS, Avon, and then Newark comes to town on December 9th. Now, we want to talk about this Minders team as being potential sectional champs, but how about Finger Lakes East champs? That's something that you haven't ever done.
Yeah, no.
It's always been Newark and then Minders. What's going to be different this year?
I would say that we're definitely the most talented team, but I would also say that last year. But talent only takes you so far. Like you got to have good teamwork, and you got to. I don't know. The coaching is a big part of it. You just got to play well. talent only means so much.
So how is the team chemistry going in practices and through 2 games? Now you added so much talent to this roster from the JVs. So many guys that can play. How's everything working out?
I think our chemistry is like a lot better than last year. We're just all friends on and off the court. We know where each other are going to be almost always. This starting group has been playing together for a few years now.
Yep.
So we just grown together, I guess.
No, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, chemistry. I mean, you could tell, and Clyde was the same way. Both teams very unselfish tonight, and you're one of the more unselfish players in the league, I think, with your passing, and the offense kinds of run through you. You catch it. If you don't get double teamed, you take it. If you do, you kick it out, and that opens up a lot of threes for your teammate. But with all that being said, what are the team goals this year?
As right now, we view ourselves as the best team in the league. So, a league title, and then as the best team in the section, we want a sectional title. And maybe a state run. We don't know yet.
Yeah, early to tell on that stuff. But, I think you guys definitely have the potential to win the Finger Lakes East and win a sectional title. I don't know if that'll happen, but you certainly have the potential.
Exactly.
Yep, so I have you down for 18 points, 14 in the second half, and man, it's been a long day for us here.
I know I've been here for a while. I watched North Rose, Tyler Norris play. He's on my AAU team.
Yeah, I know. Now, that's something I wanted to ask you about. You guys all play AAU. I went to a tournament in Cortland. I saw you play on a team with Tyler Norris and Brian Sharp and Taylor Clemens from Newark, and Nate Beard, I think, was on that team.
And
Enrique Mosman.
And
Jose Santel,
Yep.
So it's fun to play with those guys in the summer, but then you guys are competitors, in the winter. What's that like?
I don't know. Last year was really the first year I played on that team. So I don't know, playing against Newark and that, it was really fun. Just to see how much different it is than because Jose Santel was Player of the Year last year and he deserved it.
Sure.
But it's so different at AU because he didn't even start on our team. So the difference between that and this, it's crazy.
In terms of the overall talent level on the court at any time?
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, you're saying, is it those AAU teams it's almost like all-star teams.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just a different, I guess, level of talent on the court.
Yeah.
But any parting shots, Korzy?
I'm just curious, Jake, you get your senior year, you're excited about it. What's the game you're most excited about on your schedule coming up throughout through the rest of the year?
Probably Newark,
The Newark game?
As in my head, I view them as the only threat to us in the league. Them and Palmac maybe. But,
don't sleep on Wayne.
Don't sleep, yeah.
Braden Zanilovich.
Hey, you guys lost that Wayne last year, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you lose up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got most of their team coming back.
And Bryce Burry predicts that Mid-Lakes is going to win the East this year.
Nope. Nope. He also predicted a 10-point loss. So
he did. You heard it. How'd you hear that already?
I know everything.
You found out already. He did. He said Clyde by 10. I thought Minders by 10. I was closer than he was.
Yeah, well, hey. Anyway, great game. Great start to the season, Jake. Good luck the rest of the way. I'm sure we won't be seeing this. Won't be the last we see.
Good job. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you, guys.
Get in there with your team.
Have a good night.
You too. All right, Korzy. So, wow, what a day here at NYCC. Kicked it off at about 10 of 12 with LYONS defeating Southern CAYUGA 60-41. We got to see the likes of Justice Smith. North ROSE-WOLCOTT loses to GENEVA in the second game 51-37. And it was Waterloo defeating South Seneca 48-40 in the third game. And then in the nightcap, Minders 56, CLYDE-SAVANNAH 43. Great working with you again, Korzy. A lot of fun.
It's been a pleasure.
A lot of fun.
Jay Nice. And I thought we had a good game. It wasn't as great as I thought it was going to be. Both teams struggled a little bit. 56-43, but it's the first game of the year. These teams will get better, and they'll play much better as the season goes on.
And who knows where they'll lead us come
And they
February
won't play each other.
March.
Sometimes it's a nice Minders-Clyde matchup in sectionals, but with Clyde being at C and Minders up at B, or a crossover game anyway, not for a sectional title, but we've had them do crossover games before for C representative in the state playoffs. But not this year.
Nope.
Be Newark and Minders and Clyde and Lions for the league title.
Be fun to watch. So for Brendan Harrington, Tane Robinson, Ryan Sowards, Jeremy and Jason Hunt, Kevin Korzeniewski, and myself will be back online next Saturday in Waterloo at 4 o'clock for Jamesville, DeWitt, and Newark, followed by the consolation and championship games of the Hall of Fame Classic. Upstate Hoops podcast, Sunday night at 8 o'clock on FingerLakes1.tv. Until then, everybody, happy holidays. Thanks for spending the day with us, and we'll see you next time.